Seed Spices Ajmer, and co-chair by Dr. Regenerative, former director IIWBR. So friends, this is a important session regarding climate change and how to we cope with these changes, whether to develop the salt tolerant varieties of crops or develop climate tolerant crops and animals. अब climate change में ये really है. First, I request Dr. Gopal Lal and Dr. Ganendra Singh for come on the stage. So climate change is a reality and nobody denied it, and we are observing before 15 to 20 days the temperature was around 28 to 30 degrees Celsius, and all the scientists are worried that if this temperature is continue in the month of March, then what happened with the wheat? But now again there is a change, and I think this March will go smoothly, and wheat will mature in this month or in the first week of October. So how to cope with these climate changes? Either we develop the climate tolerant crops or varieties. So certain reports shows that if up to 2050, if we are assuming that there is a rise of 1.5 to 2 degrees Celsius temperature, then what is the effect of the crops? So if this is the maize consider the most heat sensitive crops, and we'll estimate around decrease 7.4% for every 1 degree of the warming. In wheat, yields may decrease by 6% by 1%, 1 degree Celsius increases of temperature. Rice is also sensitive to rising night temperatures, and which can reduce biomass by 16 to 52% if they exceed critical thresholds. And this high rise temperature also affect the nutritional quality, and mostly on iron, zinc and protein by up to 17% in stable food crops like rice and wheat. So now I request the chairman to initiate the proceeding of this session.
Thank you, Doctor. Honorable Guru Bachan Singh Ji, Dr. Samra Saab, co-chair, all the people sitting over here. Very good morning to all. And our convener, Dr. Shanwal. Today is second day of this important program, we all know that. And today's session technical 4 is very important. The climate resilient plants, crops, varieties and livestock. a whole scenario in a wide perspective. It is mentioned over here. We all encountered with the problems of climate change nowadays from last so many years, and especially nowadays you can see the weather abruptly it has changed before 2-3 days, and due to western disturbances. However, we are having western disturbances from last so many years, but still temperature, then the greenhouse gases, temperature is little bit increasing. We are having the problem with the glaciers all over the world, North Pole, South Pole. Due to changing climate scenario, we are facing the problem with the production, especially the productivity and quality also. So what we have to do, that is the biggest question, and we are in the line to produce the resistant or tolerant, maybe selection of good crops, maybe selection of good varieties or development of good varieties, development of good breeds as well as animal husbandry, poultry and fisheries and other related sector is concerned. We will discuss the things, what is the progress so far we made in this one and what we have to do something more. We will discuss through these 5 interactions, and 1 or 2 examples I can quote over here also, that nowadays we are having very short duration rice variety. Dr. Sanwal has given example of rice, wheat, maize, etc. Nowadays within 90 days we can harvest rice. I worked little bit in Kaveri Delta, Kaveri River Management Authority for 4 years. Before 30 years there was a problem in that area, that long duration rice varieties are taking more water. They are consuming more water. So that we have to develop short duration rice variety. With the help of our 2 rice institutes under ICR system, Coimbatore, your TNIU, and then ERI also, sir. All required efforts made, and with the good efforts of scientific community, we developed many short duration rice varieties. Then what resulted? The farmers growing 3 crops in a season, in a year. Rather than putting 2 crops, the people are growing 3 crops. Again we are consuming more water. And so many river basins are having very less water, deficit rivers. And in deficit river basin, if we are growing 3 crops of rice in a year, then again the water shortage will be very high. And nowadays we are seeing that, especially southern area of the country, it is becoming arid also. Earlier we were calling semi-arid, but nowadays due to the short rainfall period and some other factors, high temperature, you can see on 6th of this month we received 40 degrees Celsius in Andhra and Telangana. Nobody expect 40 degree Celsius temperature in March, and that is on 6th March. So this is happening nowadays. So we as a scientist should tighten our belt and socks, pull our socks, and we have to do something good. We could release 2-3 short duration varieties in spices also, sir. I worked in spices for 12-13 years, seed spices. We developed one ajwain variety. Ajwain is a very long duration crop, rather 6 months crop. Samra Saab is knowing. He as a DDG, he visited that area, spice growing area. And now 45 days we can save. We developed Ajmer Ajwain 73 variety, and now we can harvest that variety within 4 months and half. Similarly, we developed one fennel variety also. Fennel is again 6-7 months crop. We are putting the seed in October month and we are harvesting in April, May. Lot duration is there, very high duration is there, and again we can reduce up to 60 days or 50 days. So by these things we can save the energy of the farmers and we can serve the community. So here we will discuss some good things. There are 5 speakers: Gyanendra Singh ji, Dr. Satish Kumar Sanwal ji. He is Bhavi director of this institution, and Dr. Reena, Dr. Ravinder Singh, Dr. Amit Sharma. All five are here. Dr. Ravinder, ज्ञानेंद्र सिंह जी है हमारे पास, सानवाल साहब हैं, रीना है, अमित, ओके गुड. So may I invite Dr. Gyanendra Singh, IIWPBR Karnal. Please, Dr. Sir. But I am not having the title of the topics. At least title should be, if it is possible, given to us.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Respected Dr. Samra, Dr. Dubey Sahab, Dr. Prakash, convener of the session, Dr. Sanwal. At the outset, I would like to express my gratitude to the GS spread and particularly to Dr. Gurbachan Singh for having called us here to not only participate but make presentation, and also I would like to say that currently I am working as Director R&D with the Star Agri Seeds, and we are one of the sponsors, so I would like to initially express my gratitude to Star Management also. The topic assigned to me is climate resilient wheat varieties, which we consider as drivers of sustainable growth. And based on my experience, I would like to say what we have learnt and what we look forward. This is general statistics, but two things that I would like to highlight here. One is that the area is close to 33 plus. And if we look at the average productivity, the second estimate which was given by the Government of India about a week back is 120.2 million tons. Of course, the season is still on and there are challenges. 2 days back we had some problems in some pockets. In some areas there was a hailstorm also. So when we say climate change, we have been witnessing climate change in the month of March for last 3 days, rather about a week's time. But there are good things also. Good thing is that the challenges that we had 10 years back are no more challenge, except the yellow rust, which continues to be a threat, a potential threat to wheat crop, because it is called as a killer disease. Once it comes and completes about 5 to 7 cycles of its growth, then it will cause very severe yield losses. Now the second point that I would like to highlight, we are the only country on the globe who had never witnessed any disease epidemic in last 6.5 decades. In rest of the world's wheat crop has suffered a lot, but we are the only one, so credit must go to the good team of crop protection and crop breeding teams. Next please. This is I particularly said why climate resilience in wheat. And I have given 3 things, many things, but 3 are important to me. And one of the number of foggy days was an idea by Dr. Gurbachan Singh. He visited institute about maybe 7 to 8 years back. And that time he said that whether you have worked on foggy days. And when we started looking into the data, it really makes a lot of difference. If you have foggy days close to 30, then your yield is certainly going to be affected, because the sunshine hours, the sunny days makes a lot of difference. And that's the difference between northern India and central India. Next please. This is an example for wheat crop. And when we say wheat, it is the only probably crop which has developed maximum number of climate resilient and biofortified varieties in the country. And if I am not wrong, we are close to 30% of the total climate resilient biofortified varieties developed by NAS system. The two indices that I have mentioned here, heat susceptibility index and drought. And there could be many, like Dr. Sanwal said about the salinity. Salinity, waterlogging, alkalinity, put together we call it harsh soils. And harsh soils also makes the crop complex to grow. But at the same time, you would be happy to know that country has about 70+% area under climate resilient varieties. And maybe we are the global leader in terms of having the climate resilient varieties, and not only having, but putting them into the field. And through new and innovative approaches, now the country is in position to have a wheat variety spread to farmers within 3 years. Within 3 years, you will find that it has covered significant area in the country. Next, please. These are the strategies that we are working with. 3 things are new here. One is the pre-breeding. Yesterday, DG ICR were in IWBR and he made a mention of pre-breeding. I would like to say that pre-breeding is a very difficult subject and nobody wants to work with it, because you only can give a primary product, not the direct product. Primary product to do the breeding. The second is there is no funding for this work. Someone has to do this as a secondary activity in any of the project. And number 2 point that I wish to highlight here is the AI in plant breeding, which is a new tool. We can use the artificial intelligence to decide which parents you want to cross based on the data you have. Also the speed breeding. Now you can have 3 to 4 crops in a year. Earlier we had only Wellington, Tamil Nadu, as a place where you can grow wheat round the year and you can have 3 crops. But in other areas you can have maximum 2, main season and off season. Next please. This is we call it success mantra and research outcome. And the best example I have given is DBW 187. I'm taking pride being a former director of the institute that we have developed varieties which not only occupy the area but are also having the farmers' attention. To the tune that even during Corona, we had 30,000 plus farmers registered for the IWBR seed. And this is one of the examples which has set a roadmap for others to follow, how to spread variety and make accelerated gains with the technology. Next please. This is about the state share. Everybody probably is aware about UP being the largest in area and production. But the growth that Madhya Pradesh has made in last 5 to 6 years and close to 8+ million hectare area, around 30+ million tons of total production. Next. These are some of the strengths that this wheat program in the country has. And I would like to make a mention that wheat breeding is on a very systematic and vibrant mode. So whatever challenges we anticipate, there is a selection pressure which is unintentional going on in the field, and that is why our varieties holds good because of the diversity in agroclimatic zones and our testing and other processes. Next. These are some of the agencies that I thought. Let me also say that the public sector meets around 30+% of the total seed requirement. 70% is by the private. So the private also has a good share, I would say rather major share. And last year, in case of wheat, one of the private company, Nuzividu, was very successful in having their variety released through ACRIP. Maybe this was the first example. Next. This is the scenario when we talk about the two important things is that seed is a good business and you can have a lot of entrepreneurs, young students, young business starters. And the second is the potential in investment, because we still have a lot to do for meeting the seed requirement of this particular crop. Next. This is what I thought we should do to meet the future requirements. And as an institute, as an individual, as a country, as an organization, this will fit to all. This is one model that will fit to all. Next, please. Now, this is the size part where a wheat breeder has to look at it. Earlier, we were looking at yield and at most adaptability. But later on, we decided to add diseases, and about a decade back, we started working on abiotic stress. Now, the future priorities will also include input use efficiency, duration, and of course, we have done a bit of work for quality. This way, if we look at the approach that we need to follow, now single trait based breeding will not work. We have to do the multi-trait, and we have seen maybe last night, the 80% of the wheat crop was very safe. Now, if you look at the fields, almost 20% of the fields, particularly in northwest India, have had the lodging. And lodging may not affect yield, but will certainly affect the quality. Next. These are the factors that will contribute to climate resilience. We think that it is only genetic component that will take care of the climate resilience, but no. We need to look at the resource management, the sowing regimes, the IPM, the soil health, which I have been talking. In northwest India, many areas, the response to inputs, particularly fertilizer, has not given the due advantages that it used to give. That means the soil health, the soil organic matter content has gone down and there is no response. Next. This is how we look at the replacement. I have given just one example. How we look at the replacement strategy. What are the traits that a farmer, the market demand? So these are the few traits that we look at, and this is the latest wheat variety released by the CVRC. Next, please. These are some of the varieties which I have highlighted, recent varieties for two different zones, northwest and central. Next. In conclusion, I would like to say that varieties have contributed a lot. Maybe the growth, productivity, the total yield that we have made, if I am not wrong, 70+% is the contribution from the varieties. Then management of disease, accelerated gains. But at the same time, we need to look at the way forward. What are the priorities to be set in a breeding program, on a crop improvement program, on a research institution? With this, thank you all, and I would be more than happy to have queries if there is any. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doctor, for a nice presentation. You please have your seat. If some question is there, you please interact. डॉक्टर साहब को देंगे
That's a very good presentation. But you yourself also said that your marginal return hai, it's stagnating now. It used to be 15 kg, now it's staying at 3 kg, 4 kg only. And marginal return is, even if we make the inputs possible, it will be a futile exercise as on today. So can we think of varieties which can be processed and value added? Because some attraction has to be given to the farmer. So what is your opinion about that, that we do some varieties which can be processed and value addition can be made?
Sure, sir. I will give just one example. Wheat is 26 rupees a kg and dalia is 60 rupees a kg. You only add 10 rupees in the processing and you make a gain of about 25 rupees. So I agree with you. There is a lot of scope for value addition.
Thank you.
I have a question. Sure, sir. I just want to ask you that we are talking about wheat, which is a cereal, and we have the protein percentage, which should be one of the factors when we are looking at the wheat varieties. Have we tried to make any jump in the increase in the protein content of wheat, which is very vital for nutritional security?
The average protein, although it varies from zone to zone and management practices, but average protein is around 10 to 11%. And wheat being rich in gluten and gliadins, also we are looking into the protein, not only protein but zinc and iron. And we are the crop which have set the benchmark. If you want to call your variety biofortified, it should have two of the three traits. One is the protein 12% and zinc and iron more than 40 ppm. Then only it can be qualified as a biofortified variety. So I agree that we have not made big jumps in terms of protein percent, but when we look at the total protein per unit area, we have made good progress.
Anybody else? If not, thank you, Dr. Saab, and for nice presentation. We know that wheat is very important and the second largest crop after rice, and climate resilient fortified varieties, as you have mentioned here, performing very well nowadays, and we are increasing productivity as well, and some more emphasis may be given to develop the temperature and salt tolerant varieties, resistant varieties, with the help of breeding tools, as you mentioned, the pre-breeding strategies, biotechnological tools, and AI tools. With the help of AI tools nowadays we can do the wonders. Besides the management aspects, the collaborative efforts are very much needed, and multitasking, multidisciplinary teams can generate so many things. And yes, no doubt, market and demand driven research is very much required nowadays, not only in wheat, almost all the sectors. So thank you very much. And now I invite Dr. Shanwal. He will be going to speak on salt tolerant crop varieties for sustainable agriculture. Thank you.
So good morning, sir. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off dais. Now I am talking about what is the role of salt tolerant varieties in this climate change scenario. Nowadays we are talking about the Viksit Bharat 2047. So if you see our demand, at that time the demand is around 9.7 billion people to feed on a warming climate. This is all over the global demand. And if in this climate change scenario, if there is 1.5 to 2 degrees Celsius rise in the temperature, then what happened? Soil salinity, around 20% of all irrigated lands at present at this in 2050 will be under this salt affected soils, and around 30% yield loss due to abiotic stress, that is high temperature, soil salinity, low temperature, etc. Next. If we talk about the India's food security challenges, we have total 787 districts in India, and out of these 109 districts are on the high risk, facing on the 20% drop in the rice yield by 2050. And if we are talking about the salinity crisis, at present we have 6.74 million hectare area, and these data given by CSSRI in 1996. And recently we have give new data to ICR, and that is around 10.97, almost 11 million hectare area. And I think in very soon this will be finalized by the ICR. And nutritional decline, due to this climate change, there is a elevated CO2 level, and are expected to reduce our nutrient, that is zinc, iron and protein content in major crops. Next. If we talk about the abiotic stresses, what are the different losses? Wang et al. 2017, he estimated that around these 50% yield losses in agriculture crops are caused by the abiotic stresses. And among abiotic stresses, these high temperature contributed more, 40%, and followed by salinity, drought and low temperature. Next. Now I am talking about the soil salinity. Soil salinity, either it is dryland salinity or waterlogged saline soil. Suppose in first picture we see this is the dryland salinity. Dryland salinity basically in Rajasthan, southern Haryana, it is a major problem. And this waterlogged saline soil, if we talk about the Haryana, that Sonipat, Rohtak, Jhajjar, Charkhi Dadri, these are the major districts. Along with this waterlogging, salinity problem is also there. And the only solution of these type soil is the subsurface drainage. Only solution. And if you see the present status, we, with the help of CSSRI, different state governments, they have this reclaim around 17,000 hectares of salt, this waterlogged saline soil. Next. If you see the overall world total area, it's around 12.78 billion hectare area. And if we talk about the India, at per 1996 estimate, we have around 6.74 million hectare area. And sodic soil is contributed around 60% and saline soil around 40%. But now in our new estimate, CSSRI estimate 2026, the total area is around 11 million hectare area. And if you see the saline soil in this figure, saline soil is increasing while sodic soil is somewhat on lower side. Next. These are some of the major states in India. This Gujarat, Maharashtra, Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh. They are contributing around 80% area of the saline soil. While UP, Maharashtra, Rajasthan and Tamil Nadu, they are the major this sodic area or saline area. Uttar Pradesh alone have around 35% area of sodic soil. And in 1996, the area of sodicity in UP was 1.37 million hectare area. And CSSRI is also claiming that we have reclaimed around 0.8 million hectare area, this out of this 1.37 million hectare. But if you see our new estimate, we find that in UP at present more than 2.85 salt affected area. So that is on higher side. Next. Then what is the effect of soil salinity of crop growth? Basically, when this salt concentration in the solution is more, then they create osmotic stress, and in osmotic stress that water is available in the soil, but that water is not available to the plants. So that is due to oxidative stress. That is major effect. And under these conditions in saline soils or sodic soils, the sodium content, there is an imbalance of the nutrient and sodium content on the higher side, and that sodium content replace this beneficial this calcium content. So this is the major effect. Next. If we talk about the salt tolerant crops, so we can divide these crops in tolerant, semi-tolerant or susceptible categories. Suppose barley. Barley is a dryland crop and it can tolerate higher level of salinity. Although it is susceptible for sodicity conditions, and CSSRI also starts some of the screening of the material for sodicity tolerance. Mustard is also a dryland crop, and it can tolerate higher soil salinity as compared to other major crops like rice, wheat. Cotton is also comes under this tolerant group. Sugar beet in most of the vegetables they are highly susceptible, but the sugar beet it is highly tolerant. Sorghum moderately tolerant. Wheat is also moderately tolerant, and we have developed the wheat varieties which can tolerate up to 6 to 8 decisiemens. Then rice, although rice basically it is a susceptible crops, but in puddled condition it behave just like a tolerant crop. If we talk about this sodicity, rice is highly tolerant to sodicity, and we have developed the varieties which can tolerate up to pH 9.8 to 10. But when talking about in DSR condition, rice is behave a susceptible crop. So both the conditions, the rice behavior is different. Corn and maize is susceptible, and chickpea or most of the pulses, they are comes under the susceptible group. Next. Now I want to discuss this quinoa. Quinoa is highly tolerant to salinity, and it is a major crop for dry land because it is a pseudo cereal and comes in the just like this chenopodium group. And we have conducted collected the germplasm from NBPGR as well as ICBA Dubai, and we found that some of the genotype, one genotype we have EC507740, we have registered this material in NBPGR for salinity tolerance, and if we see that up to 24 degree decisiemens, it can tolerate with 15 to 20% yield reduction as compared to the normal soil. So this is a high good crop for dry land as well as saline conditions. Next. Then what are the factors which affect the threshold limit or this tolerance limit of this crop? Season. If you grow a crop in the summer season, then its yield reduction may be more as compared to these rainy seasons or in Rabi season, because that in summer season this evaporation on higher side, and with evaporation the salt comes on the root zone of the plant or the upper surface of the plant. Type of the soil, this light texture soils or sandy soils. In this type of soil we can use high EC water as compared to the clay type soil or this clay type of the soils. Then source of the salinity, either it is salinity in the soil or we apply the irrigation water. If at the time of the sowing, if there is higher salinity in the soil, then there is a problem in the germination. And if the soil is normal or we are using saline water, in that condition crop is performing on this and providing or recording the higher yields as compared to the salinity in the soil. Then the crop stage. In most of the stage, that initial stage and reproductive stage, these two stages, they are the most sensitive crops. Suppose in rice sterility is a major problem at this reproductive stage. Next. Then what are the strategies to improve the crop productivity against salt stress, or how can we use these salt affected soils? So first factor is either we reclaim the saline soil or sodic soil. Then reclamation of sodic soil is easy as compared to the saline soil, because the sodic soil or alkaline soil we can reclaim by the application of the gypsum. But in saline soil we can manage only. We cannot reclaim. We can manage by applying high amount of organic matter or by using different types of mulches. So we can check the operation, and in that conditions we can take some optimum yield. And reclamation is also expensive, so and time consuming. So suppose waterlogged saline soil we cannot manage or reclaim without the help of the government, because it is a high cost intensive. Next. So second approach is biotic approach. That biotic approach possibly due to two major reasons, that uptake and assimilation of mineral nutrients including sodium and chloride. These are generally can be controlled and can be manipulated. And some plants have the ability to grow under high saline condition. Suppose halophytes, they have the ability to grow. And biological strategy or development of the salt tolerant variety, that is major step is screening. If we develop some of the parent material, good parent material, so we can develop by using that parent material we can develop the salt tolerant varieties. So breeding for use of transgenic and biochemical and physiological traits for salt tolerance. Next. So this for genetic improvement of salinity in the cultivated genotype is the most effective strategy, because basically what are the salt tolerant varieties? These varieties have a comparative advantage on those varieties which are developed for the normal soils or normal water. We cannot say that the salt tolerant variety a miracle or nothing. They have a comparative advantage over those varieties which are developed for the normal soil and waters. Next please. So screening is main important point for how to develop the parental material. We can screen either natural saline soil, but in natural saline soil the soil salinity is not homogeneous. There are patches so that is a difficulty. Either we go for in replicated trials, and then second is either we go for this pot, but most effective screening facility is this microplots. They are cemented structure and covered with this rain shelter type, so that in saline condition we can not disturb this salt level. Next. So this is a natural screening under saline field. Next. These are some of the artificial conditions we screen our material in these microplots. Suppose in chickpea, this third line is performing good. There is no symptoms of salinity. In rest of the lines there are symptoms of salinity. Next. These are the some of the rice varieties. Next, please. This presently we are selling the seed of these varieties, CSR 56, 60, 76, and into 2024 this CSR 101. It is developed by using marker seed selection, and we have this transferred saltol QTL I discuss later, and bacterial leaf blight resistance genes in this variety. And we have used Pusa 44 background in this variety. That is a most popular variety, most especially in Punjab area. Our CSR 105, this variety is developed for DSR condition. Next. In mustard we have developed 8 varieties, and presently this CS 60 and 64 and 68. These variety can tolerate soil salinity up to 8 to 12 decisiemens, and saline water irrigation of 10 to 12 decisiemens. Next. Then wheat variety, our KRL 210, because my previous speaker saw there so many varieties, they have their domain area is different. We have our domain area is for salt affected soils. So KRL 210 is our most popular variety, and recently we have this analyze the impact through NIAP of these varieties. Next. Karnal Chana 1, only one variety in this group, although it can tolerate only 2 saline irrigation of 6 decisiemens. Next. Then if we talk about the QTLs, among QTLs for salinity improvement, only one QTL is present, that saltol for rice, and that QTL, it has maintained the low sodium potassium ratio at vegetative stage only. And this QTL, although it not much effective at reproductive stage, yes, at vegetative state is protect the plant by maintaining the low sodium potassium ratio. Next. So this saltol QTL is identified in Pokali. Pokali is a salt tolerant variety, and IR 29 crosses, and from that population a FL478, a near isogenic line was developed. And this saltol QTL is present in chromosome number 4. And next, by using these varieties in 2015, ICR gave a project from QTL to varieties. In that, CSSRI is also a partner in that project, and we have selected 3 parents, this Pusa 44, PR 114, and Sarju 52, on the basis of high demand of breeder seed. And these varieties, they are sensitive to the salinity at seedling stage. So, and we have used donor parent FL478. Next. So this is, if you see the under saline condition, FL478 is tolerant, while Pusa 44 or Sarju 52, they are highly susceptible. Next. By using this saltol QTL, we have developed the CSR 101 varieties. This variety is a highly potential, around 9 to 10 tons yield, and this variety released through CVRC for Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala conditions, although in North India its duration is somewhat on higher side. Next. Then what is the impact of these varieties? Next. This Basmati CSR 30, it is the one of the successful variety developed by CSSRI. And if you see the at present this variety have around 6, this variety was released in 2012 as a Basmati, and presently it has around 6% area of total Basmati area and 5% production of total Basmati production. And if we talk about in Haryana, it has around 11% area of Basmati, and in market this variety has fetches 250 to 300 rupees per quintal as compared to all other rice Basmati varieties. Next. This policy brief recently in the month of January 2026 we have published with the help of NIAP, and under this paper we have included this saline area of Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh and Gujarat, because in these 4 states they have around 2.9 million hectares of saline lands, and and approximately yield loss is 4 tons per hectare annually. And if we see the impact, at present, if we talk about this CSSRI variety, we have included 3 varieties, KRL 210, KRL 213 and KRL 283, and they have covered around 9.77% area of the salt affected area, not total area, of the salt affected area. And around these varieties have around 24% higher yield as compared to the normal varieties in salt affected area. Next. This policy brief we have this published in 2023 in NIP, and we found that we have around 16% yield advantage over normal varieties or developed for this normal soils or normal waters, and at present we have 5.2% area of the total mustard area under these CSSR varieties. Next. And now CSSRI also started the work on this genome editing, and presently we are working in the 3 crops, because recently in last year this ICR released 2 varieties of rice genome editing varieties, DRR Dhan 100 and one this Pusa DSR rice 1. Yes, fine. So we have also started in wheat, mustard and rice. In wheat and rice we are working for salt tolerance. In mustard we are working for low EDC content. Next. So this is all about the presentation of this salt tolerance. Thank you.
Very good presentation. Thank you, sir. House is open for discussion. If any query, please.
Thank you, sir.
I was reading 1 or 2, 3 articles in Tribune that one person in Muxar is cultivating shrimp in saline water, and he was claiming that it's 45 lakh rupees per hectare per annum, something like that. I think similar claim is also there from Haryana also. And we also want to diversify from rice. At least Punjab and Haryana government, they are trying very level best to substitute at least rice cultivation. Should the CSRI should not consider, and what is your opinion about the shrimp cultivation in very high saline soils? As we are evolving new varieties, we can have a new commodity also.
Yes.
What is your opinion on that?
Sir, shrimp I have not much idea, but recently one of our fisheries scientists we have deputed, I think in collaboration with CFA Mumbai, he will start the work on this aspect, sir.
Because that's one way to diversify. After
Yes,
all, we want to give more income to the farmers. Okay, I am breeder, somebody is fisherman, that's a different story. But as an institute, I think we should include that option also.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The CFI Regional Center in Rohtak,
Yes, sir.
they have started this very nicely. They have also trained farmers, and in saline areas, shrimp cultivation is very successful in that.
But CSR also should promote, because salt management our problem. It's not only that fishery scientists only should promote it, we should also promote it as a ICSSR.
Some work is also started in Andhra Pradesh also, sir.
मैं जो फिशरी साइंटिस्ट आए हैं इज ए यंग मैन एंड डॉक्टर साहब मल्टी मिलियन का एक प्रोजेक्ट लाए हैं, बहुत बड़ा
यूरोपियन यूनियन के साथ
यूरोपियन यूनियन के साथ है। तो अभी हमारा इंस्टीट्यूट जो है उसे बड़े लेवल पे कर रहा है।
We should turn saline soil into gold. That's our principle.
Yes,
now we do it through rice, we do it through fishery, we do it in whatever it is. The reason is that this resource we should get maximum income, and if it's going on, it's a very good thing. And at least we should not oppose it. We should support it.
Yes.
My point as a policy matter, After all, we are working for the farmers. That if something is beneficial farmer, we should support it, and we should not at least oppose it.
No, we are not opposing, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much.
Yes,
then.
Anybody else? Yep, why not? You are coaching, you can ask.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It's not a question, but just to know whether the pace of the area increase under salinity, or I would say alkalinity soils, and the pace of reclaiming the harsh soils. The data that you showed is about 10 million hectare, you said, in the country is under the harsh soils,
11,
and
yes.
which is going to increase to 16. What your policy intervention as an institute would be to at least not allow the area increase if we put our efforts?
Yes, sir.
No, why this area is increased rather than decreasing? In spite of we are working on it.
Yes, sir.
That we want to reduce the area, but area has increased.
Yes, sir.
What's the reason for that?
That's if we talk about the, sir, our 1996 data, that is around 7.64 million hectare area, and at that we are claiming at around 2.3 million hectare area we have reclaimed, either through application of the gypsum or through SSD, because this reclamation of sodic soil is easy, reclamation of saline soil is very much difficult, because by the application of the gypsum we can reclaim. Nowadays this irrigation area under irrigation is going to increase, and mostly we are using this groundwater for irrigation, and that groundwater is of poor quality. That's the one of the major reason. And secondary reason is this secondary salinization, because through World Bank we have reclaimed the soil in UP, Haryana and other states. We are targeting only top 30 centimeter or 45 centimeter soils, and we are applying the gypsum on that conditions. But if you go through, suppose today in this forum, if you go up below 60 centimeter, that salinity, that sodicity is available, sir. Or that one of the major reason that due to secondary salinization, this area is going to increase.
Thank you, Dr. Sir.
Yes, sir.
Anything? Anybody else? If not, I would like to thank you for a good presentation. You have given lot of data, including stage-wide data, state-wide data. You have given many examples. For example, barley, mustard, cotton, sugar beet, sorghum, wheat, rice, mustard. Economic impact you have also calculated and shown in wheat and mustard. I would like to have one or two small questions. Are we working as an institution, CSSRI, CSSIR, RI, on horticulture crops other than beetroot?
Yes, sir. Sir, very less work on horticulture crops. Mostly we are working on field crops.
So this is the one of the suggestions, sir.
Yes, sir.
Many horticulture crops are very much resistant with respect to salt.
Recently, sir, we have started one of the horticulture.
Some components would be.
Some of the crops we are evaluating. We are starting the work from last.
For example, I think we all are knowing that spinach is the maximum salt tolerant crop.
Spinach.
In Rajasthan, sir, in many pockets we are having spinach productions, especially seed. You can have the leaf also. After 1 or 2 cutting, you can leave the crop for seed.
I think, sir, spinach, if our soil salinity is around 7 to 8 decisiemens, then we can easily grow spinach.
Yes, and then one more important perennial crop, Salvadora. We are not working upon Salvadora at all. It is only natural plantation.
Yes, sir.
And Salvadora is very important crop. We should work upon little bit. At least on boundaries we can suggest to the farmers?
Sir, in 2017, we have started this NAIP funded project, and under this we have identified some of the genes from halophytes, and in collaboration with NRRI Cuttack, we have tried to transfer those genes in rice.
Little bit, sir. My
Yes, sir.
this one concern was that nowadays we are giving more thrust as far as farming system, cropping systems, and different type of systems
Mr.
of sustainability is concerned.
Yes, sir.
Little bit some models with respect to dates, cordia, salvadora, bear, even spinach and beetroot, other crops are also. Initially we should develop some small models, and then we can advocate to the farming community. Before asking by Dr. Dubey, I would like to share some more things that from your presentation we have taken the information that yes, due to this problem huge losses are there up to 30%.
Yes, sir.
High temperature is the biggest problem, and you have already predicted 2 degrees Celsius will be increased by 2050. That is very devastating if it will be like that. Then drought saline soils, 22% irrigated soils. It is very big data.
Yes, sir.
22%. And affect the plant growth, yield and quality also. And we have the strategies, reclamation, soil management by mulching, etc. Then diversification of crop is the very important thing. You have stressed upon also in the presentation, and the examples we have discussed here should be put under the diversification. Quinoa you have given one good example.
Yes.
My second question is reclamation economics. Have we calculated?
Yes, sir.
That should be reflected.
Okay, sir.
So
we apply,
reclamation is a very big thing.
Yes, sir,
Everybody cannot reclaim, cannot replace the soil also.
yes, sir.
Drainage can be possible, but again it is a costly effort.
Yes, sir.
So if we can
If
have
we-
the economics and
If you
can tell to the
go for
farmer.
the, if anybody has some, there's suppose waterlogged saline soil, and then waterlogged saline area we can reclaim only with the help of the state government, because we require big
lot
machines.
of funds.
If for sodic soil, for 1 hectare reclamation area, we need 60 to 80,000 depending of the pH. If sometimes government provides subsidies on gypsum, in that condition we need 30 to 35,000.
Then after one reclamation, how many years you will?
It's depend on the water quality. If the water quality is good, then there is no need. And if the water quality is suppose RSC water, it's depend on the how much RSC. In each irrigation, we will again calculate the gypsum quantity.
डॉक्टर साहब, मैं सिर्फ ये सबमिट करना चाहता था कि हॉर्टिकल्चरल क्रॉप्स में हमारे लखनऊ सेंटर पे अभी एक जो हेड आए हैं IRI से, अनिल कुमार, उन्होंने काफ़ी क्रॉप्स पे, हॉर्टिकल्चरल क्रॉप्स पे सैलिनिटी और सोडिसिटी का काम शुरू किया है, अभी स्टार्ट है।
शुरू किया है।
हाँ।
डेट पाम में हमारे पास गुजरात और राजस्थान से हमने मटेरियल कलेक्ट किया था, और वो हमारे आई थिंक 3rd ईयर 4th ईयर स्क्रीनिंग में है सर अभी।
गुड।
हमने DWR
We can collaborate with that scientist also.
यस सर, यस सर,
है ना?
उनके अपनी
है
आप
अपना
जोड़ दो, आप-
सर हमारा ही साइंटिस्ट है, हमारा ही सेंटर है,
इनके है ना? हाँ।
हमारा ही सेंटर है सर लखनऊ।
लखनऊ में आपका सेंटर। गुड। So thank you very much, Dr.
थैंक यू सर।
I think we should not get into rice, we should try to move away from
Yes,
rice.
diversification in this sector also.
It is very essential. And, but why we should get a time and again to rice only, because we are fed up with the-
Yes, sir. It is very big chance to diversify the problematic soils.
Yes, sir.
Diversification in problematic soils is very much beneficial if we can
Sir,
do something,
But we should not all the time, every round we
including animal component.
Animal component.
Yes.
Rice पर नहीं हमें अब करना चाहिए, क्योंकि everybody is now rice से बड़ा fed up हो गया।
सर इसका एक सेकंड थॉट भी है सर, अगर साल्ट इफेक्टेड सॉइल है, सोडिक सॉइल है, अगर उसमें राइस में नहीं जाएंगे सर, क्योंकि राइस में जाएंगे, राइस तो वैसे ससेप्टिबल है, बट ड्यू टू दैट पटलिंग कंडीशन राइस इज बिहेवियर टॉलरेंट।
But that is the
उस
advantage.
क्रॉप में ये भी है कि उस फील्ड में शायद हमारे पास दूसरा ऑप्शन है भी नहीं सर। सेकंड थॉट ये भी है।
आपने ये पहले कह दिया कि हमारी सोडिक सॉइल तो क्लेम हो गई है, सलाइन सॉइल बढ़ रही है,
सर सेला
सलाइन सॉइल बढ़ रही है, सोडिक सॉइल तो हमारी बहुत कम होगी।
नहीं, कम नहीं हुई है सर, एज कंपेयर टू सेलाइन सॉइल वो कम है। अगर इफ वी कंपेयर 1996 डेटा उससे आज भी सोडिक सोइल ज़्यादा है सर।
Thank you, Dr. Sir. Please come.
थैंक यू सर।
Can I ask Dr. Sharma, Amit? Please. Dr. Amit Sharma will be going to speak on climate smart wheat and barley varieties and seed. Seed is very important as
Good
far
morning.
as any crop is concerned. Please.
Respected Chairman, Co-Chairman, all the district participants, because my topic has been covered by our former Director, Dr. Regenerative Singh ji. Now I will speak some points which is related to the seed because I am working on the seed, and we know the area under wheat is under Rabi crops of more 65 million hectares. Out of the 33 million, more than 50% area, the wheat is growing in the Rabi season. The most important crop for seed as well as inputs, other inputs. It is very important crop, and we have that last year production is 17.9 million hectares. Next one, Kuntal. These are the varieties. Because it has water logging, this crop logging is a major problem, so we will concentrate on this one. Next one, please. These are the major zones and the constraints on the different zones, and particularly northwestern plain zone is the largest zone and most productive zone. Then when we are talking about the quality wheat, then the central zone is most important, and the peninsular and hill zones and also having the sizable area for that one. Next one, please. Next one. These are the climate, previous one. These are the traits we can traits for that biofortification as well as climate resilient, particularly heat tolerant and this drought tolerance susceptibility index we considered for the wheat and barley varieties which are coming for in the coming years. Next one, please. These are the varieties having the most important varieties in the country and have the maximum indent and maximum indent DBW327. Everyone knows, and the DBW3. These are released for the two major zones in the northwestern plain zone as well as central zone. DBW372 is the lodging tolerant variety and having the biofortified traits, having the zinc and iron contents more. Last year the variety DBW222 is the current Narendra variety, was developed for the northwestern plain zone, and this has transferred to the northeastern plain zone, both zones, and because of the water this lodging tolerance variety. Next one. These are the productivity trends, and the last this replacement variety replacement rate is just more than 61%. For the less than, because of our seed system, strengthened seed system, then 61% varieties are less than 5 years old. Next one, please. Next one. These are the traits, and because as Dr. Sanwal told that barley is the most tolerant crop as well for salinity as well as for this resource poor farmers, and the resource very less resources we can have use for this one. Nowadays the huge demand of huskless barley, we have developed the two varieties DWRB223 and DWRB244, which has been grown by this GS Foundations also, and the huskless variety looks like wheat and has the high glucose content and the most of the sugar patients and the low GI varieties. Next one, please. Next one. These are the networks we have for seed production, because our largest seed production program of the country, particularly in wheat, we have the more than 9,000 quintal breeder as well TL seed we are producing, and of our 6 major varieties, and we have collaborating with the different ICR institutes for this almost 620 hectares of acres of land. Next one. Next one, please. These are we have shifted to this traditional seed, use of traditional seed to this new seed for the delivery of the genetic gain to the farmers. Next one, please. This is our system, IWR seed model, which include the seed licensing with the collaboration with the private industry, because Dr. Gyanendra told, this is more than 60-70% area. This part share of the private seed companies for the deployment of new varieties in at farmers field. Then we have this collaborative seed system and developed this digital seed portal for the delivery to the farmers of the TL seed. Next one, please. Now, due to in the seed distribution during the Corona period, we have started the seed IWBS seed portal for the delivery of seed to the farmers. Next one, please. This is we are opening the seed portal in the month of September, and we are delivering the seed almost 30,000 farmers every year. So we are registering the farmers and giving the seed to the farmers of latest varieties. Next one. Next one. These are the varieties area of new varieties market share. The northwestern plain zone 75%. And then northeastern plain zone, that is UP and Bihar, major area 68%, and the other part 62% of that. Next one, please. Next one. This is the seed portal. These are the major varieties for that particular zone. Latest variety DBW 327 and 372. Northeastern plain zone. Then for different timely sown, irrigated and late sown varieties. A late sown variety particularly SD 3428 and JKW 261 is the heat tolerant varieties which are climate smart variety. Next one. This is Central and Peninsular Zone is being considered for durum wheat, and as a quality wheat production, MP wheat is most popular and has the maximum gain on this one. Next one, please. These are the varieties for different zones for export and biofortified. Biofortified, just Dr. told what is the protein content. We are targeting the more than 12% proteins in the wheat range, as well as zinc more than 40 ppm and iron 40 ppm. This is the considered as biofortified varieties. Other than the climate resilient means SI and DSI is more than less than 1, and this is the biofortified traits. Yes. Next one. These are the major varieties in the country which are prominent, more than 40% area of these varieties, top 10 in blockbuster varieties. Next one, please. These are the performance of these varieties of the climate recent varieties at GS Foundation, because Foundation is also working on the promotion of latest varieties, particularly climate resilient varieties of this country. Next one. Thank you very much, sir.
The house is open for discussion. If one or two questions are there, I would like to have one information from. Can you throw some light on SRR?
Seed replacement rate, yes. Seed replacement rate of less than 5 varieties. That is the variety replacement rate.
Kindly first define it. What is this? I don't know what is SRR.
Seed replacement rate. What the new seed is replaced by the old seed.
Every year or?
Every year. Year basis seed replacement rate is every year. Because we have in the case of wheat, we have the almost 40% seed replacement rate. The variety replacement rate is when we are changing the variety, seed will be replaced. Particularly where the storability is 0, means northwest eastern plain zone has the maximum seed replacement SRR for that one. Yes, sir.
Then you have spoken upon the replacement rate, then the diversification and seed production of tolerant varieties.
Yes.
Very good. A good seed is the backbone of any crop or the Indian agriculture or any agriculture all over the planet. And कहते भी हैं कि वैरायटी में या सीड में दम होगा तो अपने आप किसान आपके पास आएगा. और मैंने देखा है पूसा में, पंतनगर में, इवन आपके यहाँ पे भी जब सीड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन होता है तो फार्मर्स लाइन लगाते हैं. पंतनगर में तो फोर्स बुलाई जाती है फार्मर्स को कंट्रोल करने के लिए. आई हैव सीन इन वन किसान मेला. बट योर डायरेक्टर इज आल्सो सिटिंग ओवर हियर.
Yes, sir.
So is it 62% replacement?
Of 5 years, no, it is not variety replacement. It is a variety replacement rate of less than 5 years old varieties in the seed chain.
Otherwise, suppose if you are doing 62% seed replacement.
It's a variety replacement.
62% of the total varietal mosaic in the country are the varieties which were released during last 5 years.
Thank you very much. Dr. Reena, she will be going to speak on buffalo grass. Buffalo grass? I don't know what is buffalo grass. A climate resilient perennial plant in Thar desert of Rajasthan. Even I am not knowing what is buffalo grass. I am from Rajasthan.
I will let you know, sir.
I don't know if I can see some photographs, I can understand what is buffalo
I have
grass.
tried to put 2-3 photographs actually. So good morning to one and all. Today I have got the opportunity to speak on buffalo grass, which is, as sir has told, is new for him. So I think it will be new for most of us. So respected dignitaries on the dais and those sitting below and other participants. So buffalo grass, as you are seeing picture of buffalo grass, it's actually a climate resilient perennial plant which is grown in the arid climate or arid ecosystem of Thar desert. So as I have got the opportunity to speak in the session of climate resilience, now we are all sitting in a very irrigated system here. So I have got the opportunity to take you to Thar desert actually. So I will be telling a bit about buffalo grass, Cenchrus ciliaris. Next, please. Next slide.
Local name.
Actually, Cenchrus is very known there.
Sir, Cenchrus we know very well.
Also called as Anjan grass, sir. Anjan or buffalo grass actually.
Anjan is more popular.
Okay.
मैंने कभी 6-7 साल में जोधपुर में नाम ही नहीं सुना buffalo grass.
Sir, but in the book of plant breeding by Dr. B.D. Singh, it is there buffalo grass actually.
Anjan we know very well.
Okay. Sir.
ये रीना नहीं है ना सर वहाँ के लिए थोड़े दिन काम किया है. I know that, but घास तो बहुत पुराना है.
हाँ जी सर. Right sir. ज़्यादा हो रहा है सर. ज़्यादा. Sir, it's not moving actually. अच्छा, okay. ठीक है. Okay. Actually, buffalo grass, from the breeding point of view, it is an apomictic grass. So, breeding for apomixis is very different from conventional breeding. So, we have to actually, this is in high demand in the arid climate. The reason behind it is that the population in the arid and grasslands. So most of the grasslands, they are managed by community itself. They are known as orans there. So in that system, for maintaining the rangelands, we need more quality seed of Cenchrus ciliaris. But from breeding point of view, as we know that it being an apomixis grass, so and due to more influence of environment, that is G into A interaction, so breeding was not as fast as compared to that wheat and rice crops. So we have tried to enhance the quality seed production by other management practices. That is, one of that practices by decreasing the row spacing. Actually, in the earlier systems, the Sanctus ciliaris grass that is grown there, it was recommended that you keep the row spacing to 140 centimeter, and also the seed rate of 5 kg per hectare. But its seed is also in high demand there, and the seed rate is also increasing year by year. So by managing or by reducing the row spacing and by decreasing the seed size, so we have compared two systems. That is, if we reduce the seed rate from 5 kg per hectare to 2.5 kg hectare, and simultaneously if we reduce the row spacing to half, that is from 140 centimeter to 70 centimeter. So we wanted to see the seed production, quality seed production. And when we have used 3 varieties of Sanctus ciliaris which were selected, which were released by selection only. So among the 3 varieties, we have seen that in the seed, that green fodder yield, there was very little difference between wider row spacing as compared to narrow row spacing, but in the seed yield, there were no significant difference. So in this study, we have seen that by reducing the seed rate, we are not compromising on the seed yield potential of Sanctus ciliaris grass, and this can, okay. So by this part of study, we can recommend that okay, we can save the farmers the cost of production and also increase the quality seed production at reasonable prices.
Any query? Thank you very much. Seed and especially for grasses is very important because animal husbandry component is dependent on the grass management, and we almost all the people sitting over here are very well known about the corals and the grasses in Western Rajasthan, especially Sevan grass you might have seen. Very important nutritious grass, and even Anjan is also very nutritious grass. And thank you very much for nice product.
Thank you.
We come to the end of this session. Out of 5 presentations, we could have 4 over here, and Dr. Ravindra Singh could not able to come over here due to some or other reason. All the presentations were good quality. And I should say like that. And now I can have the comments from Dr. Sahab.
Thank you, Chairman Sir, and I am very pleased to give summary of the presentations, though largely we were talking about wheat only. There were 2 discussions, and Dr. Sanwal also was partly on wheat crop, so we have addressed wheat to a greater extent. Thanks to all the speakers. I just have 2 things to add. One is that yesterday when DG Sahab was in IWBR, he said that we should spare at least 3 million hectare area from wheat to other crops. And he also made a mention that we should make zone-wise mapping, which zone, which state, how much area we should spare. So my point, Dr. Sanwal, is that can you help the IWBR and the Institute of Soil Science at Bhopal to give us the idea which states we can target for saving the area, and this will also address partly to the issue of soil salinity, because that area which can put to the crops, although the demand is for the pulses and oil seeds, but one of the oil seed, mustard, as you said, is moderately tolerant, so we can target that. Number 2 is that we are now moving to the tools that are new. Particularly AI has made a mention, and also the genome editing. You also have genome editing project. I think we should target the crops and traits which have preference and focus for the future agriculture. These are the two things that I had. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Thank you to all the people who presented the papers over here, including co-chair and our convener, two more speakers. The takeaway message from this session is that our institute working upon salinity is mostly working on crops, besides one or two other components like beetroot and the other things. We have discussed already over here that one mega program can be developed with the help of, with the collaboration of other institutions, like your Lucknow Institute already example has given. Then CIA, Bikaner, we can collaborate as far as horticulture component is concerned. Even Kazri, we can collaborate with the grasses and the other things. And the crops, pulses, fruits, leafy vegetables, even some leafy vegetables like spinach, beetroot, and spices. Dill seed is very, very much tolerant with the salt affected soils. So this type of collaborative some programs can be carried out for future, so that diversification will also be there. And if I don't know it will be beneficial or not to reduce the area under wheat or such type of important crops, but yes, if it is like that, this type of diversification will play a pivotal role in the coming time. Thank you very much, and thank you organizers, Dr. Gurbachan Singh sir, especially for giving this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chairman and Co-Chairman, Convener. We are to honor them for doing this exceptional duty. And two announcements. One is that we will break for tea just now from 11:30 to 12. Students have come with excellent science models. They have displayed in this exhibition. This is one of the objective of this conference, scientists' interaction with the students, particularly school students of 10th standard or even 7th, 8th, 12th. They have come up with models. After taking tea for with 10 minutes, we can spend 15 minutes interacting with the students. Just it is opposite to our hall. They have already displayed. Second, yesterday the press and media covered our program very enthusiastically, and the cuttings, there are a number of cuttings, few cuttings we have displayed outside. Please look that they have covered it very nicely. Again, today we will send to the press. I have requested to the all chairmen of the sessions only one statement with name which we can forward to the press, so that what out of this conference, the persons who chaired the session, chaired the panel, moderated the panel, so some good message should go, particularly in English, because they are very good, they will cover our program. So that is another announcement. So now, again, thanks Dr. Gopal Lal, Gyanendra, Sanwal for doing excellent job. Let us relax first, have within 10-15 minutes tea, while before entering to the hall, just interact with the students with their models. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Yes, मैं आपको जो Gyanendra? जी सर। बेटा की मेमोरी आपके पास आज सवाल Thank you. आइए सवाल So let us join party, all of us.
beneficial component. So even the cattle, for instance, you shown cattle, the urine from the cattle also can go into and acts as a fertilizer for the plant which are growing. And so what is important for you? These are causing a lot of pollution. Maybe you could have shown one instead of three. Three is too much to feel. So we are talking about global change, climate smart regeneration. So what we need to do is how best we can recreate even the atmosphere around us. We talked about the atmosphere, we talked about the ozone layer. So the ozone layer is protecting us. But what is happening?
This is falling again.
The ozone layer is getting porous. As a result, ultraviolet radiation is changing on the earth. And these are the ones which are producing
Good morning, sir. Today, I argued with my group and since it's here to discuss about greenhouse models. We have built a working model to explain about the benefits of greenhouse for agriculture using solar energy. My name is Ryan and I am speech for the working animals. So, this model contains crops, green animals. So, a greenhouse is a controlled environment that can be used for growing plants by regulating temperature, humidity, and light. This is the sunlight. When the sunlight enters in the transparent covering, it is stored inside. Then this converts into heat. Then this heat builds up a suitable temperature for the plants to grow properly. So here I'm going to tell you about the principles, components, and working mechanism of a greenhouse. The fundamental principle behind a greenhouse is the trapping of heat energy. The short-wave solar radiations reach the greenhouse to transfer materials, but the long-wave solar radiations are retained inside, maintaining a warm internal temperature. The main components of a greenhouse are frame, transparent frame, ventilation systems, irrigation systems, transparent covering, and temperature control mechanism. The frame supports structural materials like glass and polythene, allows sunlight to pass through. The working mechanism involves several phases. The sunlight enters the greenhouse to transfer materials and heat the enclosure. The enclosed structure prevents heat from escaping and maintaining a warm internal temperature. The ventilation system regulates the amount of excess heat and maintains air circulation. The irrigation systems ensure the adequate water supply to all areas, while shading or cooling systems prevent overheating. Many other advanced greenhouse working models may include automated climate control systems, sensors, and irrigation. These systems optimize the plant growth by maintaining an ideal temperature, humidity, and light levels. My name is Radha and I will tell you the advantages, applications, and the future scope of greenhouse. So, greenhouse offers numerous advantages. It increases the crop yield, enables off-season cultivation, and improves the quality of the product. Suppose we grow an apple outside the greenhouse and we grow one apple inside the greenhouse. So the outside one may be rotten or it must have insects. But if we grow it inside, so the tree will get enough amount of the water and the temperature it needs. So it will be more fresh and healthy for it. And the greenhouse uses less water through efficient irrigation systems. For example, sprinkle irrigation system and irrigation systems such as drip irrigation system. And it also minimizes pest attacks through a controlled environment. Now let's talk about the application. Greenhouses are widely used in horticulture, floriculture, What have you made? We have crops, we have a cow. We have to save some crops. If the animal comes, also the farmers who made these crops become so hard. So we have to save these crops. So we have to think a safe and simple idea. The animals that they should not harm plants and animals should eat proper That is monitored.
ये आदर्श स्कूल है, ये पुराना वाला स्कूल आने वाला है, पुराना नया, ये नेशनल है वो इंटरनेशनल। हाँ बेटा बताओ, हाँ बताओ।
This is the model of climate change global warming. This photo represents two sides of our Earth. This is the cleaner and this is the side of our Earth, and this is the polluted side. This side shows we have used here renewable sources of energy like windmills, solar panels, etc., which do not cause pollution. And here we have pollution from industries, like basically too much polluting our environment. There is water pollution, soil pollution, and air pollution. And this is basically how we can prevent this. When we
हमारा एक तीनों का एक ग्रुप था, आपका दो का, आपने क्या बनाया इसमें, इसने क्या बनाया?
I prepared the base for this, for the farmers of all that
Okay, okay.
they will get aware of earthquakes and seismic waves will occur. This metal will touch it and the circuit is complete. It works like an alert alarm for the farmers and other people also who live in society, so they can save their lives.
Put it here, then it will start.
Yes, when seismic waves will occur, then it will touch it and then a circuit is complete. When we put this handboard battery in this, it will show beeping sound. Yes, and this will make the farmers aware of the earthquake. When the seismic waves will occur, earthquake happens when the tectonic plates move apart. So it will make the farmers aware whether the earthquake is occurring, so they can protect their lives. Representing like solar systems we are placed on the rooftop of the houses. So whenever darkness comes, the street lights in the street turn on with the help of solar system. With the extra
After sunset, when sun sets,
greenhouse gases are necessary for us because it helps the solar radiation to be trapped in the greenhouse and maintain the temperature at 15 degrees Celsius. Otherwise, if the gases weren't there, the temperature of the earth would have dropped to minus 18 degrees Celsius and would have freezed all the daylight and living life on the earth. Earth is a greenhouse itself and it has greenhouse gases like CO2 and methane, keeping the temperature near 20 degrees Celsius. But nowadays, the monitor and this is my movement on earthquake sector. It will make the farmers aware of the earthquake when we put the battery in this. But one must know that solar depletion and greenhouse effects are two very different terms. Greenhouse effect is the increase will start beeping and so when the seismic waves will occur, this metal ring will touch it and the circuit will complete. It works like an alert alarm for the farmers and other people to save their lives because few seconds also can save many lives. So earthquake happens when the tectonic plates move apart. So it will make them aware of the earthquake.
have you realized any kind of earthquake?
Yes. When I was small, earthquake happened when I was at night. But the damage
Any idea about the earthquake museum? Or in India, where is the earthquake museum?
that are called
In our it's actually in which street?
and the people there are suffering from many diseases like loss of immunity and skin cancer. Yes, it is very important. And it is also one
पानी नहीं है बेटा
Where is
ठीक है बेटा
What happened?
दो साल की डेटिंग है रजिस्टर में 2 साल इसमें 1 साल की डेटिंग है 3,000 पेरेंट होते जाते हैं लोग एक दिन तो जाते देखो ना तो हमें चंडीगढ़ में हाँ मैंने अपने क्योंकि इसमें पहले आपको वो देखो प्रिंसिपल जैसे इतने बड़े साइंटिस्टों के साथ इनकी इंटरेक्शन नहीं होता तो और क्या चाहिए
पहले भी आपने ग्रुप बनाया
मैं जब वो था ना साइंस डे नाश्ता हुआ मुझे जो आपने इन्हीं बच्चों ने हाँ आपने फिर मैंने साइंस डे उस दिन मैंने मॉडल बच्चे को भी तगड़ा साइंटिस्ट को एकदम खुश के साथ उनका इंटरेक्शन कराया गया वो गुस्सा कवरेज भी है प्रेस की लगी थोड़ा
chairperson of the session is Honorable Dr. B. Prakash. The co-chair is Dr. Sarwan Kumar Dubeji. And the convener is Dr. Sudhir Desai. So may I request Dr. Sudhir Desai to come over and take the floor, and I will go outside and request everybody to come inside. Okay? Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Very good afternoon to all, and I welcome you all again after the tea break to the next technical session number 5. This technical session is on the theme food, nutrition, human and livestock. And the chairperson for this session is Dr. B.S. Prakash, former technical expert, NRA, Government of India. And the co-chairperson for this session is Dr. S.K. Dubey, GB member, ICR. So I now request the chairperson of this session, respected Dr. B.S. Prakash sir, to the dais. I invite you to the dais. Sir, I request you to kindly occupy the seat. I also request Dr. S.K. Dubey, co-chairperson. I invite you on the dais. Sir, kindly occupy the seat. We'll begin this session, technical session number 5. And I would like to hand over the mic to the chairperson. Sir, I request you to kindly start the proceedings.
Thank you, Dr. Sujit Desai. And I also welcome our co-chairman, Dr. Shravan Kumar Dubeji, who is also an honorary member of the ICAR governing body. So it's very important that whatever deliberations we are having here is carried over during the governing body so that they are apprised about the outcome of this very important conference on climate resilience. Today, as we are going to talk about food, nutrition, human and livestock health. Now, what is very important here is, we spoke about this in the panel discussion yesterday when it was mentioned that one of the development goals, sustainable development goals of the UN is zero hunger. And when we talk about zero hunger, it also means it is linked to poverty alleviation. Both these two aspects are very intricately linked. One is the sustainable goal number 1, and the other is sustainable goal number 2. And in this scenario, we are having a position that we have very high and very successfully production of the crops. We are now also the largest milk producer in the world, and with more than 430 million tons. And what is important is that how best we can increase the profitability of the farmer in terms of high milk production, high crop production in the emerging, changing climate scenario. And that is a huge issue, because we are talking about a population explosion, and with the population increase to about 10 billion persons by the year 2050, which means that we need to produce that much of food for the people in the world. Now, having talked about that, there are two terms which I wish to inform the audience here. One is called food security. We can eat enough food to fill our bellies. But is that good enough? There has to be what you call as nutritional security. Is that food good enough for us for an optimum growth or for a stunted growth? Having a big belly is not good enough, but what we need is a growth which is sustained and which is making the individual very healthy. So in that context, in the session is very important because we would like to see how best we can ameliorate the changes in the global warming which is occurring very rapidly, and try to improve the crop productivity as well as the livestock productivity. Without wasting any more time, I would also like to ask my co-chairman if he would like to speak a few words. Thank you. So since we are now in a position, I don't know how many speakers are there. Dr. Yashpal Malik is not here. He has left. Dr. Ramanjit Kaur. So I think the second day of the conference, somehow people are not able to stay back due to whatever contingencies which have arisen. Dr. Amiya Ranjan Sahu. Yes, good. So he is going to speak on assessment of A2 beta-casein gene and milk quality characteristics in Shweta Kapila cattle adapted to coastal agro ecosystem. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Very good morning, respected chair, co-chair and convener, and all the delegates. I am here to present assessment of A2 beta-casein gene and milk quality characterization of Shweta cattle adapted in coastal climate. Yeah, to introduce Shweta cattle is the first cattle breed of Goa, because Goa is a very small state, only 2 districts before, and right now has been divided into 3 districts. And if you see the animal genetic population, the first registered is Agondagon pig, which is in 2015, and this cattle registered in 2021, which is the second breed of Goa. And if you see the animal genetic population, more than 60 indigenous cattle breed already registered and get notified by NBJR kernel. And to characterize the milk quality and the adaptability traits, we have started this study. And these are few of the pictures from Institute Farm and from Farmers Field, and Gosara also maintain many of the animals. The objective is to characterize the adaptability performance like phenotypic traits and all the growth reproductive performances, and evaluate the beta-2 genes and milk components, different quality traits also. The study area all over the Goa have collected the samples for different purposes of all 3 objectives. Blood samples collected from more than 30 animals for genotyping works, but for the survey or other phenotypic morphometric characteristics, we have covered more than 90 animals data. And after blood collected, we have genotyped and sequenced also the samples to confirm the genotypes. And blood milk parameters studied by Milko scan, in which different ingredients like quality parameters, fat, protein, lactose, all of the parameters also studied. And also we have categorized different group of animals like high yielding and low yielding, because this is a very small animal, not like gear, concrete or high yielders. It's a like adaptive or dual purpose animals. The milk yield having more than 3 liters, we have categorized as the high yielding groups, and low yielding groups less than 500 ml of milk. And all the samples we have collected through vaccines and sent for RNA sequencing. And after that, the data also recorded for the phenotype and performance study. And this collection of blood as well as the phenotypic performance was studied in different THI basis also, taking the temperature as well as humidity into consideration. The high THI index during the April or May season and low THI index during the November, December. We have also collected sample accordingly and taken the data. So data also analyzed for different quality parameters. And if you see the physical characteristics, different, it's a completely like starting from the eyelids to the tail of the tail, so it is a completely pure white. So it's named as Shweta Copila, white Copila. And it's a medium sized or very small sized animals. And as I told, the if you see the milk yielding data also, not more than 5 or 6 months of yielding period is there. So this is also the hot period and cold period time we have collected the samples. Also we have studied the different parameters like enzymes, muscle tissue damage enzyme, whether there is any tissue damage or not, creatinine kinase, lactate dehydrogenase, and also we have taken consideration of different minerals also for the study to know whether there is any impact during the hot or cold period also. And this is how the genotyping for A1, A2 gene by allele specific PCR we did, and just 30 samples we have done for this, and we have seen that there is no A1 genotypes. However, the heterozygote is more dominant than completely homozygote A2 allele, but complete absence of A1 gene, which is as per the study it is more harmful A1, but accordingly it's not there in the Shweta cattle also. These are the different genotypes. And same also few samples, 7 to 8 representing samples also we sent for sequencing, also confirmed by the Sanger sequence method. And these are different milk parameters also studied. They are all like normal standard range. However, some of the samples showed the more water content. I don't know, maybe due to sampling from the farmer's field. It's because of the dilution of the water, maybe in their SNF is somewhat less. And also the RNA sequence data we analyzed and seen there is based on the high yielding and low yielding groups, there are more than 227 genes upregulated, and differential express genes also downregulated 153 genes. And accordingly we have calculated gene ontology and different pathway as well as protein-protein interactions also we have studied. And we saw that to summarize or to conclude, we have seen that the A2 beta-casein gene completely shows the absence of the A1 allele, and many of the candidate genes which have already identified can be utilized for the marker-assisted selection or some of the gene modulation, and some of the hub genes can also be utilized for lactation study or the mammary tissue remodeling for this. And we can conclude that this Shweta cattle, which is more adapted to the coastal climate, also having better impact for the conservation and A2 milk production. Thank you, Anand.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sahu. The talk is open for discussion. Any questions?
Sir.
How do you consider it as a separate breed?
Yeah, only
the data which you showed doesn't suggest that it is a separate breed. It is just like any other cattle. How will you say that it is a separate breed?
Yeah, sir. Actually, the survey and characterization already completed in 2025 and registered as a separate breed based on both morphometric as well as the microsatellite study, because there was conflict of Konkan Copila as well as Shweta Copila, which are more prone to the or more adapted in the Konkan region. Based on the phylogenetic analysis as well as microsatellite study, it has been confirmed by the NVIDIA as well as the previous scientist who was working in
The
Goa.
second thing is that you talked of 80% casein. I didn't understand what is this 80% casein and 20% whey.
No, the milk protein caseins are mostly
80% casein and 20% whey. I didn't understand it. What it is.
milk protein out of different protein parameter. Casein is more.
That means it is from the protein fraction.
Yes, yes, only from protein fraction, not.
Now, when we talk of protein fraction, we are talking of whey proteins and non-whey proteins.
Yes.
So, what are those non-whey proteins which you have subsequently qualified?
No, we have not studied that part. Only the beta casein, which is the whey part of protein, we have done, and also the milk protein characterization we have not done. Just to introduce, I have shown that beta-2 casein, which is mostly for the genotyping part, only we have considered, sir.
I would just like to add here to what Dr. Madan has just said, that all the zebu cattle,
yes, sir,
they are all A2.
Yeah, yes, sir.
This is also a zebu cow. So, was there any special reason to study the A2 allele gene in this? Because it's all very well documented.
It's a part of this study, because before starting the RNA sequencing or to see the expression studies, we already collected the sample and to study whether A2 is more prominent or heterozygote percentage is still there. Also, we have found that heterozygote percentage A1, A2, which is mostly dominant out of A2 complete homozygotes.
And do you have any, because yours is a research organization, and you consider this as a very important breed in the coastal region.
Yes, sir.
Have you tried to take any steps for improving its reproduction in terms of fertility? Because I find here that the calving interval and the age at puberty is quite high.
Yes, sir. Yes.
It's almost nearly close to 2.5 to 3 years.
Yes.
Which is still very high.
Very high.
And therefore, have you tried to do something in that connection?
Actually, sir, in farmers field, people are not that much practicing the livestock farming. Some of the Gosala we have now linked up, in which more than 4,000 animals are there to see the different breeding parameters. Also, to standardize the reproductive performances, we have planned.
You don't have it in your herd, in your
No,
campus?
we have very limited, like 10-12 animals only.
Only 10-12
Yes,
animals?
This breed only.
But you could do some nutritional trials and try to improve its
In
milk
Gosala
production.
we have, sir, have link up, and we have frequently also go and collect samples of there. So accordingly, they are also mostly suggested to how to increase the milk, because average milk you will see 1 and 1.5. So to see some of the government schemes or like different policies, they also link, sir. This is how.
That's good enough.
They also suggested to have some program. Thank you.
From our co-chairman, any questions? Any more questions from the audience? If not, we will go to the next speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sahu, for a nice presentation. So just take those recommendations which we are trying to, the suggestions for improving your research also. Right? And also, you must stress on climate. I was hoping that you will bring the climate part, that how over the years has there been a change in the milk production or reproduction parameters, because that will give us a hint, about what is happening.
So more than 10-15 years meteorological data is there, but this.
No, you can do that. You can just consider it. It's just an advice. It's easy to obtain that information. Okay? Thank you. The next speaker is Dr. Banda Sainath. He is a scientist in agricultural economics from ICAR Regional Complex for Eastern Region, Patna. He will be talking on urban dairy farming and animal welfare, evidence from Hyderabad's urban peri-urban interface. The floor is yours.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to respected chair and co-chair, convener, and all the distinguished participants here. I welcome you all to my presentation on urban dairy farming and animal welfare in Hyderabad peri-urban and urban interface. So when we look into India's urbanization, we know that it is expanding at a rapid rate. When we look into the statistics, it says that in 2020 the urbanized population was around 30%, but right now it is projected to be around 40%. And when we speak in specific to Telangana, the urbanization is at a very rapid rate than the national average. Along with the urbanization, if you look into the milk demand, it is also growing at a rapid rate. So this is because many factors are contributing to the dairy farm growth in urban areas. Along with urbanization and dairy growth, there are certain challenges which dairy farms are facing with the change in climate and with the change in growth rate and with the change in the demand and consumer preferences. There are both positive sides and the negative sides of it, but our research majorly focused on the externalities from the dairy growth in the urban. So the major challenges these dairy farms are facing is that first thing is you can see poor waste management, which is leading to many public health hazards, and this public health hazards and due to poor waste management, overcrowding and the limited space coupled with urbanization, it is compromising the animal welfare in the urban dairies. So our study aimed to address this animal welfare empirically. So when we look into the statistics, the national average of urbanization by 2026, it would be around 33%, but Telangana's urbanization would be around 57%. This would drastically increase the dairy farms in the metro cities or the urban cities. So the study area was Hyderabad. If you look into this map, you can see that the maroon or the orange color in the Telangana map shows that the urbanization is growing rapidly. So this was my PhD thesis, and this paper will focus on objective 3, which is animal welfare levels in selected dairy units in Hyderabad, in which we selected around 120 dairy farms. These dairy farms were selected randomly, in which 60 urban dairy farms and 60 peri-urban dairy farms were included. What exactly is peri-urban dairy is that in case of Hyderabad, there is Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation. The dairy farms which are in the municipal areas are considered under urban, and 5 kilometers from the municipal area are considered into peri-urban. So we have randomly selected dairy farms from these two areas, and we have tried to assess the animal welfare. Next, please. Okay, the methodology which we used to assess the animal welfare was, it was standardized for India's population or India's dairy cattle by Kumar C and others in 2017. We have used this animal welfare square. This has been categorized into 3 components, in which first component focus on housing and facilities, followed by feed and fodder, and fourth one, which is having highest weightage in the scale, which is around 40%. It includes health, physiology and behavior. So why health, physiology and behavior was given higher impact was, according to the literature, it says that these components which we included contribute directly to the animal welfare. So it was given high weightage so that we will better assess the animal welfare. So this scale was, it ranges from 0 to poor, and 0 to 1, where 0 indicates poor and 1 indicates excellent. For all these components, we have coded with 1 equal to poor, 2 is equal to moderate, 3 is equal to good. Majorly, the coding was done based on the visual inspection, based on the farmer interviews, and based on the discussions when we went for data survey. So the results as follows. When we look into the results, the major striking finding of this study is that urban welfare is around 0.28, and when compared to peri-urban it is only 0.53. It means that urban welfare, urban animal welfare is compromised around 2 times when we compare to the peri-urban. Which factors are contributing to this? When we look into them, if we see when we go into segregation, you can see that health and physiology is contributing highest to this welfare gap. So you can again, when we go and dig deeper, it is decomposition analysis. When we done, it is 37.6% is contributed by health alone, and housing and facilities contribute 30.7% to this gap, and feed and fodder contributes to 31.7%. So from this slide, we can, the takeaway is that if we focus on targeting or intervening, our policy interventions are done at least in one component, it is not enough. We should aim on both housing, feed and health. Then only welfare can be improved. So we went deeper to analyze what are the different clusters we can find among these 120 dairy farms. Among these, we have found 3 clusters. One cluster is peri-urban dominant, and second cluster is urban dominant. Cluster 3 is mixed. So when we look into this, you can see that 45% of the dairy farms fall under cluster 2, which are urban dominant. So there is a huge concern which we have to address when compared to the when we are looking into the animal welfares of the urban dairy farms. So we also try to model what are the determinants for this animal welfare. So we have modeled 2 models. When in the model urban dummy, when the location was included, it shows that it is the major contributor for contributing to the welfare gap in urban dairies. But when the urban dummy is not included, farmer level characteristics are affecting the animal welfare. So there is a structural issue which we have to address to improve the animal welfare. Some caste analytics were also done, in which it shows that urban caste is higher when compared to the peri-urban dairy farms. It is majorly due to feed cost in case of urban dairy farms. So the key conclusions and policy implications I would like to focus on. First policy implication would be we have to integrate in livestock welfare standards into urban planning whenever we are planning, because majority of the sectors are focusing like shifting the dairy farms to the outskirts of the cities. But looking into the urbanization, I don't feel that is a sustainable plan, because after few years the dairy farms will be again among the buildings. So there is we have to also enforce minimum space norms according to the standards prescribed by BIS and CPCB, and we have to subsidize veterinary services and training for urban dairy farmers and other waste to wealth programs. So these were some of the glimpses which I would like to show in urban dairy farms, where you can see that the urbanization is very rapid, that you can see that buildings are almost in between these dairy farms. So when we even interview with the local residents and consumers, they feel that they are having too much of odor issues, health issues due to poor waste management and poor drainage management by the people, because there is no other option for the dairy farms, because they have lack of space and they don't have agricultural land to use this dung or urine. So these were the challenging issues which is very interesting if you go into deep. And I would like to thank each and every one of you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sainath, for a very concise presentation. This was your PhD work, as I understand. And I would like to open this house for your talk for discussion with the house. Any specific queries? Yes.
Good presentation, Dr. Sainath. Actually, you mentioned about the 3 components, that is mainly the fodder availability and the overall health of the dairy unit. So you are mentioning about the management of the waste in the dairy units, right?
Yes, sir.
Usually, the commercial scale dairy units, how they are managing the waste? Like these are for peri-urban or maybe sometimes.
These are dairy farms are farmer level only, sir.
Farmer level only.
Yeah.
But how about the commercial scale dairy farm? How they are maintaining their waste and all?
Sir, they have a specific buildings and waste management and treatment units for them. When they could, the major constraint would be for the farmers is these are small holders. But when compared to commercial dairy farms, they are large holders and they could afford and they could treat the waste.
Yes, but in your recommendation, whether you have suggested any low-cost measures for treating the waste at the farmer level?
No, sir. As of
yeah,
now,
I think, sir, that
so
is.
There is one more objective: internalization of these externalities. I think we will be digging deeper into those aspects as well. Yes, sir.
Dr. Sainath, actually, in the PhD project of yours, what is important is that an outcome should come wherein we know what are the gains in the peri-urban region, how much of milk production increase takes place as you go away from the city.
Okay.
And there are urban dairies and there are peri-urban dairies and there are dairies in the villages also. All of them produce milk.
Yes, sir.
So the quality of milk will differ, and as you move away from the cities, the quality will improve. At the same time, you have nutritional sufficiency for those animals which are going away, and they are better fed and they are better looked after. You talked about animal welfare. This is a very huge issue. It's a tremendous issue because it's a utopia. You know, we are always talking about animal welfare, but the space is so limited.
Yes, sir.
And you are crowding, there's so much of overcrowding in this. So what I would like to listen from you was that how much should be the ideal space?
Yes.
What is the ideal space in peri-urban and what's the ideal space in,
sir, according to
the urban areas? And then how much is the difference in milk production per unit animal?
So according to the CPCB and BAS norms, when we look into the space per animal area, it is 3.7 meters square per animal which is needed. But in this context, when we found what we found from the analysis is it is around 2.5 meters square, which is there.
Thank you, Dr. Sainath.
Thank you so much, sir.
If there are no more questions, then we move on to the next speaker. I'll hand over the mic to my co-chairman, Dr. Dubey, because unfortunately I'm the speaker.
Thanks. Thank you, Dr.
Stick, eh? Well, the spelling is should be P-R-A-K-A-S-H in the picture. Distinguished delegates, I have Dr. Madan, who has been my guide, my mentor over here. Dr. Samra, with whom of course we have a very close relationship because we worked in the same organization for some time after my retirement. Then we have Dr. Gopal Lal and Dr. Gyanendra. So I'm extremely grateful for the audience to be present here. We have always been talking about climate resilience. So today I'm going to actually mention what exactly is global warming and how we can ameliorate hunger by increasing and ensuring that the climate change which is occurring over here in the environment, can we do something to ameliorate it and increase livestock productivity so that it also increases the human nutrition. This is the first slide, perhaps the most important slide which all of us need to understand. In the morning session, we heard of 1 to 1.5% increase in the temperature from the pre-industrial average, from around 100 years, 125 years onwards till 2050. I want to tell you this, 2024 was the hottest year so far, and already 1.5 degrees has reached. So now to talk about 2% increase by 2050 is a misnomer. You can have it up to 2.5% also. It's a very, very critical and very dangerous situation, because with this increase in temperature, what is happening is that animals, crops, and even human beings will not have time to adapt to the changing environment. You need time. I will come to that a little later. I'm showing this very important slide to demonstrate that global warming is not a new phenomenon. It has been occurring since ages. It has been occurring even 56 million years ago. You are seeing the size of a horse. What was the size of the horse 56 million years ago when there was global warming? It was the size of a small dog. You call it as a schnauzer. And it became even smaller due to more global warming. And then there came the global cooling, as a result of which the size of this Cipher-hippus, the ancestor of the horse, is now the present day horse, what we call the equine. So this is what I mean to say, that 56 million years ago. But this change has taken millions of years. What is now happening is hundreds of years. Within hundreds of years, we are seeing the change which is occurring in millions of years. At that time, the ppm of carbon dioxide had risen to 2000 parts per million. It's not, you may think that it's very high. Yes. And now, in a span of just 150 years, the amount of CO2 ppm has increased by 150 ppm. It may sound to be very small, but look at the number of years. Within a span of just around 150 years, we have increased it by 150 ppm. At this rate, the 2000 ppm will come very early. You will reach it within a few hundred years. That is a matter of concern, because that is what is going to destroy the species, and that is what is going to destroy the plants, and then not provide enough nutrition. So we are racing against time. We have to bring down this global warming. And you have got all these big conferences which are being held on a daily basis, everywhere, all over the world, and they are talking about global warming. Yes, Dr. Samra yesterday pointed out the problems we are having with the United States at present, but this is a temporary phase. Most of the people realize that yes, there are dangers, and these dangers are real. Every day we are losing species which are becoming extinct. The milk production estimates is not something to be proud of in our country. We are talking about the local cattle, and which is producing hardly 3.5 liters of milk. We are talking about the crossbred cattle, which are producing about 8.5 liters of milk, and the buffaloes, which produce about 6 liters Of course, the buffaloes are the maximum. We tout ourselves as being the highest milk producers in the world. But how many animals are producing this? What is the cost to the environment? We need to think about it in those terms, and I'm going to come to that. Indian livestock. Within a span of 10 years before the previous census and the present census, and then within years, notice the yak population, how much decline it has taken. Earlier there were 80,000 yaks. Now there is a 30% decline in yak population. It's only 58,000 left in the country. In either 10 years you won't see any yak, you'll see them only in a few places in the zoos. Only in Arunachal Pradesh and other places. But nowhere. Another point of concern is camel. Hardly 250,000 are surviving, whereas there used to be 4 million, 5 million camel in 1960s. This is the effect of climate change, which we are seeing here. The greenhouse gases, 49%. Maximum is carbon dioxide, followed by methane, 18%. So therefore, we need to concentrate on these two, how to bring it down. Methane has 24 times more greenhouse effect than carbon dioxide. When we look at livestock, because here I am going to talk about livestock, how much is livestock contributing to methane? It is about 28%. 28% of the total anthropogenic methane production is from livestock. So when we talk about the Indian scenario, we have a total of around 11.5% of the total livestock population in India, of the global scenario, out of which the enteric methane emission is also around 11.85%. And the total methane emission from waste is about 9.79%. So the total methane emission in terms of teragram is 13.21 teragrams in our country, which is about 11.64%. Now the question is that you may ask me, which animals produce maximum methane? Cattle and buffaloes. They produce 92% of the total methane from livestock. The other livestock, they are only contributing around 8%. What are the effects of global warming? We spoke about what is happening in the world, and what is the effect of global warming on the livestock systems. First of all, the quality of feed, it declines. The fodder which is being produced, it will decline. As the heat increases, there is the woody part, what you call as lignifications of plant tissues. That increases. That will reduce the digestibility when the animal consumes. Because the woody part cannot be digested. It's called lignin. So we need to evolve, and we need to produce technologies by which this lignin is removed, because it contains the shell, and that shell contains cellulose which the animal can use. So that's what we call it as deconstruction of lignocellulose biomass. This is an important area of research, and the world is now gearing up towards in that direction. Then there is a situation of livestock vectors. As the temperature increases, more and more diseases are creeping in, animal diseases. Yesterday also we talked about it in the panel discussion, that almost every 6 or 7 months you have to create a new vaccine because a new vector is also being formed. A change in the structure of the virus is created. And so you need to create more and more vaccines. I will not go much into this, how to reduce the methane production. There are an AICRP on methane mitigation is still going on in the country. And there is a lot of information available, and there is very encouraging data which says that you can bring about reduction in methanogenesis produced by the rumen by replacing, of course, low producing livestock with high producing livestock. When you talk about high producing livestock, they have a better efficiency not only of feed conversion but of lowering, of utilizing the energy resources and producing less methane. However, when milk production increases, then the methane production will also increase. So there are two things. Both these aspects have to be considered. High producers will also produce more methane, but less methane per unit amount of milk produced. That you have to realize. Then we have to enhance the degradability of the fodders. That's what I refer to as the deconstruction of lignocellulose biomass. Then we have to increase the ciliate protozoans which are present in the rumen. That is also being done. And all these other feed additives and biotechnology technical means. Then there are the breeding strategies. We have some breeders here. And that is identifying and strengthening local breeds. That is why I asked a specific question to one of the speakers. How can we improve this particular breed which is adapted to the coastal environment so that it can be a boon to the coastal areas? Heat tolerant breeds. Our cattle are very heat tolerant. What you call as zebu cattle. Zebu are the humped cattle, for those who are students. And those, they don't carry any hump. They are the crossbreeds and exotic. Then we have to improve the local genetics through crossbreeding. Ensure that this crossbreeding is such that it is also better as far as reproduction is concerned. One of the problems of global warming is that there is a loss of reproductive capability of the cow or the buffalo or any other livestock. The ovum production, the sperm production, they all go down, as a result of which you have very high infertility. I don't know if there are any farmers here, but there are none. But what is happening is that out of about 100 animals which are breedable, 33 animals are those which cannot be bred because they are not coming into cycle. They are not showing any response of heat. And unless and until the animals comes into heat, you cannot inseminate it, it cannot get pregnant. And the farmer, he loses as much as 5,000 rupees for each cycle because he has to wait for 21 days for the next cycle and next heat to come. So it's a tremendous loss. With that kind of money, you and I can drive a Ford Icon or a Mercedes for about a month. But a farmer doesn't have that much. I've come to the actual how much does a farmer earn also. So I want to point out that the functional abnormalities, which includes repeat breeding, the animal keeps on coming into heat, but it is not conceiving. That is one aspect. Those are called repeat breeders. And the animal which does not show heat, they are called anestrus. An animal may be very well fed, but it's not coming into heat. What do you do? Without any treatment, it won't help. So you need to develop technologies to improve this, both under repeat breeding as well as anestrus condition. We did that. And we developed technologies which over the last 20 years, starting from 2003 to 2018-19, just before my retirement, we developed 4 such technologies which have been not only validated at NDRI, that is in the field around NDRI, in the farmers' herds, but then also we have done it in a large All India Coordinated Research Project involving hundreds of animals and several institutions all over the country. I'm going to come to that. What happens when there is heat? These are the months, January, February, March, and so on. In the month of April, you will find the peak. That is, 70% of the animals do not express heat. This is from an NDRA data. I was the scientist over there. We carried this out in more than 2,000 cattle. And that is what we found in buffaloes, that at least 70% of the animals do not show heat symptoms, what we refer to as silent heat. Even though the animal is cycling, but it's not expressing heat due to the conditions, environmental conditions. So heat detection is a problem in buffaloes. It's also a problem in cattle. What do we do? These are the 4 protocols: the O sync, the heat sync, the double sync, and extra double sync. These have been validated and they are unequivocally suggested for introduction to improve the fertility in cattle and in buffaloes. I'll come and give you the statistics. The O-sync protocol involves 3 injections. The first injection is 10 microgram of GnRH. It goes by the name of Fertigel. It's available locally. Followed by 7 days later with an injection of Lutelize. It's called PGF2 alpha, 25 milligrams. And then 48 hours later, another injection of GnRH. And then there is what we call as timed AI. You don't observe the animal to come into heat, but you time it that after 48 hours, you have to start at 12 hours, and then 12 hours you have to give 2 injections, 2 inseminations. This is how we did it in the neighborhood, village Kunchpura around Karnal. Now this farmer, he had this animal and we carried out the O-sync protocol. They became pregnant. This is another buffalo which did not conceive for 5 years. Now you can imagine the loss which the farm owner, the livestock owner, was keeping this buffalo, and he had to, it's a very good buffalo, very well fed, but still it didn't conceive and it was not giving any milk. This is another, I will skip over very rapidly. Small changes have been made, and this is called heat sink protocol to make it slightly cheaper. And again, using the heat sink protocol, there have been successes in the field levels also. We first did it in the field, in our laboratory, published papers, and then went over into the field within Karnal. This is again a buffalo which is belonged to the lady, and it's in Narukheri village near Karnal, all around Karnal. This is Rajkumar village, Narukheri again. Now we come to the 2 latest technologies. those were slightly older, which was yielding about 35 to 36% of pregnancies. So you may say that it's not very efficient, but it's still, for a repeat breeder and for an estrus, it's a huge advantage. But I come to two other technologies which are called as double sync and extra double sync. Here you need 4 injections of GnRH and PGF2 alpha and then timed AI. And this extra double sync is also 4 injections, but instead of the second GnRH injection, you give estradiol benzoate. So these are the results which, when we went over to the All India Coordinated Research Project, we went to all over the universities and they all participated. Anand Agricultural University, Anand, Rajuvas, Bikaner, Khanapara, Assam Agriculture. See, the eastern side also was covered, Tanuvas, Chennai, and then CIRB, Buffalo Institute. Then you have again this one, and again Anand, as far as the buffaloes are concerned. Now, like this, what you're seeing here is a 35% of success rate after you have employed the OVSync protocol. And with the heat sink, again you get around 36% overall from 500 animals. So here also what you find that we also included NINP Bangalore. Is there anybody from NINP? No. For double sync, again there were several universities. You have Orissa University of Agriculture Technology, OUAT, Bhubaneswar, NINP, Anand. Then we also had a private organization, we call it as BAIF, Bharatiya Agro Industry Foundation. They also participated. Tanuvas, IVRI also did. And then we have Gadwasu, Ludhiana, then again Anand and IVRI for buffaloes. So when doing all this, lo and behold, there is an improvement of nearly 20% in terms of pregnancies. What you're seeing here is 54% in the case of double sync. And last but not the least is extra double sync, which we found to be the best. Here, the pregnancies are as high as 72% in both cattle as well as in buffaloes. So the success rate ranges from 54 to 72% when you're using extra double sync and double sync protocols. And the cost of treatment is around 800 to 900 rupees. Yes. So the way forward, just 2 slides, sir. This is a very important slide. We have technologies for methane production. ICAR has produced that. We call it as Harit Dhara, but it's not come into popular usage. It costs only 3 to 4 rupees of feed. And there is, what you need to do is deconstruction of lignocellulose biomass. The technology is available, but we need to do it in our own country. It is available in the West. The drugs, I spoke about 2 drugs. These are also used in embryo transfer and embryo biotechniques. And to make these technologies, including the embryo biotechniques, more feasible for the farmer, we have to ensure the cost comes down. How do we bring it? I'll come to the next slide. Before that, heat-stable multivalent vaccines. This is what we have spoken about it yesterday also. Semen sexing is a very important component. Semen sexing is necessary to remove the stray cattle. They are the carriers of diseases, harbingers of diseases. And then we talk about smart agriculture, AI application. The last slide. Perhaps the most important one is I am proposing here a very important aspect. We have got subsidized sale of generic medicines available for human beings under the Prime Minister's Bharatiya Jan Aushadhi Yojana scheme. But we don't have anything for our farmers, for our livestock owners, for our animals. They have to spend so much for treating their animals. I have written letters to the Indian Veterinary Council, I have written letters to the Department of Animal Husbandry and Dairying, but there is no response. And there is nobody from the council or even from the, sorry, not from the council, but from the Animal Husbandry Department. And that's a sad part, that in our conferences, this is not only limited to this conference, but to all conferences, people from the actual, what you call, those who can implement these recommendations, they should be present. And they will be wiser, because they don't know anything about what is global warming and how we can improve upon it. And unless and until they are there, then we cannot bring about the changes. I can go on talking in so many conferences, but this will not happen. So I suggest that we must have a Bharatiya Pashudhan Aushadhi Yojana with veterinary medicines at highly subsidized rates for livestock to fulfill the goal of our Prime Minister's dream of doubling or even tripling the farmer's income. You have to understand that a farmer is only earning 10,000 rupees a month. How much can he afford from this for the treatment of his animals? I leave it to you for the suggestion. My only, this is the last slide, is that hope is a breath of life. I am hopeful that someday somebody will listen to it, that there are technologies available and all you need is that subsidize the pharma industry. They are making huge profits, but they are not giving it to the livestock owner. That is one aspect. And the technologies are available for amelioration of infertility, and which can be used. Thank you very much for your patient hearing.
Thank you, and congratulations for such a wonderful presentation. Any question? If anybody? No, then I will request to our chairman to conclude the session. And if you want to say something else too. Thank you.
I think we had 3 talks in this particular session, and it has been clearly brought out that the changes which are happening now as far as global warming is concerned is tremendously fast, and we need to reduce it. We have to take all the steps to ensure that this global warming, what we are referring to as 1.5% rise by 2050, already it has reached 1%, and another 25 years, I don't know what's going to happen. For our next generation, we have to protect the planet. And I would also like to suggest to the other speakers that we have made the recommendations. We have discussed about the A2 allele. Not too much is needed to be talked about it, because all our cattle and buffaloes and our goats, all our livestock are producing A2 milk. So, and the third one is that the economics of it, when you talk about the economics of any particular topic regarding peri-urban and urban, again this needs to be emphasized, how best we can improve the quality in the peri-urban area and in the urban area, so that the milk quality is not compromised. With these few comments, I would like to suggest that in case you have anything to talk. I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. I thank the chairman and co-chairman of this session. Now I would request Dr. Gurbachan Singh, sir, to kindly felicitate the chairman and co-chairman of this session. Sir, please.
Very good talk.
गागर में सागर करना से कहते हैं.
So I think we took tea quite late. We can take one more session before our lunch. Okay, that will be good. Job better. I request the next chairman of the session, the co-chairman and convener. Who is the chairman? Dr. Samar Singh. Dr. Samar Singh, please come on the dais. Then Dr. Khajanchi Lal. Chalo. ठीक है. We have the chairman and convener. I think Mohan is not here. Then we will continue with the chairman and the convener. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Welcome to the technical session 6. It is on the greenhouse gas emission, air pollution, and environment conservation. The chairman is Honorable Dr. Samar Singh ji, the ex-vice chancellor of Horticulture University, Karnal, and the convener is Dr. Kelal, the principal scientist, WTC, IRI. Sir, you have scheduled you? Okay, I will provide schedule with you, and I will give the mic to Dr. Kelal. Okay. From there you can. Yes.
Good afternoon. The technical session, that is greenhouse gas emissions, air pollution and environment conservation. With the permission from the chair, Dr. Samar Singh, can we proceed?
Yeah.
Here we have kept 3 presentations. One by me, and another is by Dr. Banyal, and third one is from Ajarba Sharma, and fourth Jasbir Kaur. Is everyone here? Dr. Banyal, Dr. Ajarba Sharma, sir.
He is not.
Dr. Kaur. Dr. Kaur. No.
We have presentation, but I think she's not.
So क्या करना पड़ेगा? Presentation. Only present. She has only presentation.
Okay.
The candidate is not here.
Okay. Only one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Are you back? Dr. Sairam, who is a budding scientist and worked for me with his PhD, he will be presenting on my behalf because I'm having my bad throat and cough and cold. So, can I request Dr. Sairam to present?
I can speak a few words. Okay. I welcome all of you. Very eminent scientists of world level are sitting here. And this is a very important session of this conference because at present we have a lot of challenges in agriculture, and these are dependent upon the country to country, even in state, zone to zone. But the global warming and environmental sustainability has become one of the biggest challenge in whole world. And in whole world. So how we can handle that? Because in previous lecture we have seen that already 1.5 degree has increased. And we have so simple technology, many simple technology. We can adopt those, only need to awareness and some making of policy. That's why we are now starting first lecture. Yeah.
First lecture, the title is that drip fertigation and nutrient management strategies for improving productivity and resource use efficiency in maize wheat system.
Okay, start.
Respected chair and co-chair. Respected chair, co-chair and convener and all the dignitaries and dear students, welcome you all today's this presentation. My name is Arpala Sairam from Water Technology Center, Indian Agricultural Research Institute, New Delhi. Okay, that Indian agriculture currently facing three interlinking challenges of increasing irrigation water demand, reducing water use efficiency and deteriorating soil health. The maize wheat cropping system, one of the prominent cropping system in cereal based cropping system, which is highly irrigated by surface irrigation and having only 35 to 45% of irrigation water use efficiency. At the same time, the continuous utilization of chemical fertilizers to the soil, reducing productivity and making biodiversity losses and also increasing greenhouse gas emissions. And the precision irrigation technologies like surface drip irrigation and subsurface drip irrigation has potential advantages which can deliver water directly to the root zone by reducing deep percolation and runoff losses. At the same time, the utilization of organic fertilizers or combined utilization of organic fertilizers along with chemical fertilizers not only increase the productivity of soil and also maintain the sustainability of the maize wheat system as well as reducing the greenhouse gas emissions. By considering this, we did the study on drip fertigation and nutrient management strategies for improving productivity and resource use efficiency in maize wheat system. In that, we have three objectives. The first objective is to assess the impact of irrigation scheduling and nutrient management options on productivity and resource use efficiency of maize wheat system under drip fertigation. And the second objective, to quantify the influence of irrigation scheduling and nutrient management options on soil biological properties, and also the third objective to assess the energy use efficiency and greenhouse gas emissions of the drip fertigated maize wheat system as influenced by irrigation method as well as nutrient management options. The experiment has been conducted at Water Technology Center, Indian Agriculture Research Institute, New Delhi with 3-factorial experiment. In that experiment, we have 3 factors. The first factor is methods of irrigation. We have surface drip irrigation and also subsurface drip irrigation, and we have 2 irrigation scheduling of 0.8 etc and 1.0 etc. And also we have third factor, nutrient management options of chemical, organic, integrated and natural method. And we also maintain an extra treatment of conventional system where we applied surface irrigation and also soil application of chemical fertilizers. These are the total factors combining. We have total 17 treatments which include 3 factors as well as surface irrigation treatment. And here I am showing the cross-sectional view of the drip, how we are arranged in both surface and subsurface drip irrigation. Here the laterals are placed 60 centimeters apart in both surface and subsurface drip irrigation, and also in case of subsurface drip irrigation, the laterals are kept 20 centimeters from the soil surface, and maize is planted 60 centimeters apart, and wheat is planted 20 centimeters apart in row to row distance. And coming to, we have second factor, I told irrigation scheduling. Here the irrigation scheduling we corrected based on by using crop weight model. Here that crop weight model require meteorological data, crop data and soil data. And these data has been collected and which is incorporated into the crop weight model. Then crop evapotranspiration has been estimated and the irrigation has been done accordingly. Our third factor, we have different nutrient management options. In that we have first method, the chemical method, where we applied 100% recommended dose of fertilizer through chemical fertilizers through fertigation. And the second is the organic method. Here we 100% recommended dose of nitrogen is applied through FIM as well as vermicompost. And also third is the integrated method. Here we applied 50% recommended dose of fertilizers through chemical fertilizers in fertigation, and remaining 50% of recommended dose of nitrogen is applied through FIM as well as vermicompost. And also the fourth treatment is the natural method. We followed the natural farming principle here, and we applied Jeevamruta at 500 liters per hectare at fortnight intervals. And these are the total nitrogen supplies to the cropping systems, particularly in maize as well as in wheat. And this is the complete layout of my experiment, which includes 17 treatments with 3 replications. It is completely randomized design. And coming to first objective, first we have to know how much amount of water applied and how much water is saved in surface irrigation, the drip irrigation treatment as compared to surface irrigation. Here I have mentioned that the surface irrigation has utilized the highest amount of irrigation water as compared to treatments under drip irrigation, and which is saving 0.8 ETC under drip irrigation is saving 48 to 52% of irrigation water as compared to treatments under surface irrigation. And when you consider rainfall also, it is saving 22 to 23% irrigation water, total water. Then coming to here, I am showing that grain yield of maize, wheat and maize wheat system, which is given as maize equivalent yield. Here the significantly highest grain yield was observed in integrated method at 1.0 ETC in subsurface drip irrigation, and this method also not significantly differentiated with 0.8 ETC in wheat and maize wheat system. And also it is when we compare with organic and natural method, that organic and natural method is showing 13 to 25% yield reduction in maize, wheat and maize wheat system. And also the irrigation scheduling at 0.8 ETC also showing some reduction, particularly in wheat and maize equivalent yield, which is 4 to 8% as compared to irrigation schedule at 1.0 ETC. When we compare with methods of irrigation like surface drip irrigation and subsurface drip irrigation, both are producing comparable yields. Then we calculated the irrigation water productivity by considering amount of water utilized and also grain yield produced. Here that significantly lowest amount of irrigation water productivity was observed in treatments under conventional method, where we applied surface irrigation of water to the plot. Here it is showing 2.4 times lower irrigation water productivity as compared to surface irrigation. And also the total water productivity also calculated. Here also it is showing it is followed the similar trend, and it is showing 1.4 times lower irrigation total water productivity as compared to treatments under subsurface drip irrigation at 0.8 ETC and integrated method. And we also calculated the water footprint, and this water footprint has been calculated by considering green water footprint, blue water footprint and grey water footprint. Here the green water footprint is considered the effective rainfall, and blue water footprint we consider the irrigation, and also grey water footprint we consider that amount of water required to leach the pollution created by the different fertilizer sources. It is different for different sources, like chemical fertilizer it is generally high, and for organic nutrient it is low. So we make up all this summed up, and then the total water footprint has been mentioned here. Here that higher water footprint was observed in surface irrigation, which means for if you are giving water through surface irrigation, which is produced for production of 1 kg of yield, it is requiring more yield, more amount of water. particularly in this method. When we compare with drip irrigation is producing 1 kg of yield. It is requiring only less amount of water, and it is showing that subsurface drip irrigation at 0.8 etc is reduce the water footprint by 21% in maize and 91% in wheat and 44% in maize wheat system. Then we also analyzed the lab that soil analysis after my field experiment, because we applied different fertilizer sources, how it is working in nutrient, specifically organic carbon and available nitrogen. Here that the organic carbon has significantly improved, like it is improving 0.03 to 0.05% as compared to treatments under chemical method, and also the nitrogen also increased 2 to 4% as compared to treatments under chemical method. The same way, the nutrient balance also calculated by considering what are the inputs are used in production process, and also what are the output we gain, like nutrient uptake and remaining nutrient balance. By this considering, we got the positive nutrient balances in organic method and negative nutrient balances in natural farming nutrient management. And then we also did for microbial carbon and dehydrogenase activity, as it is a significantly higher microbial carbon and dehydrogenase activity was observed in organic, integrated as well as natural method as compared to chemical method. Then coming to input energy. Here that energy has been calculated by considering various resources involved in the production process, particularly like seed, irrigation water, FIM and vermicompost utilized, and what are the human labors and machinery used, different types of fertilizers and plant protection chemicals, and also diesel, electricity and drip plastic. By considering all this, we calculated the energy. Here the significantly highest energy was utilized in chemical method and also treatments under surface irrigation. We can show here, it is showing the integrated organic and natural has the lower energy input as compared to chemical method, which is 18% in maize, 37%, 18, 37 and 64% in maize, and 13, 28, 47% lower in wheat, and 15, 32 and 54% lower in maize wheat system. And we also utilized that energy use, like we divided the energy sources into direct non-renewable, direct renewable, indirect renewable, indirect non-renewable. According to this, the fertilizers are comes in indirect non-renewable. Here that the chemical fertilizer has utilized the highest energy use, particularly through chemicals, which is showing highest energy use as compared to organic method. And the energy use efficiency also significantly higher in natural method, but however the yields are lesser in this treatment. The integrated also showing highest energy use efficiency as compared to treatments under chemical method. The same way, the energy productivity also calculated, the net energy also calculated by considering outputs and input energy. It is also showing 24% lower net energy in natural farming than chemical method. Then we also that N2O emissions, particularly greenhouse gas emissions, has been collected in closed chamber method from the field experiment, and with this sample the gas chromatography has been utilized for estimation of nitrous oxide emissions. Here that chemical method, that means 100% recommended dose of fertilizers under surface irrigation has showing highest N2O emissions as compared to treatments under integrated organic and natural method in both maize and wheat crop. And also the total global warming potential also calculated by considering carbon dioxide as well as total nitrogen, nitrous oxide N2O. Here that surface irrigation at 100% recommended dose of fertilizer is showing total global warming potential of 4,506.7 kg of CO2 equivalents. And from this experiment, we are going to conclude and recommend this: the subsurface drip irrigation at 0.8 EC irrigation schedule with integrated method has effectively maintained the productivity, and also it is improving the soil health. And the second, the organic nutrient management also improving the soil health, but it requires some long-term studies to maintain the productivity of the cropping system. And also the surface irrigation produced the highest greenhouse gas emissions, whereas subsurface drip irrigation combined with sustainable nutrient management are minimizing the environmental footprint of the maize wheat system. And thank you, one and all.
Any clarification question?
Yes. What are the challenges you face in subsurface drip irrigation while growing different crops?
Yes, sir. Actually, that we follow the zero tillage majorly. Here we irrigation almost it.
Say for example, you are growing wheat crop and you require different lateral size and.
Yes, sir. Actually, it is fixed lateral.
Then you grow, say for example, sugarcane, and you require different settings. And while you are removing those subsurface drip irrigation, what are the possibilities of replacing this, and what are the challenges you face?
Yes,
sir. Sir, we have placed the laterals at a distance of 60 centimeters. Right? Our field experience showed that water can move 30 centimeters away from that one lateral to another lateral. Okay, so it is covering about 60 centimeters. So in maize, we have kept that distance between two rows is 60 centimeters, but in case of wheat, 20 centimeters. So three rows is between the two laterals, right? So if you talk for the other crops, we can put the crop because there is a water movement. The water movement front moves up to 60 centimeters. So there is no problem. The only problem is that. अच्छा ठीक अंदर में क्या आ जाए तो ऐसी हिंदी ठीक है सर उसमें खाली एक प्रॉब्लम क्या है हमने इसमें सब सरफेस ड्रिप लगाया 20 सेंटीमीटर नीचे और हमने इसमें हैवी मशीनरी भी कैन नॉट यूज यदि हैवी मशीनरी यूज करनी है तो हमें 30 सेंटीमीटर नीचे तक जाना पड़ेगा और उसमें थोड़ा कॉस्ट बढ़ जा रहा है तो ये भाई हम स्मॉल ट्रैक्टर या स्मॉल रोटाटर जिस तरह की लगा लें तो 20 सेंटीमीटर तक काम कर रहा है और ये जैसे हमने तो ये हमारा 5 साल का हो चुका है और उससे पहले भी हमने ये इसमें करके देखा कोई ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम आती नहीं और मेजर क्या प्रॉब्लम आ रही थोड़ी सी उसमें अब कॉम्पैक्शन आ रही है
कॉम्पैक्शन आती है और जब आप उसको एक्चुअली कल्टीवेट करते हैं क्रॉप को और अगर आपको रिमूव करना है तो आप रिमूव नहीं कर पाते हो बिकॉज मैं एक एग्जांपल देता हूँ शुगर केन अगर आपने शुगर केन लगाई उसमें और दूसरी क्रॉप आपको ग्रो कर लिया उसमें तो इट इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट टू कल्टीवेट एक्चुअली और क्योंकि वो उसमें एंटेंगल होती है रूट्स में
वो हो सकता है कि शुगर केन की प्रॉब्लम हो क्योंकि हमने शुगर केन ट्राई भी नहीं किया इसमें
नहीं मैं वैसे मतलब
हो सकता है वी आर फुली एग्रीड विद यू अदरवाइज मतलब सब सरफेस हमें वी फाउंड दैट इट्स बेटर देन द सरफेस
डॉक्टर में मुझे लगता है कि इसके बारे में थोड़ा सा सोचने की जरूरत है
नो वी हैव कंडक्टेड
आपके ऊपर सरफेस इरिगेशन का है आप उसको रिमूव कर सकते हैं उसका चेंज करने में कोई इशू नहीं है यस इसमें ये प्रॉब्लम है इसमें तो और बेहतर है
इसके तो बेटर इसकी लाइफ ज्यादा है उसकी 12 साल तक चल रहा है लाइफ चली जाती है सब सरफेस की तो उसकी सरफेस की 8 साल
कल्टीवेशन में उसमें भी प्रॉब्लम है तो आपको बता
हाँ हाँ डॉक्टर रणधीर क्वेश्चन आप बढ़िया प्रैक्टिकल था और इसमें हमें ओवरऑल देखना पड़ेगा हमारी सेविंग कितनी है वाटर की एक बार हम अगर हमारा खराब भी होता है 1-2 साल के बाद ओवरऑल सेविंग ड्रिप इरिगेशन से हमारी 50 to 60% इन जनरल होती है डिपेंडिंग अपॉन द क्रॉप इवन 80% तक भी होती है इसके अलावा जो ड्रिप फर्टिगेशन है वहाँ पर वाटर ये जो नाइट्रोजन यूज एफिशिएंसी है वो हमारी बढ़ रही है 80% तक जा रही है नहीं तो हमारी कितनी एफिशिएंसी है 30 to 40% नाइट्रोजन की तो मेरा मतलब ये है प्रैक्टिकल डिफिकल्टी इज देयर हैं किंतु उनको हम अगर करेंगे और फार्मर ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लगाएंगे तो वो सोल्व हो जाएंगी और जहाँ तक इसका है सवाल लाइफ का वो भी एक डिपेंड करता है क्योंकि क्लोगिंग मेन प्रॉब्लम है इसमें क्लोगिंग जो होती है तो वहाँ पर भी हमें थोड़ा सा देखना पड़ेगा और खासकर फर्टिगेशन में क्योंकि फार्मर क्या आती कोई अवेयरनेस उनको है नहीं पूरा नॉलेज है नहीं ऐसा फर्टिलाइजर डालते हैं जो क्लोगिंग हो जाती है तो इस तरह की चीज़ें हम करके तो इसको तो अपनाना पड़ेगा और खासकर हॉर्टिकल्चर क्रॉप्स में और शुगर केन में वाइड रो क्रॉप जितनी भी हैं 100% सक्सेसफुल मतलब कोई ये नहीं है भी नहीं है थैंक यू
just सर इसमें जो हमने फ्लशिंग का इसमें प्रोविजन रखा है सब सरफेस में, कोई चांस ही नहीं फ्लश मतलब क्लॉग होने का पहली, और वी हैव फाउंड दैट वी कैन सेव 20% ऑफ द फर्टिलाइजर्स एंड अप टू 35% वाटर। ये हम मतलब 6-7 साल से कर रहे हैं। एवरीबडी इज वेलकम टू सी द एक्सपेरिमेंट, स्टिल इट्स इन द फील्ड। नहीं सब सरफेस बेटर है, लेकिन एक फार्मर रिप्लेस नहीं कर सकता अपनी मतलब जैसे जरूरत नहीं है सर करने की।
वो क्रॉप रोटेशन की बात करें,
हाँ वो तो लिमिटेशन है, उसकी बात वो मान ली भाई, वो शुगर केन की वो तो मान लिया था, शुगर केन का तो
परमानेंट सिस्टम करना पड़ेगा।
एक छोटा सवाल है चेयरमैन,
माई
वैरायटी टू वैरायटी डिफरेंस को आप कैसे अकाउंट फॉर करते हैं? बिकॉज यू हैव डन इट विद वन वैरायटी ओनली and the response to fertilizer and irrigation varies from variety to variety. So how you will take account for that?
जो भी हम वैरायटी लेंगे वो तो कॉमन ही होगी सर, उसके तो हम एक्सपेरिमेंट करेंगे।
लेकिन कौन सी लेंगे सर? वैरायटी की तो बात कर रहा हूँ मैं।
हमने 30-86 ली वीट की,
30-86 और
मेज की थी पूसा ज्वार।
सर दोनों वैरायटी जो है वो आउटडेटेड हो गई।
वो तो जो आप उसके बाद लगा लो एक्सपेरिमेंट, तो सर 6-7 साल से कंटिन्यूस चला रहा है हमने।
मैं सर इसलिए नहीं कह रहा हूँ, हमारे सामने चेयरमैन जो है एग्रोनॉमिस्ट है और एवरी वैरायटी हैज गॉट इट्स ओन एग्रोनॉमी।
वो तो है, वो तो उसमें कोई डाउट नहीं।
ओके, नेक्स्ट
थैंक यू सर। Now I request Dr. Banyal to make his presentation.
Respected chair of the session, convener, research leaders in agriculture, delegates of the conference, students and farmers, a very warm good afternoon to all of you. Since morning, you are loaded with number of informations, but here I will take you to some other subject that from the yesterday we are discussing about regenerative agriculture, and mostly we are focusing on the agronomical crops, but here I would like to travel you towards the trees. So it's a very, you can say, the ecological study, which is very important when we are talking about the global warming and the environmental concerns. Silently, as the students of the school, they agree the tree has provided numerous benefits, tangible as well as the non-tangibles. As far as the non-tangible, you can say the output of the trees are concerned, it is giving very silently, but we are not, you can say, quantifying it properly. So this is a new research area that we are talking about the ecosystem services as a whole. So the topic would be influence of the prosopis plantations on vegetation dynamics and biodiversity in reclaimed, partially reclaimed sodic soils. As you know, next please. Next. Okay, as you know that sodicity or alkalinity is a very major challenge because we are, you can say, it is directly influencing the agriculture productivity. We are talking about the salinity, and it is increasing in the, you can say, the agrarian areas, not only in India, but globally. So it's a major concern of the researchers as well as the technocrats that how we can address this problem. As far as alkalinity is concerned, our institute, CSSRI, has devised numerous technologies for reclaiming sodicity by adding gypsum is a very popular technology globally. Along with this gypsum technology, some bioreclamations, you can say the means are there in practice where we are talking about the trees. So in totality, about 4 million hectares in India is affected with the sodicity, and our institute has claimed that we have reclaimed about 2 million hectares in the country. But the recent estimates that has been, you can say, the indicated or warning that this in totality alkalinity as well as the sodicity, salinity has been increased more than 10 million hectares. So these are the first approximations given by the institutes, but still it is not coming in the public domains. So we are talking about the prosopis. Prosopis, you know, there are some species like Juliflora, and it is the tree which can come on the sodic soils which have a very higher pH, where you cannot even find even blade of grass. So it's a very miracle tree, and this is very good for the reclamations, although it has a very slow process in reclamations, but with the times when it completes one rotation, it will give you the platform for the other crops to come out with some small interventions. As you know, this Prosopis juliflora is also considered as invasive, and in many countries and in many states also, some you can say the eradication programs has been going on, but that too in a normal soils, not on these degraded and problematic soils. As you know that COP 2019, India is a signatory, and they claim they have, you can say, the bettered that we have to, you can say, increase the tree acreage 5 million hectares by 2030, and these are the options which where we can go for. So here in this study, we would like to quantify the effect of the trees, that how the underflora, that is through ecological studies, how these trees can favor, and overall it will increase the ecosystem services of the system. Next please. So next please. Last. So by keeping in all the, you can say, the background in the, you can say, the picture, 3 objectives they has been framed for this particular study. It's a very specific study. The first, we have to analyze the floristic, you can say, the composition, diversity, that is the life forms, that which are the underground flora that are coming under these Prosopis plantations. Then some study the key phytosociological parameters like frequency, density, abundance, basal area, and IBI. That is a very important. And finally, how these 2 things, floristic composition as well as the phytosociological factors, how they can go hand in hand to save this particular, you can say, the poor sites. So here, this experiment, it has been, you can say, conducted at CSSRI farm, and the plantation, it was done in the 2017, and almost 8 years old plantations. It has a good canopy, and you can have on right side, you can see the Google map of the plantations, and we took 6 species, that is Prosopis pallida, Cineraria, Levingata, Juliflora, alba, and glandulosa, and the spacing was 4 into 5 meter, and plants per species 12, and the total number of plants that has been, you can say, taken into considerations 72. Other plant species also there, but for this study we kept the number of plants less. And these are the methodology. In a tree we have taken some morphological parameters, and for understory morphometric parameters of the herbs, and then phytosociological attributes, then biomass, and then diversity indices. It is the diversity indices like Shannon-Binner diversity index and Simpson diversity index. It is directly related with the biodiversity aspects. And then these are the, you can say, the growth attributes of the trees, and you can see this table that Prosopis juliflora, Levingata, and pallida, they shows a superior growth over the others in terms of the survival as well as the plant height, stem thickness, as well as the crown spread. And when we will, you can say, club all the, you can say, the parameters, and by using some statistical tool, then we devise the performance rating, and on that basis you can have the look that Again, those species which shows the good growth parameters, giving the higher performance rating, like your Juliflora, Levingata, then Alba, then followed by the Pallida. And the least performed tree species was Prosopis glandulosa. Then the basal area, it has been also, you can say, determined, and on that basis, that Levingata, it, you can say, accounted for higher, we can say, the basal area when we are talking about the other species also. This was followed by, you can say, this Cineraria, and then this Juliflora. Then next, the main thing is that which are the underground flora which is supported by the trees. In totality, we could found that 12, you can say, the species that are perennial grasses, some ruderal, you can say, the plant species, and as well as the annuals. We could find out there, and these are some of the images of those, you can say, plants like right from the Cynodon, Dactylon, Parthenium, then Panicetum, Brachiaria, Euphorbia, Phyllanthus also, and in totality, in each, you can say, the under tree canopy, the maximum, you can say, the number of the species we could find in Juliflora and in Cineraria. Then these are some of the parameters, like we can say, of all the, you can say, the underground flora, and we could found that the species which shows the higher number of the, you can say, the plants in an area, it gives the higher IBI. The IBI is directly related with the, you can say, the relative density, abundance, and frequency also. Then similarly, the other species also, likewise this, the maximum IBI with the tree species, with the grass species, which also shows a higher biomass, or you can say the higher, you can say, the morphological parameters. And here, the one more thing is that the biomass of particularly the Cynodon in Prosopis alba, it was higher, and in Glandulosa, again it was Cynodon, and whereas in, you can say, the control also, we have also kept one control. So again, Cynodon, Cynodon is a simple doob grass, and it is growing very well under these tree species. So finally, we can say that this is the overall conclusion. We can say that which plant species has more, you can say, to contributing towards the diversity, or which plant species which only favor one species, that we call it in ecological terms evenness. So here, if you see that Prosopis juliflora, it gives the value 0.74. It means that it gives the higher number of the species, and which is followed by the Levingata, that is 0.64. The list which we could find with the Glandulosa and with the open, where the tree is not growing, it's a open area. So we can say that these plant species, there is a misnomer that under the trees, you can say the plant population as well the number of individuals, they will be less. But through this study, we can come to know that the trees, they are contributing to, you can say, synergetically to grow more number of the plants, more number of the species in per unit area. And the orange line, you can say, this is show the evenness of the species. So here we can say the higher value, which is with the Glandulosa, it is 0.87, means only the one species or the two species, they are dominating that area, while you compared with the others. Like the lowest we can have in the, you can say, the Juliflora, because the evenness is less, because, you know, number of the individuals, they are variable as compared to the open and Glandulosa tree species. Then finally, the take home message is that these Levingata and Juliflora, they are, you can say, the well grown after, you can say, completing the 8 years of rotation. And then Cynodon Dactylon, it was dominating as far as this your IBI value is concerned and biomass is concerned. And whereas the Trianthema and the Citrulus, they are the high specificity to the individual species, means they are not present omnivorous in the stand, but they are specific to the species. Then the maximum species diversity, it was recorded on Juliflora, and then with the least evenness, that is only the value 0.4. And in totality, we could find the 12 herbaceous species, right from the perennial, ruderal, and some annuals. And we can say this Prosopis juliflora and Cineraria, it will support higher number, means 75% of the total herbaceous plants that we could identify, the 75% they are in these two, under these two species. And finally, we can say that species-specific plantation significantly promoted biodiversity, soil stabilization, and ecosystem resilience. When we will go for the, you can say, some of the plantation projects, or we have to address these global warming through planting these trees, and finally the reclamation of the sodic lands which are of resource poor. Thank you so much. With these words,
it is open for the discussion.
Sure. So what is your final recommendation, what we should do?
The final recommendation is that we should go for the plantation of, not Juliflora, Levingata, because Levingata and Alba is thornless. It will also address some, you can say, fodder scarcity problem. Juliflora, we are recommending where the higher sodicity is there, more than 10, 10.5, not in the agriculture lands.
Yes. So, the recommendation should be clear cut.
Yeah.
In agriculture lands, at least we should avoid Juliflora type.
Yes, because it's a, you know, it's a very vigorous.
पूरे इंडिया में Juliflora ने नुकसान किया है हमारा.
Yes.
फायदा नहीं किया.
नहीं, जो आपकी
खेती के प्लांट का तो आपने बहुत कम डाटा दिखा रखा है, जो कि सबसे ज्यादा बेनिफिशियल है.
नहीं, मैंने तो जो इकोलॉजिकल स्टडी सिर्फ आपका ग्राउंड फ्लोरा का वो बोला है, अदरवाइज तो बेनिफिट है ना.
More study you should do that some chemical exudates, if they are there, number one. Number two, we should try the agriculture crops also underneath.
नहीं, we have done, but here, yeah. Yes, that is there. We have also, you can say, generate some agroforestry models with this area also, with some grass species, with agriculture crops also. Yeah. Yeah. We are not recommending. Yes. We are recommending all the salt affected soils, those having a high pH. There. That is that. Even we have also, yeah.
Rajasthan, I belong to Rajasthan.
Right.
राजस्थान में जितने भी जोड़े हैं उनमें ऑटोमेटिक जूलीफ्लोरा हो गया सब मालूम. हरियाणा में भी जहाँ पे अबंडेंट जोड़े हैं लैंड है वहाँ पे जूलीफ्लोरा हो ही रहा है.
Yes.
हटाने में प्रॉब्लम आ रही है. हम रिकमेंड कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर. That is negative approach.
No, we are not recommending here, but we are recommending as far as the ecosystem services are concerned, ecological studies, biodiversity conservations, all those things.
Sir, you are very much right. Considering the tolerance of the Juliflora in under very high pH, or in the barren lands, even in you can see if you go to Jaisalmer, you belong to बहुत आपको Juliflora मिलेगा वहाँ. और जहाँ पे
इवन सैंड ड्यून्स में भी है,
जहाँ पे कोई स्पीसीज वहाँ पे
जूलीफ्लोरा ग्रुप.
और वहाँ पे आप देखोगे जैसे बकरी है, ऊँट है, वो भी जूलीफ्लोरा पत्ते, बकरी खा रही है उसको जूलीफ्लोरा. जैसलमेर में भी
मैं बात वो नहीं कर रहा हूँ.
जहाँ पे टॉलरेंस है, जहाँ पे कुछ नहीं होता, और जहाँ पे आपके फ्यूल वुड के लिए बस और दो ही है.
बकरी तो कुछ भी खाती है, ऊँट कुछ भी खाता है, उसको छोड़ो. गाय खाती है क्या?
नहीं, गाय नहीं खाती. नहीं खाएगी.
भेड़ भी नहीं खाएगी.
बकरी खाती. बकरी है, ऊँट भी खा रहा है. ऊँट भी खा रहा है.
मेरे से ज्यादा राजस्थान नहीं जानते आप.
वहाँ पर है.
और राजस्थान में भी रामगढ़ के बाद में नहीं मिलेगा आपको जूलीफ्लोरा. कुछ पॉकेट्स में मिलेगा.
इवन जैसलमेर में भी ऐसा हमने देखा.
जैसलमेर का ही तहसील है रामगढ़.
वहाँ तक देखा हमने.
हाँ, मैं भी बोल रहा हूँ है. लेकिन वहाँ है जहाँ जोड़े या जहाँ थोड़ा बहुत पानी है.
पानी और सीड तो इसका
जहाँ पे फ्यूल वुड की प्रॉब्लम है वहाँ पे जहाँ पे कुछ भी नहीं है उसमें
योजना में सारी महिलाओं को आपने गैस दे दी है, क्यों आपको उसको सूट को लगा रहे हो वहाँ पे?
देखो सिनेरियो से तो कंपेयर नहीं हम कर ही नहीं रहे।
सिनेरियो यस दैट इज
कंपेयर कर ही नहीं रहे।
नहीं उससे कंपेयर नहीं कर रहे
हम तो गोल्ड है।
अच्छा सिनेरियो से
That's a
My concern is this, that
no.
in a scientific forum,
Yes.
we are recommending juliflora-like species. I think we are not doing just.
Not we are not recommending. We have
that's
compared.
he's
We
not
have compared
recommending.
with the other species also.
But yeah. Actually, that's a study is very good to increase the biodiversity.
Biodiversity, yes.
This
The
study,
focus is there.
Indicates that we can increase biodiversity, which is very important for the environmental sustainability. And yeah. But needs to some modification.
Yeah, that is.
Next, and we can take another question.
Another is Professor Jasbir Kaur.
Jasbir.
We have the presentation. Can we run?
Jasbir.
जसवीर को किसका प्रेजेंटेशन है और कोई स्पीकर नहीं किस प्रेजेंटेशन में भेजे
Even Parthenon we are quoting the survival of the one of the species. We should not quote Parthenon type species in the scientific presentation. हम तो Parthenon को eradicate week मना रहे हैं, हफ्ता मना रहे हैं उसको खत्म करने के लिए. आप यहाँ propagate कर रहे हैं पेपर्स के अंदर. गलत है
क्या?
Such type of species we should not give the example.
Species चलो next.
Good afternoon. My topic will be little bit different from the rest of the thing, but I'm from the health science. I'm from AIMS New Delhi. So we were looking for some of the agriculture part, some of the disease. So हमको लगा कि कुछ हमारे diseases जो हैं वो agriculture practices और उनसे related हैं. So that's why मतलब हम लोगों ने इसको study किया. So it will be not आप कल से सुन रहे हैं agriculture to improve and all that. So my this presentation will be little bit different from rest of the thing. ये आगे कैसे होगा आपका? See, we know that the population is increasing, so we have to increase the food and all that. So the intensifying the food agriculture production is our need of the national demand, So, next slide. We use many pesticides to increase the the production of the agriculture. So the production crops is more. So what we have to control is control the plant-based diseases, the soil erosion, and help the food sufficient. That is our aim. Next slide. My main focus is when we use the pesticides, the humans are getting exposed. So either it is the farmer also and what we eat also. So what हमें जो इंस्टेंट किया कि हम इस फील्ड में क्यों आए, हमने ऑब्जर्व किया कि people who are the diabetes people taking maximum dosage of diabetes also and we control them with different type of the combination also, still उनका diabetes is not under control. So this led to us कि something else is going on कि जो और other mechanisms हैं जो और other things हैं जो आ रही हैं और कुछ diabetic patients जो होते हैं they develop complications like kidney का problem, nephrology, retinal problem very fast और कईयों को 10 साल तक भी nothing goes on. So it means something is different between one set of patient to another set of patients. So and some people we think they eat very less but they are obese. And some people eat many chapatis, many things, but still they are lean. So that made us to think that something is going on in our body, which is changing our total mechanism, ki how we take the food and how it is being absorbed and how it is these things. So one study we did it with the DHR of health, when we take the obese people and we take after लेप्रोस्कोपी या another disease, तो उनका अगर हम adipose tissues देखा तो उसमें हम लोगों को देखा कि हमें OCP's levels they are very high in that. So I will something focus on that how what we should do it. So like pesticides can go to our by food crops we take it, or through the animals product, fish and all that, so that get accumulate in our body either directly or indirectly, that goes to our intestine or thing. So what is the main thing is, now this is the main slide. So OCPs we are using, this is the 40% of our pesticides are OCPs. OCPs का है their persistence means they live very long, bio accumulation, हमारी body में उसका absorption is very high, so they don't get degraded हमारी body से, वो एक बार अंदर चलेगी, they don't come out very fast, they stay in our body. So the OCPs when we use in pesticides, we have to, there are guidelines in 1999 maybe there were guidelines that some pesticides were removed, not to be used, but still when we analyze some of the fertilizers, we observe that these OCPs are present at present also in the fertilizer which are being used. So these OCPs when goes inside the body, they remain in the body, they don't come out of the body from the bio waste. So when they are in a body, हमारी adipose tissues में they get accumulated. So people are nowadays getting very obese. और मेन पीपल जैसे अभी जंग बच्चे बैठे हैं, दे टेक जंक फूड्स, तो बाहर दे डोंट वॉश द फूड्स वेरी प्रॉपरली, तो पेस्टिसाइड्स आर देयर इन दैट, उसी को हम लोग खा लेते हैं. सो व्हेन द पेस्टिसाइड्स गोज इनसाइड आवर बॉडी विद द जंक फूड और एनीथिंग लाइक दैट, सो इट द पेस्टिसाइड्स चेंजेस मैकेनिज्म जो आप फूड खा रहे हो, जिसको ऑटोमेटिकली फूड को एनर्जी देना था, दैट गेटिंग एक्यूमुलेटेड इन द फॉर्म ऑफ फैट और अदर थिंग्स. सो मेनी डिजीजेस आर देयर. So like I am just relating with the things. So it is lipophilic also. Like lipophilic means lipid का dissolve हो जाना. So it remains in our body. So our thing is that when we are using the pesticides, we have to find out, see the guidelines to use in the pesticide, what pesticides to be used. With DHR and with other fertilizer, in Delhi University also, with chemical we have observed that the other parameters, 40 parameters we seen that in the fertilizer, out of that 5 or 10 were that were banned to be used, but still they are in our fertilizers. So that is causing many diseases, even in the nephropathy, kidney diseases also. Next slide. So what is that when we are targeting our things with the pesticide, either inhaler. So inhalers can go inside the farmers when they are spraying it, even the biciders. So this is related to what policies we have to make when we are using the pesticides in the government, because when it is not the farmers they are putting the pesticides in the farms, even the biciders. कहते हैं ना smoking खराब है, but जो passive smoking है, जो पास खड़ा है, वो उसको ज़्यादा lung cancer होता है. पीने वाले को होता है, बट अगर पैसिव स्मोकिंग कर लो उसको ज्यादा होता है. सेम थिंग पेस्टिसाइड जो स्प्रे कर रहा है, बट जो बाई स्टैंडर्ड्स है, तो जो ओनर्स है अगर वो भी उसको ऑब्जर्व कर रहे हैं, दे हैव टू टेक प्रिकॉशंस दैट द इनहेलर दे शुड नॉट इनहेल द पेस्टिसाइड्स. सो इनहेलिंग ऑल्सो इज कॉजिंग पेनी प्रॉब्लम्स. So it goes to that, and this causes many diseases. This is the serious concern regarding to your immune system. We say बच्चों का immune system is very less because we are not observing what we are doing it. So slowly it get absorbed in our body. Nervous system, many people say stress है. So this problem, suicidal problems, this problem, nervous system problems. So these are coming because our enzymes, when pesticides go installed in our body, blood it gets circulated and it changes your nervous system's enzyme secretions. Cortisol ज़्यादा होगा, migraine होगा, लोग स्ट्रेस में चले जाएंगे. So we have to relate this is my, as I said कि मेरा totally different है, but I am trying to relate that to make the policies like that. We are trying at our level best in Delhi also to make the farmer health issues ki how we should do it, but still when we are using it we have to be very careful ki what percentage we have to use and how to use it. Next slide. Next. So in pesticides, let me do it. We can go in different forms like omics in human health and by what parameters to be used. Next slide. They said very fast to do it. So now the thing is, the need is to how to do with the climate smart regeneration. That is the topic of your conference. So the three things, like from the morning they are saying removing pesticides or which are harmful. Secondly, as in the previous they said, the adaptation of climate change and the preventing future contamination to the soil. See, when this is not related, but I'm saying when the Yamuna belt, you see many flights are being made. So if you take the Yamuna belt agriculture, that water also, many people are getting the kidney problem. RML, you see, most of the things are getting for the dialysis. When we observe that heavy metals are there in that. So the waste products are, when you throw in the river, it being utilized by the human beings. So that heavy metals cannot be secreted from kidney. So that gets accumulated, and even the young people are getting the dialysis cases, many things. So similarly, we have to be very careful when we are using pesticides which are lipophilic in nature, which are aqueous in nature. So whether the water, when we give it, and it can be drinkable and taken by the other people outside, because all are one belt, we have to see that our family members. So we have to, when you are using it, you have to be very careful in utilizing the pesticides, especially the organico pesticides, whether what percentage to be used. Next slide. So the thing is ki remediation means you can use the crops like I'm not expert, but you people are expert in that. Not edible industrial crops can be used along with the to reduce the pollutants when in the soil. So when many pesticides is used in a soil in a particular area to increase the yield, simultaneously in that yield the government recommendation is to use the non-edible crops to reduce the pollutants in that soil. So the next time it is ready to use by the human beings, edible form. So or the side by side you can use it in some area so that it can absorb the pollutants. It can absorb the soil quality. Next slide. So climate adaptation also, that like to reduce the persistence climate change, like this diagram shows that it's not very clear, but still the animal manual, how you can be use it, you should not leave out like that. The moment you leave the ducks and all outside, तो उसमें से like green gases are being produced very fast. So उनको डिक करना चाहिए, like उनको ओपन नहीं छोड़ना चाहिए. When you open it out, जैसे हम छोड़ देते हैं कि हाँ मैनुअली, तो उनको नीचे करेंगे तो हमारा ग्रीन हाउस इमिशन बहुत कम हो सकता है. सो अगर हम थोड़ा थोड़ा प्रिकॉशंस करते हैं, जैसे गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से रिकमेंडेशंस हैं, तो अगर हम उसको करते हैं वैसे ही बहुत ही हम अपने आप को अच्छे से कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं. अगर ग्रीन हाउस इमिशंस को हम कम कर सकते हैं बाय आवर ओन रेगुलर प्रैक्टिसेस. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. सो दिस इज लाइक इकोनॉमिक फर्टिलाइजेशंस में यूज होता है. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. Main thing is like biocharger based remediation, you must be knowing very fast that you can use it, and you can use that either it can be absorb the pesticides or it can combine with that to reduce the OCPs. Main thing, next one. Okay, next one, because they said me to very fast do it. The thing is कि now what we are planning is कि अगर farmers are using the fertilizer or the bystanders are there, they should be develop some biomarkers in their blood. That is, in the blood itself we can test whether what OCP levels are there in their body. So whether they are going to develop some disease or not. That is our concern from our health point of view. So we have developed some from AIMS, like some markers in the blood itself that can be detected in the farmers and the bystanders who are at high risk, even their families who are at high risk. If this percentage goes above in their blood, then they should be screened for some of the diseases.
Madam, how much time will you
Just 2 minutes. Because they said me to do it fast. No?
Okay, just do it fast.
Yeah. Okay. So like we have to be, this all are for the policy making things. Next slide please. So microbial, okay, you must be explained. So this is the engineering part, like with the IIT Delhi you can do that, you can develop some of the microbial costume which can reduce the pesticides side effects in the soil and especially in the environmental also. So this is being used by the bioengineering department from the IIT Delhi. Along with that this microbial can be used and can be developed at a larger scale to be given to the farmers to or in agriculture to use it to reduce the side effects of the pesticides and do the greenhouse emissions. Next slide. So in like here, in conclusion, if shortly I will say that I have come here just to say that the farmer policies for the health we are making, that the farmers who are at high risk of using these pesticides, they should be screened regularly. As the previous speaker also said that there's some health policies to be made, so that they should be screened and should be given some medicines or advised, because lot of nervous system problems and digestive problems we are facing, and that been correlating with the accumulation of these OCPs in their body, with the, especially with the young children's, and with the obese, we are saying with the diabetes and obese and nephropathy also. So the bystanders also should be screened, who are the owners or the stands along with the, while spraying the pesticide, using it. And especially because when we see the policy also being made that if we are using high of the pesticides, like जैसे लेह लद्दाख में हम जाते हैं तो shoulders को क्या कहते हैं, when they go in high eyesight they get eye pressure. So after 3 months they should be coming down to the low level from their duty at the ground level, then they again posted to the peak. Similarly, if farmers, the OCP's levels are high in their blood, they should be circulated, not from the same place. So the policies, it will help to make it, they have come here from the. Thanks a lot. If any questions.
Any clarification? Any comment?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
इस सेशन में 3 लेक्चर्स और तीनों ही इम्पोर्टेंट लेक्चर थे। जो पहला लेक्चर था ड्रिप फर्टिगेशन का, वो उसका डायरेक्ट हमारा एनवायरमेंट सस्टेनेबिलिटी का इफेक्ट है, हाउ टू वी कैन इंक्रीज द न्यूट्रिएंट यूज एफिशिएंसी एंड हाउ वी कैन सेव द वाटर। दूसरा लेक्चर जो प्रोसेस पे था, हावर मतलब ये एक रिकमेंडेशन नहीं है कि थ्रू आउट द एरिया, बट ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ दीज फाइंडिंग वी कैन से दैट वी कैन मेक सम मॉडल एंड on that tree which can be useful, and which can increase the biodiversity, because biodiversity is must to sustainable for environment and to control the pollution. And third lecture is very important by Dr. Jasveer Kaur. She said, उन्होंने बताया कि कैसे जो ऑर्गेनो क्लोरीन पेस्टिसाइड्स हैं जो 40% पेस्टिसाइड में, शी इज फ्रॉम यस वेरी गुड लेक्चर शी इज गिवन। तो कैसे उनका इफेक्ट हमारी बॉडी पे डायरेक्ट और एनवायरनमेंट पे है, तो इस पे और मैं तो अब देख के कि इन्होंने किस तरह से एग्रीकल्चर में इसको रिलेट किया। गुड प्रेजेंटेशन, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Nice presentations. I thank all the speakers, the audience, and moreover that one very good debate has taken place on the Juliflora. There are different species of Juliflora which are thornless, which our Honorable Dr. Gurbachan Singh has developed, and it has been used, that pots were used for making the biscuit and so many value added. So if we go for the right plantation of the Juliflora, it may be a boon rather than a problem. Thank you very much.
So I have to honor you.
So thank you very much for Dr. Samar Singh, Dr. Lal for sharing this session. Friends, I just want to share you, we have a very honored guest with us, Pasricha ji, who is head of several school and colleges at Karnal, and he is a very renowned figure. He has come. It is our duty to honor Pasricha ji. I will be happy, kindly come on the stage. We are to honor you. So now we will break for lunch. So little change in the program. After coming from lunch, number of students are with us. They have to go early. So before starting next session, we would like to offer them the certificates of participation. So that's only take maybe less than half an hour. Then we will be having two more, one session and one panel discussion. I think by 5 or 5:15 we will conclude the whole function. Okay? So thank you. Thank you.
One more announcement, that those who have displayed their poster upstairs, please be there after lunch. The committee will come there to evaluate their posters. So those who have displayed their poster after lunch, they will be there along with their poster.
गुड आफ्टरनून। आप लोगों का पार्टिसिपेशन बहुत अच्छा था एंड वी अप्रिशिएट, और मुझे लगा कि कुछ थोड़ा बहुत ज़रूर सीखने को मिला होगा। कम से कम कंक्लूडिंग जो रहा होगा किसी सब्जेक्ट का, जैसे अभी डॉक्टर कौर ने दिखाया था आपको कि कैसे ऑर्गेनिक जो मेटल वो हैं केमिकल्स हैं आपकी बॉडी में कैसे चेंजेस लाते हैं। मैं भी काफ़ी लेसन्स लर्न किए होंगे एंड वी अप्रिशिएट योर पार्टिसिपेशन। दैट्स रियली वंडरफुल फॉर ऑल ऑफ अस एंड मे बी इट वाज ए लर्निंग लेसन फॉर ऑल ऑफ यू टू। कुछ सर्टिफिकेट्स हैं एंड मैं
एक तो मैडम हरजीत जी, you come at the stage. Janinder, you also come at the stage. Dr. Madan sir, also come at the stage. We have to give certificates to the students with whom you had a long discussion, I know. Pasricha sir, you also come, please join us. Tanvir, you also join if, okay, then fine. प्रकाश, यू आल्सो ज्वाइन, नो इशू। बच्चों को सर्टिफिकेट देने हैं तो ओके। सो लव बेटा,
थैंक यू। ये बच्चों के आने के लिए जरा एक मिनट पैसे कैसे क्लियर करोगे आप? एक साइड में कीजिए ताकि उनकी मूवमेंट्स में ठीक रहे.
You are to come from that side, take your certificate, go from this side. Out. अच्छे हो जाना.
जो बच्चे बाहर खड़े हैं, प्लीज सेंड देम इनसाइड so that they can collect their certificates. I'll speak your names, and I will appreciate, say, 4 students can come in the aisle here, and one by one they can come then. Angel? Yeah. It is school, they have not mentioned here.
Mention होगा. तनु पहले आदर्श की है.
पहले आदर्श की है ना. एंजल, ओके.
You take.
You can take. ग्रेसी, और इसके बाद दिव्या लाइन में आ जाएं आप. 1 by 1 आ जाएंगे. छवि एंड आरव. यस. ग्रेसी, ग्रेसी, दिव्या, दिव्या.
गुड आफ्टरनून बेटा. आपके बहुत अच्छे थे. योर मॉडल्स वर वेरी गुड.
छवि,
छवि, ओके बेटा.
Arav. And now Aryan, Janice, Aditya, and Navya. Aryan. Janice. Aditya. Good afternoon. Navya. Navya is there? Navya is not there? So teacher may collect. Okay, please.
Young boy is having an outstanding handwriting.
Ah, excellent. That's an exposure actually. That's wonderful. Now, Homika, Namya, Tanvi, Samrin. And if someone is not there, the teachers can collect their certificates. Homika. Namya? Okay. Tanvi? Yeah, please. Samrin? Good. Yeah. This is Namya. Okay. You can collect. Now, Arsanur, Ishita, Samiksha, and Shanvi. Please come. Ishita? Ishita?
Yes.
Okay. Samiksha? Yes. Shanvi? Yes. That is Montfort? Montfort. Montfort School, it's Omkar. Please come in the aisle. Devika, Samaya, and Hazel. Oh. Omkar, that's great. Yes. Take it. Yes. Devika? You are Devika?
सारे वे ऐसे करो. Let them stand in a line. We will.
Smile. Okay. Hazel? And Maitri? Are we Madan? You can wait. You just wait here. Maitri, are we Madan? Aradhya, Jugraj, Eknadar, Noornaz. Maitri? Yes. This is for you.
Thank you, sir.
Please, there. And are we? Please come.
Sir.
Thank you. Please, one by one, or you can. Please go ahead. Aradhya?
Good afternoon, sir.
They can be there. Good afternoon. Jugraj, you stay here. Stay here. They'll. Good afternoon. Jugraj?
Yes, sir.
And Eknadar. Okay. You can wait. Pass. Now, Noornaz.
Also stand. We will take your picture here. Okay.
Noornaz, Vidhi. Noornaz. Vidhi, Gracia, Tulishka, Lavanya, Nivriti. Please. Vidhi?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Gracia. Tulishka. Good afternoon. Lavanya.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Nivriti. Please come.
Stand in a line.
Good. Aditri, Lesha, Ananya, and Dilisha. Aditri?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon.
Lesha,
Your performance was very good.
Ananya, Dilisha, Ananya, please come.
That school, six students come with your certificates. We want to take your photo, okay? Adarsh? Yeah. बस आदर्श का फोटो ले लें।
नहीं सभी की हो सकती नहीं कटी
क्या सारे इतने कर ले?
हाँ मेरे ख्याल से जितने बच्चे हैं नहीं इधर आ जाएंगे सारे बच्चे कितने बच्चे हैं आई थिंक सो देखो
आ जाओ बेटा इधर रिस्पेक्टिव ऑफ द नेम कम it's common photo yes okay ठीक है अच्छा है सब बच्चों
सर कुछ बच्चे हैं जिनके सर्टिफिकेट्स रह गए हैं, हम बाद में देंगे. देवांश, कृतिका, सुमायरा, सौम्या, शुक्लीन, they can come here and we'll give certificates later on. Please come. जिनको सर्टिफिकेट नहीं मिला है they will be getting it. ठीक है, प्लीज कम हियर. हाँ, yes, is good. ये है वो लड़की जिनको आपने गिफ्ट. Now, Devans, Kritika, Sumaina, Soumya and Suklin, they can come on the rise. We'll give the certificates, okay? Something went wrong and then missed it. We'll just give it to you, okay? Please come. Ayot. We'll give the certificates, huh? Hello. Dr. Randhir Singh, you are convener of the session. You are requesting the chairman. Yes, session and digital solutions. Digital solution session.
Good afternoon. We are going to start the technical session 7 of this conference. The theme of the session is digital solutions, AI and technology transfer. So I request Chairman Dr. B.S. Prakash, former technical expert, Animal Science National Rainfed Area Authority, Government of India, and co-chairman is Dr. Randhir Singh, ex-ADG, Agriculture Extension, and I request the chairman to please start the session. And the
only one speaker is there in this session, Dr. Navneet Kumar, Principal Scientist, National Academy of Agricultural Research Management, Digital AI-enabled processing system for value addition in regenerative agriculture. Dr. Prakash, please.
Yes.
Start.
Thank you, Dr. Randir Singh. It's indeed a pleasure for me that my co-chairman is my former colleague, Dr. Randir Singh, ADG Extension, and I am flanked by another Randir Singh from the CSSRA, that is agriculture. This is not mentioned correctly here.
Extension is
Could you correct it?
Chief Technical Officer.
Yeah, he's Chief Technical Officer,
CSSRA
CSSRA Karnal. Great. So now we are talking about digital solutions, AI and technology transfer. Perhaps I consider this as one of the most important sessions of all. Primarily because we are talking about something which is for the future. All along we have been talking about the loss in productivity due to global warming, the reason for also, which means that to increase productivity you have to put in more labor, you have to put in more inputs, and that makes it very costly. So here it comes AI. So yesterday Dr. Samra very humorously presented how AI is controlling our lives. He talked about ChatGPT, he talked about Google Gemini, and he talked about so many other aspects that is making us very much dependent on one thing, what we call as a smartphone. Everybody has a smartphone right now, but the poor farmer doesn't have it. He's still a small farmer, doesn't possess this smartphone. We here are having this, but we need that this is a basic requirement in order that AI should work out. Why I'm saying this is that AI depends on big data, data on every field, data on every kind of climatic changes, then whatever is the climatic environs in which the crop is produced, when it should be sowed, when it should be, how much should be the seed quantity, when should be the right time of sowing, when should be the right time of pesticide spraying, and how much fertilizer, precision fertilizer, which has to be put in that. So AI can bring about tremendous reduction in the cost of production. We are talking about the solution to global climate change, and AI can be a huge boon for the agriculture and the farmer itself. Just a month back, we had one of the big global conferences on AI and data management, digital management in New Delhi. And we saw that 72 countries participated in that, all the heads of division, all heads of nations, including Macron from France and so many other countries, they all participated in this AI Mela, you can call it, in which there was a huge input given to the community. And I feel that during that period, that gave us a jump that we can also do it. That India, despite the fact that we are considered among the developing countries, no longer now. We are very well progressed ahead, but we need to still develop that how best we can reach out to the farmer, how best we can reach out to the AI. Of course, we have only one speaker today, and we will first listen to him, and then I will ask my co-chair and my rapporteur also to give their remarks before I give my final remarks. So I call upon Dr. Navneet Kumar, Principal Scientist, ICAR, National Academy of Agriculture Research Management, digital and any AI-enabled processing systems for value addition in regenerative agriculture.
Can I have the mic?
The floor is open.
Thank you, sir.
No, it's okay.
Pointer. You will change the slide now? You will change the slide. Okay. Give me the pointer. So, respected dignitaries on the dais and fellow participants and colleagues. So, my topic is how we are using digital things and AI into food processing kind of operation for making value addition, which are having the capabilities of using regenerative products which are coming out from the agriculture. So, in regenerative agriculture, we can think of a minimal waste. If we are using the value addition properly, so we will be there for handling the minimal waste. Then healthy soils will be there. Then nutrient dense crop will be there. We will also be using artificial intelligence along with the IoT processing for doing the operations, and along with that digital twin, because this is IoT advanced version is digital twin. So we may be using digital twin in food processing industry for getting the good quality product. So it will lead to the sustainable value addition. So if we talk about the variability, because when we generate the produce, as the area differs, if more nutrients are there, so according to this, some kind of variability we will always observe in case of final produce. So there will be moisture dynamics. When we are planning to dry, we want to preserve it. So moisture dynamics plays a very significant role. So for that, if we do the modeling by using this, it is providing very good results. The nutrition profile, because it may also change somewhat nutritional profile also. So that can also be handled by using different AI algorithms. Similar to that, structural properties, because as the climate change along with the soil change, the kind of produce we are getting, some kind of structure variability will also be there. So it will also be able to handle that kind of variability. Then process kinetics, when we are doing different operations, just like fermentation is there, then extrusion process, just like extruded kurkures are there. So those kind of process, it is having the capability of doing that. Earlier we were using different equations, just like zero order equation, first order equation, or predicting those. So the limitation is because some of the parameters are fitting well, but some of the parameters were not fitting. But this is data interpretation techniques. Now we are able to handle those. So machine learning in food processing detects patterns. Basically it works on the data only. So high dimensional data set derived from regenerative produce, whether it may be in regenerative or from different locations, so we will be having. And we can provide adaptive control, because something is changing in our input, so we can sense that, and after that sensing that, we can change the operating parameters. Then from reactive to proactive control, when we are talking about when something has happened, after that we are able to identify, then after that we will take the measure for the next lot. So here what we can do, if we are doing the things, we are modeling the things, so we will be able to know that we can forecast different drying operations at how much moisture content we want to have our produce, then predict nutrient degradation. Suppose different ambient conditions are there, storage conditions are there, so we will be able to do that. Then anticipate fermentation, then model shelf life, how much it will be remain safe. That kind of predictions we can do by using different algorithms. Digital twin, basically it's a physical world is there, and similar to that we will be having virtual world, and that virtual world is connected with a real world. So whatever is happening there, so we can have the values of temperature, humidity, moisture, water activity, different sensors are there, so they will directly provide data to our system. And by virtual model update, so it will auto update the model, and it will also simulate the scenario, what is happening inside. Suppose we have set the temperature upon 47 degrees Celsius, but what is happening inside, the temperature has gone up to 49. So that kind of direct information will be given to the system, and you can take adaptive action so that your product output will remain safe and will remain nutritional rich. Then adaptive control system, you can take the call for doing that. So similar to that, real-time nutrition profile optimization. First we have to measure, because we might be having different kinds of sensors, just like inline NIH sensor data, some temperature thermo probes are there. Then different model we can put for making different kind of degradation prediction and different kind of operations. Then we can make adaptive control. The advantage is we can make adaptive control when the system is going on. So that is the beauty of this system. And after that we can validate that, because whatever output is coming after that, we can validate whether our prediction was okay or not. According to that, we can change our algorithms. Then it will provide that energy saving. After that, waste reduction will also be there. And the processing system, because some product is going into different line, means it is going worse condition. So what we can do, downtime, because you are already measuring all the parameters, so downtime of the processing industry will not be there, then definitely yield gain will be there. So this is the intelligent byproduct visualization. We can also use the byproduct of the industry. So we will be having sensor type identification, so that we should be able to identify whether this byproduct can be used in the industry or this can be considered as waste. So we can use it different thing. So composition analysis we can also do, and after that we can model it so that we will be able to identify what kind of byproduct we are getting. Then adaptive extraction, then nutraceutical and food additives we can prepare by using it. So these digital strategy for waste reduction, we can go for the precision dosing. Whatever we are giving, it should be in precise quantity. Then adaptive processing is there, predictive spoilage prevention is there, and byproduct routing is also there. So this is a complete model of digital twin model. So we will be having farm. After that farm, we will be having different layers, and IoT layer is there. After that, digital control is there. So by using digital twin model, we can control the system, or whatever processing operations are there, we can control, and we get the good quality of product. So if we talk about the sustainable food system, so we will be getting nutrition security, because whatever input we are having in the food processing industry, that is means a good product is coming out. So minimum amount of waste will be there by using these technologies. Then environmental safety, because the waste will be minimized, definitely environmental safety will come into picture. Then systematic resilience, integrated digital system, create adaptive, traceable, data-driven food supply chain capable of responding number of things. So this is the take-home message. The convergence of regenerative agriculture with digital and AI-enabled food processing represents one of the most promising pathways in achieving simultaneous gain of nutrition, quality, environmental sustainability, and economic efficiency. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Navneet Kumar, for a very concise model presentation, which is, I think, mostly theoretical. Do you have any demonstration unit for a product which has been using this AI techniques?
Sir, different models we are doing that, because earlier I was doing research in basic models I was using. Now I am using these models by using machine learning algorithms. So what we were getting, even sensory. So I was just surprising whether we can model the sensory or not. So earlier when we model the sensory, so we get R square value of 0.3, 0.2, that kind of value we are getting. So by using machine learning, we got up to 0.65%.
No,
0.65, yeah.
My contention is that whenever you're using these models, you need a large amount of data.
Definitely, sir.
And that data, is it available with you for any particular food product?
Sir, for that, what we have to do, we have to, suppose I am having industry, suppose we are running industry, so we have to collect the data first. So after collecting the data,
yes,
we have to generate the model, and these generated models can be used in the industry, because we are doing in the research also.
I would also like to suggest that since you're in NORM, meat processing is a very important component of food processing.
Yes, sir.
But meat processing has been very neglected in our country.
Yes, sir.
And it is being done very haphazardly and very unhygienically. So therefore, I think if you can also propose that what kind of data is needed for this, and then you have the institute, NRC on meat, you can collaborate with them and say that whatever information is available, then maybe we can try and establish a model and actually see it being performed at the ground level.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely, it can be done.
I think you need to do it. You need to bring it out. It should not remain in the model stage. I want it to work out at the field level.
Sir,
Unless you do that, it doesn't carry, that kind of an impetus, that kind of a firm belief that it is possible to do it. You need to demonstrate. Are you aware of any firms in our country where AI is being used?
So number of Siemens is providing that kind of IoT solutions. Siemens is providing that. So number of companies are starting slowly because some companies are there, so they have started it.
Any question from the audience? Yes. Sir, Dr. Madan.
Sir, can I? Yes, sir.
Well, we've been discussing it at various levels in the council as well as outside. We are talking here of value addition, that's what you said.
Yes, sir.
Firstly, the question is that we should have digital values. We should have values in the digital form so that we can talk of value addition into those. So that is the first proposition which I am suggesting.
Data is not available.
Second thing is, see, what we are referring to now, today in this conference, we talk of regenerative agriculture.
Sir.
What does regenerative mean? Is that we are regenerating processes of agriculture through which we have gone through and achieved a success. Now, that success has to be put on the steps in a digitization form. Only then we will be able to go over that to find out that where we are now. So I think for this topic, the two primary things which I believe is, one, that we should go towards the primary structuring of digitization. I explained it to the Director General also, that unless until we go to that, he told me that people in the engineering division are doing something about it besides you, or they are coordinating. But when I talked to them also, they didn't give me anything by which we can talk of we are really going towards the digitization of our, not one data, but whole data, which will subsequently lead us to the story of value addition, to the story of taking help of the previous production system to the regenerative production system. I would like you to comment on this.
Sir, I want to answer for you. Actually, sir, for you, sir. Actually, you have quoted that we should collaborate with them. So definitely we will collaborate with them.
Please speak in the mic, I can listen.
Sir. So that we will definitely collaborate with them. But apart from this, we have running one training programs every year that is based on the AI, how to use AI in agriculture. So that is also available through MOOCs. So all the participants, those whether these are the students, whether those are scientists, assistant professors, so they are now this time we are enrolling around 12,000 students into it. So they are all means when they are getting the knowledge, after that they will apply into their field. Because NAM is a capacity building institute. So we are collaborating, but we are unable to develop that kind of facility there. So we can definitely collaborate with them and come out with some kind of solution. Sir, for the digital agriculture, definitely, sir, it's a big challenge to get the data, because whenever we talk about the data, so when we want to suppose collect the data from some locations, farmers are there. So the farmers who are very rich, well-to-do, so they can afford the systems, so that we will gather the data from that place. Because from different location we have to gather the data. If data is not coming from all the location, then there will be a bias. So we have to reduce that, and for collecting the different kind of data of soil, different vegetables, say different processing technology, different value additions. We have to do some kind of framework, and after that we can keep it.
डॉक्टर नवनीत, फार्मर्स तो मेरे लिए अभी बहुत दूर है.
Yes, sir.
पहले तो हम ICR के हमारे इतने रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं जिस पर डिफरेंट इंस्टीट्यूट्स काम कर रहे हैं, क्या उनमें हमने कोई अटेम्प्ट की है कि हम उनका डाटा डिजिटाइज करें?
So only one thing is
और
required.
उसमें एज यू नो, मेरे ख्याल में आपको पता है कि एक प्रोसीजर बना था जिसमें हम RPA 1, 2, 3 का करते थे, और उसमें हमने बनाया था कि फॉर्मुलेशन ऑफ प्रोजेक्ट कैसे होगा, इवैल्यूएशन ऑफ प्रोजेक्ट कैसे होगा, और उसके लिए पूरा एक परफॉर्मा बनाए थे. Have we made an attempt to digitize those performing?
Yes, sir. Sir, can I say something? Recently, 2 days back, I had a meeting with Zoho projects. So they are having Zoho projects there. So now we are planning to digitalize our PME cell. So what? So in that, sir, all the kind of project that are RPP1, RPP2, RPP3, all will come there.
देखो, मैंने मांगेलाल जी से ये स्पेशल रिक्वेस्ट की थी.
Sir.
He wanted that I should send it in writing. I sent it in writing also. I don't know that वो आगे उन्होंने कहाँ से चला दिया. लेकिन मैं ये जानना चाहता हूँ कि क्या उस पर कोई काम अभी हो रहा है कि हम वो सारा रिसर्च जो हो रहा है इंस्टीट्यूट्स में उसको एक डिजिटाइज फॉर्म में लाएं, तभी हम आगे चल सकते हैं.
Sir, by the next year, मैं commit तो नहीं करता, लेकिन by the next year we will be we will be able to capture all the data of the NAM, because we are in a final discussion with the company. So after that, that model will come, we will be operating. After that, what kind of information is required? We have to set the authority of the label, because scientists can put their data, and suppose PME cell is there, so they can check, so they can add something. So that kind of authority we have to decide. The company person will come, and we will be, I think by the next year we will be able to do that in NAM. After that, we will provide that kind of training through PME training, so that all the students, all the participants from different organizations, they may come and they can have the training, they can implement the same thing. And it is very, Zoho is providing at a very reasonable price also.
See, अब क्योंकि हम AI की बात कर रहे हैं, AI तो बहुत एडवांस चीज़ है. वो किसी चीज़ पर, किसी डाटा पर बेस करेंगे हम.
Yeah, definitely, sir.
मैंने जो अभी we had that meeting of all the fellows of NAS. उस पर मैंने बताया था, मैंने प्रेसिडेंट साहब को एक अपना ड्रीम बताया. I told him that last night I had a dream, and in dream I saw a monkey. The monkey was about 37 to 38 years of age, and he was very well groomed, excellently suited, with a tie on, groomed in a beautiful fashion, and was carrying a racket in hand, badminton racket. I asked him, I don't know, what is this? He said, this is a badminton racket. I said, how come it is in your hand? He said, I am the champion. I said, you are the champion? Did you play in a match? No. How are you champion? AI.
AI has made it.
I asked him, where have you learned badminton? He said, AI. And then I asked him the last question. I said, how do you think that we should learn it? AI. अब ये चीज है, हम AI को इतना
we cannot learn anything.
लेकिन हम उसको पकड़ नहीं पा रहे हैं, अभी हमें उसको पकड़ रहे हैं.
हाँ सर, exactly. Generative AI की बात कर रहे हैं, because they are having different models. When we are talking about the algorithm, different algorithm, they are working on our own data. So these are reliable one. And when we are using that help of any generative AI, so there may be chances of hallucination. It may hallucinate.
मैं नेशनल आपके इंस्टीट्यूट की तरफ देख रहा हूँ.
Thank you, sir.
I am seeing you as the leaders who will provide this leadership in the country further. That's what I am looking towards this institute.
Sure.
And that's why I want that you should get galvanized. और आप लोगों को कुछ ऐसा फास्ट करना चाहिए कि जिससे कि एक लहर फैल जाए सारे ICR में कि भाई ये चीज़ इसी तरह से करना है और किसी तरीके से नहीं करना है, और वो आपके हाथ में है.
Thank you, sir.
That's why I am trying to say that.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Any other question from the audience? Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Navneet. It was a very exhaustive discussion that we have had But take home message is that please see that it is carried over and how you can collect all the data as it's being told.
Sure, sir.
And then
Sure.
try to process those data. It's not easy, but it can be done.
Sure, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
With this, we come to the end of this very brief session. And what I can only say is that AI has challenges. We are talking about IoT, that is Internet of Things. Where is it available? We need to make it available to the farmer. We are talking about sensors, we are talking about sensor drones, we are talking about GIS, we are talking about smart phones. So what I suggest is that the government should straight away, make a beginning, because we are talking about a small farmer. 85% of our country has only small farmers. And we need to make this AI accessible to them. So therefore we are talking about cameras, GIS, so these equipments are very expensive. When you talk about expensive, initial cost is very high. But from medium to long range, it becomes very, very remunerative. That is the whole purpose of AI. And then there is the other issue, that is what you call as reluctance to embrace new technologies from the traditional ones which our farmer is used to. I think that is that reluctance means we have to educate the farmers. I think we have to, Navneet, we have to start at a ground level. Have farmers coming into your norm and try to introduce this AI into them, get ideas from them. We are not getting their feedback. Once you get their feedback, then you will be better disposed to provide these models. So that is very essential. The third thing is they lack practical experience. Farmers we don't have scientists with practical experience. Now we should also have scientists who should be taken in with AI expertise. That is a need of the hour. There should be any department or any institute which is recruiting scientists, he must be told that you have to learn for 1 year AI course, and then come to the institute so that you are able to perform AI better. And then there is a privacy and security threats. Nowadays AI means computers. And if there is any mistake which happens, if there is a cyber attack, the whole farming system is gone. He is going to incur a tremendous loss. I think these are the challenges which we need to face. So I hope I have summarized the requirement for AI, and I will call upon my co-chairman to provide his remarks also.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sir. Actually, I will take a couple of minutes. I won't take much of time actually. I think first of all we should be very clear. We are looking forward for digital solutions for the farmers. When we talk about regenerative agriculture, जब हम सोयल की बात करते हैं कि खराब हो गई है, उसके न्यूट्रिएंट्स की बात करते हैं, उसमें मॉइस्चर की बात करते हैं, वाटर स्कैर्सिटी की बात करते हैं, आप फार्मर की बात तो सेकंड स्टेप है. पहला स्टेप रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट्स है, कृषि विज्ञान केंद्र हैं, दूसरे टेक्नोलॉजिकल सेंटर्स हैं. अगर आपके पास वहाँ पे नहीं है तो फार्मर के पास वो टेक्नोलॉजी कैसे होगी डिजिटल सॉल्यूशंस की. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल वी जस्ट नीड टू हैव इट. हमारे खुद के तो डेमोन्स्ट्रेशंस हों, हम दिखाने के लिए तो कुछ हो हमारे पास. हम बहुत जल्दी से कह देते हैं कि फार्मर के पास ये नहीं है, उसने ये नहीं किया, अडॉप्ट नहीं किया, ओपन नहीं है, एक्सेप्टेंस नहीं है. आई थिंक वी शुड बी क्लियर कि फार्मर को क्या चाहिए. फार्मर तब करेगा जब हमने कुछ किया हो या हमारे पास कुछ डेमोन्स्ट्रेशंस हों, कोई एप्लीकेशंस हों, वो करें. मैं एक छोटे से एग्जांपल देता हूं सर. आपने देखा होगा शुगर केन के जो फार्मर्स हैं, यहाँ पे किसान भी बैठे हैं, मेरे ख्याल ट्रॉली लेके रात भर उसमें शुगर मिल में खड़े रहते थे और वेट करते थे कि मेरा नंबर कब आएगा. मालूम नहीं होता था कब नंबर आएगा. अब आपको पता है, आपके मोबाइल फ़ोन में वो ऐप है, आपको मालूम है कितना नंबर चला हुआ है, कितना चल गया है. अगर आपको यहाँ पे अपना गन्ना लेके जाना है तो आपका नंबर लगभग इस टाइम पे आ जाएगा, तो आप अपना टाइम सेव कर सकते हैं और आपको रात भर वहाँ पे वेट करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. आप पेमेंट के लिए वेट करते थे, मालूम नहीं होता था कि पेमेंट मिली है कि नहीं मिली है। आज एक हफ्ते के अंदर आपको पता है कि ये सॉल्यूशन मिल जाएगा। फार्मर्स आईडी है, डिजिटल एग्रीकल्चर सॉल्यूशन है, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का प्रोग्राम से। जो सब्सिडी आपको मिलती थी, जो डायरेक्ट आपको आज पैसा मिलता है, जिसमें पिलफ्रेज कहते थे, पहले कहते थे कि 90 पैसे इधर उधर हो जाता है, 10% फार्मर के पास जाता, आज 100% डायरेक्ट वन गो में आपके पास वो मिलता है। कहने का भाव सिर्फ इतना है, नंबर ऑफ एग्जाम्पल्स आर देयर जो हैं कि हमें छोटे छोटे सॉल्यूशंस देने की ज़रूरत है। और फार्मर के पास जाने से पहले मुझे लगता है कि हमारे अपने रिसर्च फार्म्स में इन चीज़ों के होने की ज़रूरत है। और हम बात कर रहे थे कि एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव उसमें जो हमारे पास डाटा बैंक है, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है, वो तो बहुत बड़ी लंबी दूरी की बात है। हमारी जो छोटी छोटी प्रॉब्लम्स हैं फार्मर्स की, मॉइस्चर की, हम कहते हैं पानी की सेविंग कीजिए। इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग की बात की है डॉक्टर साहब ने। बहुत एक्सपेंसिव इक्विपमेंट्स नहीं हैं, बहुत एक्सपेंसिव नहीं है, इट्स वेरी चीप। जितना आप नुकसान करते हो उससे कहीं ज़्यादा सस्ते हैं। मुझे लगता है कि हमारे पास सक्सेसफुल मॉडल्स होने की ज़रूरत है, तभी हम अप स्केल की बात कर सकते हैं इसमें। थैंक यू सो मच चेयरमैन।
Would you like to speak something? हो गया।
Thank you very much, Dr. Prakash ji, Dr. Randir ji, Chairman and Co-Chairman of the session, for conducting this session very efficiently and effectively. Thank you very much.
Just 1 minute, Madam will honor you. Both of you have been already, but she will do the ceremony. Okay, of flower.
हम आपको ढूंढ रहे थे रात में। आपने बोला
नहीं
कि
तो मैं तो आई थी ना।
दिखाई नहीं दी।
अच्छा, नहीं मैं आई थी।
आप लेट आए थे।
हाँ, अच्छा आप नहीं। यस, थैंक्स, आप आए, इसका धन्यवाद। रात अच्छा लगा? थैंक यू सर। अच्छा, सब गौरव ने करवाया था।
गौरव तो पीछे पीछे रहता है ना, दिखाई भी नहीं देता। गौरव बैक सीट लेता है।
हाँ, बैक सीट लेता है। करता सब यही है, करता सब यही है।
दोनों सेशन कंबाइन कर देंगे। हाँ, 5 चेयर लगा दो। हाँ, 5 चेयर लगा दो।
आप ही ले लो इसको।
जैसे वो पैनल करते हैं ना, इसके 3 ऊपर लगा लो, एक
हाँ जी, मैं तो हूँ ही। आप चेयर एक और लग जाएगा। तो अभी हमारा जो लास्ट सेशन है, पैनल सेशन और वैलिडिक्टरी समापन का, वो इकट्ठे ही करेंगे। और जो भी डिस्कशंस हैं वो हिंदी में ही होंगे, क्योंकि फार्मर्स भी हैं यहाँ पे, तो आपको थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखना होगा। आप अंग्रेजी में चले आते हो ऐसे।
हिंदी में कन्वर्ट करना बहुत मुश्किल है।
कोई बात नहीं, वो एआई समझते हैं। बाकी प्रीपोजिशंस हिंदी में उसमें
आप लोग आगे आ जाइए, अब तो पीछे बैठे
आ जाओ डॉक्टर साहब, आइए डॉक्टर साहब।
बड़ी बड़ी सीधी बातें करेंगे कुछ। टाइटल दे दो।
हाँ, पॉलिसी इकोनॉमिक्स एंड सस्टेनेबिलिटी। हाँ,
वैलिडिटी है वो भी मार्क्स से ठीक हो जाएगा।
हाँ हाँ।
पैनल एंड वैलिडिटी इकट्ठे ही है।
वेलकम। पैनल डिस्कशन है। एक तो जो एक कॉन्फ्रेंस थी, इसके क्या पॉलिसी डिसीजंस हो, क्या इकोनॉमिक्स हो, और क्या इसकी रिकमेंडेशंस हो, और जो वैलिडिटी फंक्शन है समापन में, जो डिफरेंट सेशंस में जो कंक्लूजन्स आए हैं, मोटी मोटी बात, सारी चीज़ें तो नहीं कवर होंगी, लेकिन हाँ कुछ जो क्लाइमेट स्मार्ट जो टेक्नोलॉजीज़ हैं, एग्रीकल्चर है, फूड हेल्थ, उसके संदर्भ में तो उनकी क्या पॉलिसीज़ हो सकती हैं, क्या रिकमेंडेशंस उसमें हो सकती हैं, उसी के लिए बेसिकली पैनल डिस्कशन था, जिसके चेयरपर्सन डॉक्टर गुरबचन सिंह जी हैं, और मैं उनसे अनुरोध करूंगा कि वो थोड़ा इसमें रिमार्क्स दें।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रणधीर जी। जो सेशन अब हम कर रहे हैं, इस सेशन सबसे ऊपर का सेशन है, और यही सारे समाधान कर सकता है अगर हम इस सेशन में जो डिस्कस करेंगे, आपस में बातचीत करेंगे, फिर उसका जो कंक्लूजन निकालेंगे। ये जो सेशन है, पहली बात इसमें ये है कि भी पॉलिसी क्या होनी चाहिए। जो वातावरण में चेंज आ रहा है, उस चेंज को डील करने के लिए किसान क्या करें और वैज्ञानिक क्या करें, इंडस्ट्री वाले क्या करें, और वो कौन सी ऐसी पॉलिसी हो जो कि इसके साथ हम निपट पाएँ। उसमें हमने उसमें है भी, इसका लेखा जोखा क्या होना चाहिए, पैसा कितना गवर्नमेंट को फिक्स करना चाहिए क्लाइमेट चेंज को ऊपर बात करने के लिए और इसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने, और जो भी फिर पॉलिसी बने वो लॉन्ग टर्म पॉलिसी बने और सस्टेनेबल होनी चाहिए, कि चलनी चाहिए। नहीं हैगा कि भी 1 साल के लिए बन गई, 2 साल के 5 साल के लिए बन गई। हमें फ्यूचर के लिए सोचना होगा, हमारे बच्चों के टाइम। अब ये जो क्या चीज है, 3 पिलर हैं हमारे। एक तो हमारे किसान हैं जो नीचे की सतर पे हैं, जिन्होंने काम करना है, इस वातावरण के साथ निपटना है। ऊपर हमारे वैज्ञानिक हैं जिन्होंने नवी नवी काढ़ें निकालनी है, कि वो काढ़ें जो हैं वो इस वातावरण को ठीक करने के लिए वो काढ़ें। जो बीच वाला है वो सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है, वो है गवर्नमेंट जो पॉलिसी बनाती है, ताकि वो जो वैज्ञानिक कहते हैं वो ऐसी पॉलिसी हो कि हमारे किसानों के पास वो सारी इन्फॉर्मेशन चली। कुछ मुद्दे जो मैं आज अभी हम डिस्कस करेंगे। पहला मुद्दा ये होगा जिसको हम कहते हैं कि जो वातावरण में बदलाव आ रहा है, जैसे बात हो रही थी, एक ही दम 5-7 डिग्री 10 डिग्री तापमान बढ़ जाता है, एक ही बार वो नीचे आ जाता है, बारिश का कोई पता नहीं लगता कब आ जाती है, बीमारी कब आ जाती है। इसको पहली बात जिसको अपन इसमें लाएंगे कि इसकी फोर वार्निंग कहते हैं उसको, कि किसान को 10 दिन 15 दिन पहले पता चल जाए कि ये चीज़ होने वाली है।
काफ़ी कुछ इसमें हुआ, मैं भी था इसमें। तो काफ़ी अब इनकी जो हमारी भविष्यवाणी होती है तकरीबन 90% वो ठीक होने लगी। पहले तो पता नहीं लगता था, अभी इसको और भी हमें, ताकि हमें जो क्लाइमेट में बदलाव आ रहा है, क्या होने वाला है, उसका किसानों तक सही पहुंच जाए। जो दूसरी बात अब हम जहां बात करेंगे, हमारे जैसे मैं भी उसका चेयरमैन रहा एक सेंटर में, उसको क्रॉप वेदर वॉच ग्रुप कहते थे, मैं उसको चेयर करता था सेंटर लेवल पे। उसमें हर हफ्ते एक दिन में सारे विभागों के लोग आते थे, चाहे पानी वाले, इरिगेशन वाले हैं, चाहे कोई भी है। वो मीटिंग में ये होता था भी अगले हफ्ते में क्या होना चाहिए। इसी लेवल के ऊपर हमें सोचना होगा कि स्टेट लेवल पे भी होना चाहिए ऐसी कमेटी, हमारे ज़िले लेवल पे भी होनी चाहिए और ब्लॉक लेवल पे भी होनी चाहिए, ताकि किसानों के पास वो पहले पता चल जाए। दूसरी बात जो अब हम है, अगर हम अपना पानी ठीक कर लें, हम अपना पानी हमारे पास हो, तो हम ये वातावरण से काफ़ी हद तक निबड़ सकते हैं, क्योंकि पानी के बड़े अच्छे गुण हैं दो। अगर आप देखेंगे, अगर गर्मी में पानी लगाएंगे तो उसका टेम्परेचर लगाने के बाद डाउन आ जाता है, अगर सर्दी में लगाएंगे टेम्परेचर ऊपर चले जाता है। इसके बारे में जो आज आप हम डिस्कस थोड़ी सी बात करेंगे। अभी जो हमारा बारिश का पानी है, हमारे देश में तकरीबन 1 मीटर के बराबर बारिश होती है। सारा जो आप देखें ना, चिरापूंजी से लेके राजस्थान तक, अभी हम 30 से 35% बारिश के पानी को संभाल पा रहे हैं, ठीक है ना। और इतने को ये जो पानी है, अगर हम इसको जो समुद्र में चला जाता है, इसको संभाल लें तो हमारा काफ़ी हम ये वातावरण से निबट सकते हैं। जहाँ हरियाणा और पंजाब की बात है, जब भी हमारी जमुना बह के चलती है, मारकंडा भर के चलता है, टांगरी भर के चलता है, सतलुज ब्यास, हर साल फ्लड आते हैं ना, नाले हमारे सारे किसानों की ज़मीन ले जाते हैं फ्लड, नाले वो फसलें ख़राब हो जाती हैं, ये पानी मारदा जाके हमारे समुद्र में चला जाता है। ये पॉलिसी एक गवर्नमेंट को बड़े प्रायोरिटी पे लॉन्ग टर्म पॉलिसी बनानी होगी, जिसके हिसाब से हम इस पानी को सारा नहीं रोक सकते। ये पानी को अगर 10% भी हम रोक लें, जहाँ रेजरवायर बन जाए इनके साथ साथ, अब जो नीचे का पानी नीचे जा रहा है, आप देख रहे हैं सब लोग, उसी में हमारे पास ऐसे ट्यूबवेल है, उस पानी को हम साथ ही साथ नीचे डाल सकते हैं। जैसे जैसे पानी जमुना वगैरह का बंद होने का आ जाए कि सितंबर तक के है पानी, तब उसको स्टोर करके रख लें। ये तो हो गया एक बात जिसके ऊपर पॉलिसी, क्योंकि पॉलिसी का सेशन है, मैं पॉलिसी की बात कर रहा हूँ। दूसरी बात ये है कि हम अपने खेत के लेवल पे क्या कर सकते हैं। हमने भी वो जहाँ किया है, एक तो सारे आप मेड़ों के ऊपर अपनी फसलों की खेती करनी शुरू करो भाई, मेड़ों के ऊपर। देखा ना किन्नी मक्की, मैनू बहुत खुशी है डॉक्टर साहब, जब से फाउंडेशन बनी है ना, सारा एरिया तुसी देख लो, सब मेड़ों के ऊपर मक्की, मेड़ों के ऊपर सब कुछ, क्योंकि इसके लिए यही तरीका है। अगर बारिश हो जाए, आधा फुट या कुछ होगी, वो जो पानी है वो उसमें चला जाएगा, चैनल में या चुरों में, उसी पानी से हमारी फसल पक जाएगी, ठीक है ना। ये जो चीज़ है, हमने एक तो जो पानी जा रहा है उसके ऊपर क्या पॉलिसी होनी चाहिए, आज बात करेंगे। एक जो हमारे खेत पे लेवल है, आप जे हम सिर्फ अपनी मेड़ों को ऊंचा कर लें, खेतों की 1.5 फुट 2 फुट की मेड़ हो जाए, आपके खेत का पानी खेत में ही रहे, ना तो फ्लड बनेंगे। यही चीज़ें करने के लिए हमें पॉलिसी, एक तो ये हो। तीसरी बात जो मैं सोच रहा हूँ, सारे लोग बात कर रहे हैं कि हमें डिवर्सिफिकेशन करना है, हमें धान से हटना है, दूसरी फसलों पे जाना है। ये नहीं हो रहा। इसको कैसे करना है, इसके लिए भी पॉलिसी की ज़रूरत है। गवर्नमेंट ने बनाया कि मक्की के लिए हम इतने पैसे दे देंगे, डायरेक्ट सीडर राइस के लिए इतने दे देंगे, उससे कोई फ़र्क नहीं अभी तक पड़ रहा। कोई और तरीका ये है, हमारे मक्की ते सोयाबीन, मक्की ते सोयाबीन दो ऐसी फसलें हैं जो धान को एरिए को रिप्लेस कर सकती हैं, बदला सकती हैं। ये हमारे एक्सपेरिमेंट भी कहते हैं। अभी हमने गवर्नमेंट को रिपोर्ट भी दी है, किसान कल्याण नीति बना के दी है, उसमें यही लिखा है कि ये जो फसलें तभी आएगी जो हमारे गांव हैं, 10-10 गांव या पूरा ब्लॉक, उसके लिए जहां हमने सोयाबीन लगानी है धान की बजाय वहाँ मक्की लगानी है कहीं, उसके लिए वहाँ ही उसकी खरीद का, उनकी प्रोसेसिंग का, उन्हीं की प्राइवेट को आप इन्वॉल्व कर लीजिए। एक ब्लॉक में वो पूरी की पूरी वो कहे मैं इस रेट से जो राइस का रेट है मैं ये फसलें खरीदने को तैयार हाँ, तो आप लोग उसमें एग्री कर जाएंगे। आपकी तो ये है ना भाई, कौन खरीदता जी, मक्की नहीं खरीदता। ये इसके लिए पॉलिसी हमें आज बात करेंगे कि कैसे आगे हम इसके लिए कर सकते। अदरवाइज और कोई इसमें चारा नहीं, इसमें प्राइवेट सेक्टर का बहुत बड़ा रोल रहेगा। और चौथी जो बात है, मैं देखा है बाहरले मुल्कों में ये हमारे रोज की प्राइस रोज बदलती जाती है। अभी मैं भी जहाँ बैठा हूँ, अभी 5 रुपये 6 रुपये किलो गोभी, 2 रुपये किलो भी 50 रुपये की 20 मंडी में जाके मैं जाता हूँ। आप देखिए कोई भी फसल ले जाइए, आप आलू देख लो आपके, कुछ इसका भी कुछ ना कुछ हमें समाधान देखना है कि क्लाइमेट के हिसाब से। और लास्ट बात मैं ज़्यादा नहीं, क्योंकि लास्ट जो बात है, हमारे पास ऐसी फसलें हैं भगवान ने दी हुई जिनको लगने के लिए बहुत ज़्यादा पानी नहीं चाहिए, उनके ऊपर खर्चा भी नहीं होता। उसको हम कहते हैं क्लाइमेट रेजिलिएंट वाटर एफिशिएंट प्लांट्स। हमारे पास कैक्टस है जिसको पानी चाहिए नहीं, बड़े मुल्क उसको एक्सपोर्ट भी कर रहे हैं, जहाँ भी हमने उसको लगाया हुआ है। ऐसे प्लांट हम जो बहुत ही पानी के और हमेशा ग्रो करते रहते हैं, उसका फ़ायदा पता क्या है, हमारी सारी फसल मारी जाती है, वो सारा वो रहते नहीं, मरते नहीं। जे 6 महीने भी बारिश ना हो तो वो मरते नहीं, पर जितन बारिश होगी वो हरे भरे हो जाते हैं, उनको दोबारा लगाने की। और लास्ट जो है जिसमें बहुत बात हुई है, हमें तो पशुओं को, हमें फल वाले पेड़ों को, मच्छियों को, फसलों को, सबको एक जगह पे इंटेग्रेटेड करना पड़ेगा। और वही क्लाइमेट को डील करने के लिए फ्यूचर की रणनीति होगी। जो हमारे 85-86% किसान हैं वो 5 एकड़ से कम की खेती करते हैं, उनके लिए तो वो वरदान है। उसको अप स्केल कैसे, हम ये भी हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स बैठे हैं, ये बात करेंगे कि अब अप स्केल कैसे हो सकता है। एक नीति होनी चाहिए गवर्नमेंट की। तो मैं और इस स्टेज पे नहीं बोलूँगा, हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स, हमारे पास टॉप के एक्सपर्ट्स हैं इसमें, तो अपने अपने विचार क्या होना चाहिए, हम कॉन्फ्रेंस से क्या रिकमेंड करें इसके लिए। तो अब मैं फ्लोर देता हूं हमारे बहुत ही सीनियर डॉक्टर मदान साहब को। बहुत एक्सपीरियंस है, हम इकट्ठे काम करते रहे हैं, तो इसके ऊपर बातचीत करेंगे। जब हमारी बातचीत ख़त्म हो जाएगी, हम कुछ समय के लिए फ्लोर आपके लिए भी, क्योंकि आप किसान लोग बैठे हैं, इस फ्लोर को ओपन करेंगे, आपके सुझाव भी हम उसमें लेंगे। डॉक्टर मदान साहब।
धन्यवाद रणधीर जी, धन्यवाद डॉक्टर गुरबचन। मैं अभी जब बात हो रही थी तो मैं ये सोच रहा था कि जो हम पॉलिसी बनाते हैं उस पॉलिसी को इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए हमारे पास क्या रास्ते हैं। जैसे कि आपने, डॉक्टर साहब ने बताया एक पॉलिसी बनाते हैं, उसको पॉलिसी को इम्प्लीमेंट करना ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है बनिस्बत अगर पॉलिसी बने या ना बने।
पॉलिसी तो बनी है, बहुत अच्छी भी बनी है।
और इस डायरेक्शन में ये जो आज का सेमिनार है उसका मैं एक समझता हूँ बहुत महत्व है। हम बात कर रहे हैं रीजेनरेटिव एग्रीकल्चर की। रीजेनरेटिव एग्रीकल्चर में आप क्या मतलब निकालते हैं और मैं क्या मतलब निकालता हूं, हो सकता है हम एक ही चीज निकालें, लेकिन यह भी हो सकता है कि आपका विचार इसमें कुछ अलग हो, मेरा विचार कुछ अलग हो। मैं अपने विचारों को आपके सामने रखता हूं, बाकी आपके विचार उसमें मायने क्या है वो सुनना चाहते हैं। एग्रीकल्चर जो आज से 15 साल पहले था या 20 साल पहले था, वो एग्रीकल्चर आज नहीं है। वो आप एक किसान से भी पूछिए, वो भी ये कहेगा कि नहीं जी अब वो सिस्टम नहीं है। और इसी से हम ये कहते हैं कि जो हमारे नौजवान किसान हैं वो इस चीज़ को ज़्यादा समझते हैं, और वो नौजवान किसान ही हमारे पास आते हैं, कहते हैं जी हमारे खेतों में ये चीज़ को इम्प्लीमेंट करना मुश्किल है, क्योंकि हमारे जो बुजुर्ग हैं वो समझते हैं ऐसा ठीक नहीं है। और ये जो नई चीज़ें हैं, वो आधुनिक चीज़ें आई हैं, उन आधुनिक चीज़ों को एक अमली जामा पहनाने के लिए हमारा एक सपोर्ट सिस्टम है। वो सपोर्ट सिस्टम है गवर्नमेंट, वो सपोर्ट सिस्टम है जो निज़ाम है, जो निज़ाम हमारी हेल्प करती है। अगर ये कहते हैं कि हमारे जी पराली जलाने से पोल्यूशन हो जाता है और पोल्यूशन हमारे लिए नहीं है, किसान भाई समझता है मैं इसको क्या करूं, इस पराली को, मेरे लिए आसान बात है, तीली लगा दूंगा, 2 घंटे में सब खत्म है, मेरी परेशानी खत्म। लेकिन पॉलिसी ये कह रही है कि नहीं जी ये आपके लिए भी, आपकी सेहत के लिए ठीक नहीं है, और ये हमारे देश के लिए भी ठीक नहीं है। और इस करके इसके लिए एक पॉलिसी बनाई गई। इस पॉलिसी को इम्प्लीमेंट करना तभी हो सका जबकि गवर्नमेंट बड़ी विग्रेसली इसको परस्यू किए। खास तौर पर हम कह रहे हैं कि हरियाणा, पंजाब में जब गवर्नमेंट ने इसको बड़ी अच्छी तरीके से इम्प्लीमेंट कर दी। एक में ये एक छोटी सी एग्जांपल दे रहा हूं, ऐसे बहुत एग्जांपल्स हैं। मैं एक और एग्जांपल आपको देता हूं। सरकार ने कहा कि हमें देसी नस्ल चलानी है पशुओं में। ये उनका मानना था, लेकिन जब हम किसान के पास जाते हैं वो कहते हैं जी मुझे देसी नस्ल से क्या मिलता है, मुझे तो फायदा चाहिए। मैं अगर उसकी सेवा करता हूं, अपने पशु की सेवा करता हूं, कि अब उसके अवज में उसकी प्रोडक्शन भी तो कुछ होनी चाहिए। नतीजा क्या हुआ कि पॉलिसी तो यह बनी कि हमें अपना देसी नस्ल को चलाना चाहिए, लेकिन फैक्चुअल हम क्या, जो 55% हमारे पास गाय थी यहाँ पर, वो 15% रह गई और बाकी सारी भैंस हो गई। ये इसलिए नहीं कि कोई गवर्नमेंट को अपोज करने की कोशिश करता था, नहीं, ये इसलिए हुआ क्योंकि जो पॉलिसी है वो पॉलिसी रिफ्लेक्ट नहीं कर रही थी वो इमोशन जो फार्मर्स के पास है। फार्मर किसी चीज के लिए नहीं, वो फार्मर गाय इसलिए रख रहा है कि उससे अगर मैं पट्ठे खिलाऊं, खाना खिलाऊं, चारा दे दूं, उससे हमें दूध मिले। और उससे उसने फार्मर ने फायदा देखा। एक भैंस पालने से उसने देखा मुझे ट्रिपल फायदे हैं जो गाय से नहीं है, तो उसने भैंस पालने शुरू की। तो ये जो हम कभी कहते हैं कि अगर प्यार है, ये प्यार इसलिए है वो इकोनॉमिक फायदा है, जो हम एक पॉइंट यहाँ पर डिस्कशन है जो अभी तक पॉइंट में नहीं आया, लेकिन मैं उसकी तरफ आपको ले जाना चाहता हूँ कि इकोनॉमिक्स कैसे ज़रूरी हो जाती है, स्पेशली तब जब हम एक रीजन नए किस्म के एग्रीकल्चर की बात करते हैं। अब मैं तीसरी एग्जांपल आपको दे देता हूँ, इसका तीसरा फेज जो दे देता हूँ पॉलिसिंग का। पॉलिसिंग का तीसरा फेज है कि हम किसान तक कैसे पहुँचे। उसके लिए एक मीडियम है, कहते हैं जी ये गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से उसके लिए ऐलान हो जाता है, अखबारों में आ जाता है। लेकिन अगर आप सच्चे मानों में पूछें, जो हमारा एग्रीकल्चर है वो 3 चीज़ों पर डिपेंडेंट है, उसके 3 विंग्स हैं। एक विंग है वो खेत, एक विंग है वो जानवर। जो जानवर अपनी जगह पर है, खेत अपनी जगह पर है। खेत तब बोलता है जब उसमें से उपज ठीक नहीं आती है, जानवर तब बोलता है अगर उसकी तरफ से बीमारी हो जाए या उसको उसकी प्रोडक्शन नहीं होगी। लेकिन वो बोलता किसको है? वो दूसरी विंग है हमारी, जिसको हम किसान कहते हैं, जो खेत की परवाह करता है और जानवर की परवाह करता है। और आप खेत को तब तक नहीं पहुंच सकते हैं, जानवर को तब तक नहीं पहुंच सकते हैं जब इसके आप पशुपालन के पास, जो पालन होता है पशुओं को पालन करता है, उसके पास न पहुंचे। गोया जो कि हमारी पॉलिसिंग है, वो पॉलिसिंग हम ये कह रहे हैं कि ये हमें किसान का करना है, किसान के लिए है। लेकिन वो किसान के लिए नहीं है, किसान एक मध्यम मीडियम है। वो होना चाहिए खेत के लिए, ये वो होना चाहिए जानवर के लिए। और इसमें हमारे इतने स्कीम्स हैं, इतने प्रोग्राम्स हैं। अभी जब ये चेयरमैन साहब थे हमारे हरियाणा के, उन्होंने रिकमेंडेशंस लिखी हैं, उस वक्त उन्होंने खुद ये एक्सपीरियंस किया कि एक ही चीज़ को देखने के लिए सरकार की तरफ से 8 मिनिस्ट्रीज हैं। वो कहते हैं हमने रूरल डेवलपमेंट करनी है। रूरल डेवलपमेंट मतलब कि हमें गांव का सुधार करना है। गांव का सुधार कैसे होगा? गांव में आदमी है या जमीन है? सारे ये मिनिस्ट्रीज यही कहते हैं कि हम इनका सुधार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन न वो किसान तक पहुंचते हैं, न वो जमीन तक पहुंचते हैं। अब ये पॉलिसी का इश्यू आप देखिए जी, बड़ा सीरियस है। लेकिन इन दोनों के ऊपर भी एक चीज है, जो तीसरी चीज है, वो जो आपका सर्विस प्रोवाइडर है, जो आपके लिए ये खबर पहुंचाता है, जो आपके लिए आप तक ये पहुंचाता था कि कहाँ सीड क्या होना चाहिए, किस तरह होना चाहिए, जो आप तक एक एक्सटेंशन वर्कर का काम करता है। और जब कि हम पशुपालन की बात करते हैं, वहां एक्सटेंशन वर्क बताने से नहीं होता। आप एक्सटेंशन के लिए गांव में गए, आप एक्सटेंशन वर्क है पशुपालन के, आप जाकर कहोगे कि इसको टीका करो, उसका क्या मतलब है? वो कहता जी टीका कहाँ है? वो कहता ये तो 12 रुपए का टीका है, मैं टीका अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकता हूं, आप इसके लिए बताइए टीका कहाँ मिलेगा हमें। तो इसका मतलब है ये तीसरा फेज है, जो आपका सर्विस प्रोवाइडर है। सो अगर हम ये पॉलिसिंग का इश्यू बनाते हैं और हम अपने नए मोड में देखना चाहिए, रीजनरेटिव एग्रीकल्चर देखना चाहिए, हमें इन तीनों पड़ावों को देखना पड़ेगा। ये मेजर इश्यू है हमारे सारे। अभी रिंदर जी ने पता नहीं, वो आपने तो देखा होगा वो रिकमेंडेशन जो आई है एक्सटेंशन की, जो एक्सटेंशन में रिलीज हुई है, उसमें ये चीज़ मिसिंग है कि कैसे हम उस पॉलिसिंग में हम इन 3 चीज़ों को कैसे एक ऐसे लाइन में लगा लें ताकि एक दूसरे को दूसरा तीसरे के साथ ऐसा जुड़ जाए ताकि हमारे प्रोग्राम्स हैं उनको हम इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकें। मैं आखिर में एक और बात कहना चाहता हूँ। कहने को तो बहुत कुछ है, लेकिन टाइम को देखकर और मैं एक और बात, वो इकोनॉमिक्स की बात कह रहा हूँ। कब, कहाँ और किस वक्त हमने एक पॉलिसी की है जिसको हम कहते हैं इकोनॉमिक आइडेंटिफिकेशन दे हम फार्मर के उपज की। हम कहते हैं, बहुत एजिटेशंस भी हुई, मिनिमम प्राइस होना चाहिए जी, और ऐसे लिया भी फार्मर्स से मिनिमम प्राइस लिया है। लेकिन वो मिनिमम प्राइस किस चीज़ पर डिपेंडेंट है, वो कैसे कैलकुलेट हो गई है? दूध के बारे में बात है, घी के बारे में बात है। घी का भाव जो ये रहेगा, किसने कहा है ये भाव रहेगा? कैसे ये भाव डिटरमाइन किया गया? इसके लिए जो इकोनॉमिक आइडेंटिफिकेशन होता है, जैसे कि कमीशन रहते हैं वैसे विदेशों में जो कमीशन रहता है वो परमानेंट कमीशन है, वो इसका प्राइसेस कमीशन है, जो इस चीज़ का यही काम है उसका, ये देखना कि कहाँ एक पैसा घट गया, कहाँ एक पैसा ज़्यादा हो गया, और किस चीज़ का कीमत कितनी बनती है, वो उसको पैसा दार करता है। और वो निर्भर किस पर है? वो किसान पर निर्भर है। वो ये बताए कि मैंने इस खेती करने में क्या डाला है, कितना पैसा लगाया है, और इसमें से कितना पैसा मुझे आया है। ऐसा अकाउंटिंग हमने अभी चालू नहीं की। रिजेनरेटिव एग्रीकल्चर में जो बात कर रहे हैं हम, जो फ्यूचर एग्रीकल्चर की बात कर रहे हैं, उसमें ये होना बड़ा ज़रूरी है कि हर किसान ये देखे कि मैंने अपने खेत के लिए क्या खर्चा किया है और उसमें से मुझे क्या वापस मिला है। जिस दिन एक किसान ये चीज़ एक कागज़ के वर्के पर लिखने लगेगा कि मैंने कितना इसमें डाला है और मैंने इसमें नहीं कितना था, वो सक्सेसफुल किसान बन जाता है। और मैंने एक्सपेरिमेंटली करके देखा। मैंने एक प्रोग्राम महाराष्ट्र में किया था, जिस प्रोग्राम में हमने उनको ट्रेन किया था, फार्मर्स को आकर उनको ब्रॉडशीट दे दी थी। उसमें हमने 107 पॉइंट्स दिए थे जो उस पर खर्च करता है वो किसान, 107, और उन पर कहा था आप लिखो जिस पर जो खर्च, जिसमें अपने लेबर भी है, अपने घर के लेबर भी है, अपने बच्चे भी काम अगर काम करते हैं उसमें, वो भी इन पर इंक्लूड होता था। और उसके बाद उसकी हम देखते हैं कि जो हम इसमें से प्रोड्यूस निकलता है उसकी कीमत कैसे आई। उसकी कीमत कैसे आई कि वो जो बैंगन बचता था वो उठाकर बोरी में जाकर मंडी में बेच देता था। उसने कहा ऐसा नहीं, इस बैंगन की प्लास्टिक की थैली में 3 बैंगन डाल दो, प्लास्टिक को मोमबत्ती से उसको बंद कर दो, 2 उसमें सुराख कर दो और एक गिन के भेजो। 13 से 22% फायदा हो गया उन्हीं बैंगनों में से, खाली उसको प्लास्टिक की उन थैलियों में बेचकर नंबर करके गुण करने का। क्योंकि ये इसको काउंट किया, उसने उस कीमत की, उसने उसकी इकोनॉमिक्स देखी। तो भाइयों, आज जब हम इस यहाँ पर गोष्ठी में बैठे हैं तो मैं ये समझूंगा कि हमें आगे बढ़ने के लिए ये 3 चीज़ें जो मैंने कही बड़ी ज़रूरी हैं। मैं बहुत लंबा कर सकता हूँ इसको, ख़ास तौर पर मैं लाइफ स्टॉक के बारे में कर सकता हूँ, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल में इस वक्त इतना काफ़ी है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका कि हमने ये बताया।
आज हम यहाँ एकत्रित हुए हैं एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण विषय के ऊपर। हमारी जो है पॉलिसी कैसे होनी चाहिए और हमें क्या करना चाहिए जिससे कि हमारी किसान की आमदनी, जो कि इस वक्त सिर्फ 10,000 रुपया है, वो कैसे 20,000 30,000 रुपये जा सकती है। तो हमें ये समझना होगा कि हमारी जो 85% जो किसान भाई हैं वो छोटे या मझोले किसान हैं, उनके पास इतनी ज़मीन नहीं है। और ये 10,000 रुपये का जो एवरेज आया है, जो औसतन आया है, ये उन बड़े किसानों का भी जो योगदान है इसके अंदर, जो लाखों में कमाते हैं। तो ये समझ लीजिए कि वो किसान जो मिज़ोरम में है, जो नागालैंड में है, वो तो सिर्फ 1,000 रुपया 1,500 रुपया ही कमा रहा होगा। तो इस लिहाज को देखते हुए हमें कोई भी पॉलिसी बनाते वक्त मैं चाहता हूँ कि जैसे हमारे चेयरमैन साहब ने कहा कि हमें नेशनल लेवल पे एक ये फंक्शनल ग्रुप बनाना है, उसके बाद एक हमें स्टेट लेवल पे बनाना है, एक डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पे बनाना है, एक ब्लॉक लेवल पे बनाना है और एक विलेज लेवल पे, हर एक जगह पे हमें बनाना है जिससे हम किसान तक पहुंच सके, किसान की जो उनकी जो इच्छा है वो जाहिर कर सके और वो इस तरह से रिवर्स पिरामिड ऊपर तक जाए, तो तभी कुछ बात बन सकती है। एक तो ये बात मैं बताना चाहता था, और दूसरी बात ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि आपने सर वाटर कंजर्वेशन की बात की, और फिर आपने जो है हमारे मछोले किसान भाइयों के लिए आप कहते हैं कि देसी जो गाय है वो उससे क्या फ़र्क पड़ेगा, उससे कितना इनको आमदनी मिलेगी। तो हमारी जो पॉलिसी होनी चाहिए वो हर तरह के गायों के ऊपर, हर तरह के पशुओं के ऊपर हमारा ये ध्यान जाना चाहिए कि ना केवल देसी बल्कि क्रॉस ब्रीड का भी हमें ध्यान देना चाहिए, और हर किस्म के किस तरह से उसके अंदर न्यूट्रिशन का अभाव है, उसका जो आपूर्ति हो रही है तो उसको कैसे हम पूर्ण कर सकते हैं, किस तरह से हमारी जो पॉलिसी है उसमें सब कुछ आना चाहिए। वो चाहे एक 200 पेज का डॉक्यूमेंट ही क्यों ना हो, लेकिन वो डॉक्यूमेंट एक गीता बन जाए जो कि पूरे के पूरे फार्म के लिए हमें बहुत ज़रूरी है। और एक बात मैं हमेशा ये कहना चाहूँगा, ये मेरी दिल की बात है, मैं कहना चाहता हूँ कि हमारे पास भारतीय जन औषधि योजना है जिससे कि आप और हम किसी भी हॉस्पिटल में जाके हम ट्रीटमेंट ले सकते हैं, 5 लाख तक आपको फ्री है। लेकिन क्या ऐसा कुछ है हमारे पास हमारे किसान भाइयों के लिए, हमारे जो मवेशियों के लिए, हमारे पशुओं के लिए वो कितना खर्च करते हैं? तो हमें चाहिए कि भारतीय पशुधन औषधि योजना भी हमें बनाए जाए। इन कुछ बातों से मैं अपना वार्ता यहाँ पे समाप्त करना चाहूँगा।
थैंक यू सर। मुझे लगता है कि काफ़ी हैवी चीज़ें कही गई हैं, और मेरे विचार में अक्सर हम कमेंट करते हैं कि आज वो मिट्टी नहीं रही, आज वो पानी नहीं रहा। वैसे तो हर चीज़ बदलती है, लेकिन इनमें काफ़ी चेंजेज आए हैं। आज हम जब बात करते हैं कि रीजनरेट करना है हमने एग्रीकल्चर को, क्योंकि पहले हम कैसे खेती करते थे, आज हम कैसे खेती करते हैं, उनके रिजल्ट्स क्या आए हैं फर्टिलाइज़र डाल के, फिर से हम उस बात पे आए हैं कि शायद हमें नेचुरल फार्मिंग करनी है, हमें ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग करनी है। अच्छी बात है। किस एरिया में करनी है, किस क्रॉप्स में करनी है, और उसकी हमारी तैयारियां क्या है। अक्सर आप कहीं किसी रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट में जाओगे, दूसरी जगह जाओगे, या कुछ सफल फार्मर्स को कांटेक्ट करोगे तो वो कहेंगे कि आप थोड़े से इसमें नीम के पत्ते डाल लीजिए, थोड़ा दतूरा डाल लीजिए, थोड़ा ये डाल लीजिए, इसका स्प्रे कर लीजिए तो आपका कीट कंट्रोल हो जाएगा, ये हो जाएगा। शॉर्ट करते हुए सिर्फ इतना कहना चाहता हूं कि ऐसी पॉलिसी होनी चाहिए कि एक स्टैंडर्डाइज प्रोसीजर हो फार्मूलेशंस का, और साइंस हमेशा उस पर काम करती है कि एक फार्मर यदि उसको अडॉप्ट करता है तो दूसरे फार्मर की भी जाके वो वही रिजल्ट दे। वो फार्मूलेशंस ऐसा नहीं हो सकता कि करनाल में कुछ और है, कुरुक्षेत्र में कुछ और है। एक स्टैंडर्डाइज प्रोसीजर फार्मूलेशंस का जो हो वो इम्पोर्टेंट है। हम जब पॉलिसीज की बात करते हैं तो हम बोलते हैं कि डाइवर्सिफाई कर लीजिए, क्योंकि राइस व्हीट पे है या ऐसा है, आप वेजिटेबल ग्रो कर लीजिए, आप बाग लगा लीजिए, आप मिलेट्स लगा लीजिए, अच्छी बात है। लेकिन डाइवर्सिफिकेशन के साथ साथ मुझे लगता है कि जो मार्केटिंग स्ट्रक्चर है, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, वो पहले इन प्लेस होनी चाहिए। ये नहीं हो सकता कि मार्केट में प्रोड्यूस आ गई और फिर आप रास्ते बताएं कि आप वहाँ बेच दीजिए, आप मॉल में जाके बेच दीजिए। ये चीज़ें पॉसिबल नहीं हैं और वो पॉलिसीज भी ठीक नहीं चलती। गांव में आज सबसे बड़ी समस्या लेबर की है। अगर हम डाइवर्सिफिकेशन की बात करें, बहुत से लोगों ने डाइवर्सिफिकेशन इसलिए छोड़ दिया क्योंकि लेबर अवेलेबल नहीं है। अब मनरेगा में जाएंगे, दूसरे उसमें जाएंगे, लेकिन जब तक इसको एक दूसरे के साथ कनेक्ट नहीं करेंगे, मुझे लगता है कि हमारी पॉलिसीज पर्टिकुलरली डाइवर्सिफिकेशन और ये चीज़ें कहीं ना कहीं हिट होंगी। और मैकेनाइजेशन की बात करूं, आज जो पॉपुलेशन है, डॉक्टर प्रकाश ने कहा कि छोटे छोटे फार्मर हैं, 84% स्मॉल एंड मार्जिनल फार्मर्स हैं। और समस्या यहाँ एक और हो जाती है कि एक एक बच्चा है, एक लड़का है या एक लड़की है, 2 से ज़्यादा बहुत कम चांसेस हो गए हैं। पहले जॉइंट फैमिली होती थी तो काम चल जाता था, लेकिन आजकल एक एक है, वो भी खेती में नहीं है, दूसरी जगह है। तो बुजुर्ग हैं, किस हद तक इंडिविजुअली काम कर सकते हैं। जब तक हमारी मैकेनाइजेशन की भी पॉलिसी क्लियर ना हो, जो प्रॉब्लम्स फार्मर्स को आ रही हैं उनको एड्रेस करने की जो इश्यूज ना, मतलब पॉलिसीज ना हो, तो वो पॉलिसीज भी कहीं ना कहीं हिट कर जाएगी और कहीं ना कहीं ब्लॉक होगी। एक और इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़, पर्टिकुलरली हम पानी की बात कर रहे थे, मिट्टी की बात कर रहे थे, इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स की बात कर रहे थे। जब तक हमारे पास सक्सेसफुल मॉडल्स नहीं होंगे रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट्स में, पार्टिसिपेटरी रिसर्च फार्मर्स के फील्ड पे भी, वही चीज़ें साइमल्टेनियसली रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट्स में, यूनिवर्सिटीज़ में, फार्मर्स फील्ड पे, तीनों जगह ना हो, तब तक उसको स्प्रेड करने में भी दिक्कत होगी और वो वैलिडेट करने में टाइम लगेगा। मुझे लगता है कि हर जगह वो साइमल्टेनियसली, और जैसे डॉक्टर गुरबचन सिंह जी के फार्म पे आप बैठे हुए हैं, देखेंगे कि यहाँ पे वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग स्ट्रक्चर्स है, इंटीग्रेटेड मॉडल्स हैं। जब तक इस टाइप की चीज़ें आपकी विसिनिटी में ना हो, आपके दायरे में ना हो, आप देख ना पाए, इंटरेक्ट ना कर पाएँ, आप चैलेंजेस को ना अंडरस्टैंड कर पाएँ, तो मुझे लगता है कि वो चीज़ें आगे बढ़ नहीं पाती हैं। लास्ट में एक और इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ जो बहुत क्लोज है, पर्टिकुलरली सीड की बात करता हूँ। सीड की क्वालिटी, आपको लगता है कि बहुत मोटा सा सीड है, अच्छा सा है, लेकिन उसकी जेनेटिक प्योरिटी क्या है, ये एक बहुत बड़ा क्वेश्चन मार्क है। और पर्टिकुलरली जब हम ऑयल सीड की या पल्सीज की डाइवर्सिफिकेशन की बात करते हैं कि आपको दाल उगानी चाहिए, आपको ऑयल सीड की जगह ये होना चाहिए, मिलेट्स का उगाना चाहिए, उनकी नई वैरायटीज़ क्या हैं और उनकी जेनेटिक प्योरिटी क्या है। क्योंकि बहुत से प्राइवेट ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं जो सप्लाई करते हैं, और शायद नए जो सीड एक्ट है उसमें शायद इन चीज़ों का ख्याल भी रखा होगा। तो फार्मर्स को एक क्वालिटी सीड और टाइमली प्रोवाइड किया जाए, पर्टिकुलरली दैट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। चाहे कुछ भी कहें, आज भी सीड की क्वालिटी, सीड की प्योरिटी एक इशू था, वो आज भी है, और मुझे लगता है इस पे हमें काम करने की जरूरत है। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर गिविंग मी एन अपॉर्चुनिटी।
थैंक यू चेयरमैन साहब। मैं भी सुन रहा था तो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट ढंग से मैं अपनी बात कहना चाहूँगा। पॉलिसी, इकोनॉमिक्स और सस्टेनेबिलिटी, हाँ जी वही उसमें आ रहा हूँ, उसी पे आ रहा हूँ, आपकी हिंदी में ही आ रहा हूँ, चिंता ना करो, मैं बहुत अच्छी हिंदी बोलता हूँ, बहुत अच्छी हिंदी बोलता हूँ, आप थोड़ा टाइम दीजिए मुझे। विज्ञान जो है वो वैज्ञानिक करता है, खेती किसान करता है, पॉलिसी हमारे नेता लोग बनाते हैं। जब तक हम तीनों एक साथ नहीं बैठेंगे, एक दूसरे को नहीं समझेंगे, तब तक हम डिस्कशन में ही रहेंगे। वैज्ञानिक ये मानता है कि मैंने अपनी टेक्नोलॉजी वैरायटी आपको दे दी, मेरा काम ख़त्म हो गया, उसमें उसको किसान को क्या दिक्कत आई है उसके बारे में वो नहीं सोचता। किसान भी, आप बुरा मत मानना, किसान भी अगर उनको नुकसान हो जाए या उनको वो फ़ायदा ना मिले जो वो चाह रहे थे, वो भी वापस जाकर शिकायत नहीं करते कि आपने मुझे बोला था, मेरा ये हुआ नहीं। एक तो बात यह है। डॉक्टर साहब ने बात की थी जो सरकारी व्यवस्था काम करती है, उस सरकारी व्यवस्था में विश्वास भी किसान का होना चाहिए। हम कहते हैं कि सरकार सलाह देती है कि भाई गेहूं में कब पानी लगाना है, कब नहीं लगाना है, क्या वो आपको समय से मिलती है सूचना? जो डॉक्टर साहब बात कर रहे थे, एक सरकारी तंत्र है क्रॉप वेदर वॉच ग्रुप, उसका काम है वो फसल भी देखेगा और वो मौसम को भी देखेगा, उस पर नज़र रखेगा, उसके आधार पर सलाह देगा। तो वो सलाह जो है वो सटीक होनी चाहिए और वो आपको यकीन होना चाहिए उस पर कि इस सलाह को मुझे फॉलो करने से कुछ फ़ायदा होगा। तीसरी बात जो डॉक्टर साहब कह रहे थे, डॉक्टर साहब मैं जब डायरेक्टर था तो जो हमारा मौसम विभाग है उन्होंने एक बार क्या किया कि एक सलाह जारी कर दी कि आने वाले 10 दिन में 15 दिन में टेम्परेचर बढ़ेगा और गेहूं में 10-15% नुकसान हो जाएगा। जब सरकार के तंत्र में मीटिंग हुई, मैंने कहा इनका काम है ये बताएं कि अगले 15 दिन में मौसम कैसा होगा, मेरा काम है किसान को क्या करना है, ये वो काम ना करे जो मुझे करना है। और किसान को क्या है, किसान को हम सबसे कमज़ोर कड़ी मानते हैं, वो इसलिए क्योंकि वो शिकायत नहीं करते। जिस दिन किसान शिकायत करना शुरू करेंगे सही में, उस दिन सारी व्यवस्था ठीक होगी। डॉक्टर साहब ने बात की थी, आप लोग किसान हैं, मैं भी किसान हूँ, इसे बुरा मानने की बात नहीं है, और मानेंगे भी तो आप मुझे कुछ कह सकते हैं। हमने अपनी मिट्टी के साथ बहुत अन्याय किया। मिट्टी को हम कहते हैं माँ है, पर क्या हमने माँ के दर्जे का उसको ट्रीटमेंट दिया ही, लगो उसको सोचा उसके बारे में? आज की हालत क्या है? हम पॉलिसी, डॉक्टर साहब पॉलिसी की, इकोनॉमिक्स की और जो नीति की, अर्थव्यवस्था की सुदृढ़ता की बात कर रहे हैं। सबसे पहले तो हमारी माँ की हालत खराब है, और हम रीजेनरेटिव कहाँ से लाएंगे जब तक हम उसमें सुधार नहीं करेंगे? मैं 2 बातें और कहूँगा। जो सुदृढ़ता है या विविधीकरण है वो तभी संभव है जब वो किसान के स्तर से, किसान की सोच से और किसान की ज़रूरत के मुताबिक होगा। हम कितनी ही कहते रहे मक्का लगाओ, मूंग लगाओ, सोयाबीन लगाओ, सब्जी लगाओ, लेकिन आप लगाते बिल्कुल नहीं। आप लगाते वही हो जो आपको पसंद आता है, जिसमें आपको 10 रुपये बचते हैं। मेरी लास्ट बात, अभी डॉक्टर साहब ने भी कहा, मदान साहब ने भी कहा, डॉक्टर प्रकाश ने भी कहा, हम अपना जो ओरिजिनल खेती का ढांचा था उसको भूल चुके हैं। उसमें खेती भी थी, फल भी थे, सब्जी भी थी, पशु भी थे, और उसके साथ साथ हमारे पास जो बाकी समाज के भी तबके थे वो भी जुड़े हुए थे, उनका भी ध्यान रखते थे। अब हम केवल और केवल अपना ध्यान रखते हैं। तो मैं अपनी बात खत्म करूंगा कि हमें हर चीज़ के साथ एक संबंध स्थापित करना होगा, और वो संबंध निर्बाध होना चाहिए, बिना किसी शर्त के होना चाहिए, तभी हम आगे बढ़ पाएंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद ज्ञानेंद्रा जी। ज्ञानेंद्रा जी हमारे ना गेहूं के जो सारे देश में बनती हैं नवी नवी किस्में, उसके निदेशक थे, अब रिटायर्ड हैं। और इस तरफ से मेरे पास डॉक्टर रणधीर सिंह हैं। ये एग्रीकल्चर एक्सटेंशन जो किसानों को साइंस के साथ जोड़ने वाले, आपके खेतों पे जाके सलाह देने वाले, उसके असिस्टेंट डायरेक्टर जनरल रहे हैं। और मेरे इधर बहुत ही हमारे सबके मेंटर कह लो, आपके पशुओं के क्षेत्र में आईसीआर में डिप्टी डायरेक्टर जनरल भी रहे, वाइस चांसलर भी रहे, बहुत कमेटियों के भी मेंबर रहे। और आगे मेरे पास बैठे हैं डॉक्टर प्रकाश जी। ये भी जितना हमारा शुष्क क्षेत्र है, रेनफॉल से निर्भर होता है, पानी आता तो ही खेती होती है, उसके बहुत बड़े अफसर रहे हैं गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया में। सो ये जो आपके आज बात कर रहे हैं आपके सामने, ये मैं कहूँगा हमारे देश के तकरीबन टॉप लोगों में ही आते हैं, ऊपर वालों में, ठीक है ना। इसलिए जो मीटिंग है इसकी बहुत महत्वता है। अभी हम आप लोगों से कुछ मिनटों के लिए, जैसे आपने बातें सुनी, आपके दिमाग में कुछ भी है कि अगर सरकार ये कुछ कर दे, ये नीति बन जाए तो हम सुखी हो सकते हैं, आप हमें उस चीज़ के लिए सुझाव हम आपसे मांगते हैं। जो भी सुझाव आप देना चाहते हैं कृपया करके निपक्षों के आप बात करें, कोई बात नहीं है, हम वैज्ञानिक लोग हैं, आप जैसे भी, ताकि हम जो ये सेमिनार चल रहा है 2 दिन से, इसकी फाइनल सिफारिशें निकलेंगी। उस सिफारिशों में हम ये भी लिख सकते हैं कि हमें किसानों से ये सुझाव मिले हैं और हम इकट्ठे बैठ के लोगों ने ये जो हमारी सिफारिशें बनाई है। इसलिए मैं, अगर आपसे कोई बोलना चाहता है तो मंत्रण है। आज मैं भी बता दूं कमेटी, कुछ दिन पहले मेरे पास नोएडा से फ़ोन आया था, एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है जो स्किल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के डेवलपमेंट पे वो काम करते हैं। वहाँ किसानों को, बहुत सारे देश के किसान वहाँ आते हैं, उनको कहीं हमारी वेबसाइट से जब पता चला कि भी एक ऐसा सेंटर है, आज ये लोग वहाँ से सीधा, मैंने इनको फिर यही कहा कि हम उस दिन जहाँ मिलेंगे तो आप उस दिन आ जाएंगे तो और भी फ़ायदा होगा। और आप सारा फार्म देखें, हमारे सारे धान के बीज जहाँ जितनी भी किस्में लग सकती है, आप किसी को थोड़ा 5-10 किलो बीज भी लेना हो, बाहर बीज लगा होगा, वो भी आप लेकर जा सकते हैं, आप अपने खेत में लगाना। ये बिल्कुल शुद्ध बीज है, ये लोग जो बनाते हैं वही बीज यहाँ है। और आप हमें कुछ ना कुछ बताइए, कोई आपकी तरफ से कुछ सुझाव, क्योंकि फिर हम अभी 10 मिनट में इस बैठक को ख़त्म करेंगे। हाँ बेटी।
सर नमस्कार, मैं ग्रेटर नोएडा से अजय नंबरदार। हम भी एक फोर्स की तरफ से आए हैं, हमारे यहाँ एक एनजीओ चल रहा है उसकी तरफ से आए हैं। और जैसे ही वो बता रहे हैं बेड पे जो खेती है उससे तो किसान का ना पूरा पड़ेगा, हम भी 2 साल से कर रहे हैं उसे, बहुत अच्छे रिजल्ट उसके नहीं है। या तो हम पे करना नहीं आ रहा वो, और जो करवाने की बात है वो भी अच्छे तरीके से नहीं है। हाँ। नहीं, खेती की तो चलो कोई बात नहीं है, खेती भी है हमारे पास, 14 एकड़ है अपने पास, बाकी हम 2 साल से उसमें हैं, थोड़ी थोड़ी कर रहे हैं उसे।
इसके लिए आप ऐसे करना जी, आप जहाँ आए हैं, जब आप करनाल को वापस जाएंगे ना, बहुत सारे किसान आपको खेत में मिलेंगे, ये सारा ही वो बेड के ऊपर उनकी सारी फसलें, उनसे बात करके जाना भी उनको क्यों फायदा हो रहा है, वो कितने साल से कर रहे हैं, आपको क्यों नहीं हो रहा है।
जैसे कि नेचुरल खेती के बारे में अभी मैं 2-3 जगह चला गया हूँ, उसमें देखा नेचुरल फार्मिंग की जो बात चलती है, उसमें नेचुरल में तो कुछ होता ही नहीं।
तो बेड पे कौन सी फसल ले रहे हैं?
बेड पे गेहूं भी लगाया हुआ है,
हाँ।
अभी गाजर लगाई थी, और मक्के की तैयारी कर रहे हैं, पलेवर कर रखी है।
तो मक्के में तो कोई ज्यादा इशू है नहीं, लेकिन वीट में अगर थोड़ा ऊंचा नीचा है खेत जी, लेवलिंग प्रॉपर नहीं है जी मेरे ख्याल नोएडा की मिट्टी तो
उसमें हार्वेस्टिंग में बहुत दिक्कत आती है। हार्वेस्टिंग,
अच्छा हार्वेस्टिंग की दिक्कत, वो नहीं, आजकल कंबाइन आ गए, आजकल कंबाइन उनका ब्लेड ऊंचा नीचा हो जाता है, वो कंबाइन आ गए आजकल।
उसमें पिछले साल बड़ी वेस्टेज रही सर।
नहीं, वो पहली बार ही नहीं मिला होगा, ये आजकल कंबाइनने वाले उनका जो ब्लेड है उसको ऊंचा नीचा कर लेते हैं, वो काट देते हैं, कोई ऐसी बात।
अच्छा, बाकी जैसे नेचुरल का इसमें कितने दिन तक करते रहे जो इसमें थोड़ा अच्छे रिजल्ट आए?
3 साल मिनिमम।
नहीं, कौन सी, देखो
मैं अभी तो हम फिलहाल जो खेती कर रहे हैं वो धान गेहूं पे कर रहे हैं। अब की बार हमने वो ये जो उस पे
बेटे ऐसे
सीधी बिजाई वाली धान भी खरीदी है, डायरेक्ट सीडिंग।
अब सुनिए, जब ये स्कीम बनाई थी ना कि हम जैविक खेती करें, ऑर्गेनिक खेती करें, नेचुरल फार्मिंग की खेती करें, तब जब ये मैं तब एडीजी था जब ये स्कीम बनाई थी हमने पहली बारी 2004-05 की बात है। उसमें ये नहीं कहा था कि हर जगह से नेचुरल फार्मिंग होगा, ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग। हमने उसके लिए ये था कि जो अच्छी फसलें हैं, फूल वाली हैं, सब्जियां हैं, कुछ फल वाली बातें हैं, हमने ये कहीं नहीं कहा था कि हम गेहूं भी ऑर्गेनिक से करेंगे या धान भी करेंगे, ठीक है ना। ये है, और ये खेती वहाँ होनी चाहिए जहाँ ज़मीन में जैविक मादा बहुत है, जैसे जहाँ, ताकि वहाँ से पौधे को तो 17 तत्व चाहिए, एक भी उनमें से कम हुआ तो आपकी फसल का फायदा आपको नहीं मिलने वाला। वो 17 जो तत्व होते हैं वो जैविक पदार्थ जो जमीन में होता है, जिसको हम ऑर्गेनिक कार्बन कहते हैं, पहले कुछ नहीं होता था, ना तो खाद होती थी, फिर भी हमारी कितनी 30-30 मन कणक निकल आती थी। क्यों निकल आती थी? जंगलात वाली ज़मीनें थी, लोगों ने नवी ज़मीन तैयार की थी, उसमें जैविक मादा बहुत होता था। तो अब हमने सारा जैविक मादा तो कर लिया ख़त्म। हमें जो दान और इसके चक्कर में पड़ गए, आप लोग तो सोचते हैं आपको फ़ायदा हुआ, फ़ायदा आप लोगों को बहुत हुआ है, देश को भी फ़ायदा हुआ, पर हमारी जो आने वाली पीढ़ी है, हमारे बच्चे और उनके बच्चे होंगे ना, वो हमें गाड़ी हुई निकालेंगे और कुछ नहीं कहेंगे, ना पानी रहेगा नीचे, ना कुछ रहेगा।
वो तो ठीक है सर।
मैं किसानों से बात करता हूँ, भाई यार तुम ये क्यों करते हो, ये तो पानी खत्म हो जाएगा। पता है उसका जवाब कई बार क्या, डॉक्टर साहब क्या फ़र्क पड़ता है, जहाँ से बेच के कहीं और ले लेंगे।
हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
मतलब देख लो ना, ये जो इससे तो हमें हटना होगा ना।
अभी सर मैंने 1 एकड़ गाजर बोई,
फोन करके
नेचुरल
डॉक्टर साहब यहाँ हो
जी,
आप इधर आ जाओ,
ठीक ठीक ठीक,
आप इनके साथ बैठ के
आपको सारा कुछ जहाँ ना आज देख के भी जाना, आप आए हैं
जी जी,
सारी चीज देखो। ये तो इतने गड़े बहुत पड़ गए, अदरवाइज ये फसल देखने वाली थी जो मेड़ों पे लगी। हमारा सारा फार्म मेड़ों पे लगा, चाहे सरसों देख लेना, आप सरसों देख लेना, आप जहाँ लहसुन देख लेना, आप जहाँ धनिया कुछ भी देख लेना, सब चीज़ मेड़ों पे लगा हुआ है। और ये वातावरण जैसा बदल रहा है ना, इसके बिना हमारा चारा कोई नहीं। ये ऐसे होता है कहीं ना कहीं कोई दिक्कत होती है, वो जो आप यहाँ आप करते हैं वहाँ KVK में चले जाना, कोई आपको दिक्कत है उनके साथ करना, पर ये मेड़ों पे लगाने का फ़ायदा ही फ़ायदा है। वो कोई गल नहीं, जब कोई दिक्कत है उसका समाधान हो सकता।
ये जो डॉक्टर साहब आपने बात कही, वो ब्लॉक लेवल पे, गांव लेवल पे जो खरीद हो, वो खरीद हो,
कोई बात नहीं, आप बात करेंगे। ठीक,
थैंक यू।
और कोई तो चलो फिर मेरा ख्याल है, हाँ तो मेरा ख्याल है
अभी थोड़ा सा
बन गए सर्टिफिकेट, ले आ जाए, ले आ बेटा, वो जाना है उन्होंने, ठीक है ना। हाँ तो 5 मिनट आप और लगा लेते हैं, 5 मिनट और लगा लेते हैं कि लास्ट वर्ड, क्योंकि पैनल का होता है, पैनल में कोई और एक बात आपने कहनी, नहीं कोई नहीं आ रहा, वो सर्टिफिकेट जो
मैं इन्होंने जो बात की ना, मैं उसके बाद रेफरेंस में आ रहा हूँ। आपके बुजुर्ग अगर परिवार में हो उनको पूछना, जब हमने यूरिया DAP डालना शुरू किया था कितनी मात्रा से शुरू किया था। अगर आप ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग पे या नेचुरल फार्मिंग पे हारे हो तो आप उसको धीरे 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 कम करो। आप अचानक कम करोगे तो पैदा मिलेगा ही नहीं। आप अगर 20 किलो डाल रहे हो, 18 डालो, अगले साल 17 डालो, फिर 16 डालो। और उसमें जो आप जो नेचुरल फार्मिंग वाले हैं, जो जीवामृत, बीजामृत और घनामृत की बात कर रहे हैं, उसके लिए आपके जो मिट्टी है उसमें उतनी क्षमता होनी चाहिए। मिट्टी में क्षमता नहीं होगी तो बीजामृत घनामृत काम नहीं करेंगे। तो उसके लिए आपको पहले हम ढांचा लगाते थे, मूंग लगाते थे, चना लगाते थे, मसूर लगाते थे, बरसीम लगाते थे। और आपको याद होगा बरसीम जब आदमी बोएगा तो वो दूसरे खेत से जिसमें पिछले साल बरसीम बोई गई थी उसकी मिट्टी ला के छिड़कता था। और तीसरी बात जो महत्वपूर्ण है, वो जो किसी भी चीज़ से इतनी जल्दी हताश मत हो। किसान हताश नहीं होता। आप सीखो आपने क्या गलती की है, आपकी मेड वाली खेती क्यों नहीं सफल हो रही। मैंने यहाँ करनाल में पिछले साल मक्का और बाजरा दोनों मेड पे किए थे और मेरे पास फोटो में आपको दिखा सकता हूँ। इतना पानी था जितना माइक है ना, इससे ज़्यादा पानी था उसमें, बट चूंकि वो मेड पे थी तो कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ा उसको।
चलो वो तो
एक
और कोई पॉइंट बताइए आपके मन में, अगर क्या चीज गवर्नमेंट कर दे तो आप सुखी हो जाएंगे, मैं ये पूछता हूँ आपसे।
ये सर जैसे अभी ये बारिश आई, उससे पहले किसान ने जब कौड़ी लगाया, इसकी पता ही ना पड़ी बारिश कब हो जाएगी।
मैंने ये पॉइंट यहाँ लिखा हुआ है, उन्हीं खेतों में फसल गिरी है जिनमें बारिश से 2 दिन पहले पानी आया।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
तो इस तरीके की जानकारी किसान समय से मिलती रहे तो किसान जागरूक हो जाए।
ठीक है, ये हमने नोट कर लिया।
बिल्कुल सही।
दूसरा सब जैसे आपने किया था, जैसे सोयाबीन पे जाए,
आपके माइक ले लीजिए।
माइक ले लो, माइक दे दो बेटा, माइक दे दो। ये जैसे आपने बोला था कि सोयाबीन बोइयां जैसे धान और वीट को छोड़ के तो सरकार है, तो उसमें हमारी जो खरीदारी है कहाँ करें, करें हमारा एरिया है, यहाँ पे हम गेहूं धान ही बो रहे हैं, तो कहाँ जाके मार्केट? मैं नहीं, मैंने यही तो आपने पूरा नहीं, मैं क्या कहा था कि ये जो विविधीकरण तभी होगा अगर जैसे गेहूं ते धान बिकता है वो फसलें उसी तरह बिके। मैंने तो अपने उसमें ये कहा, हम 40 साल से लगे हैं, गवर्नमेंट ने पैसा भी बहुत फूक दिया, कहीं ये विविधीकरण नहीं हुआ। अब हम ये कहते हैं कि गांव के लेवल पे कि ये गांव मक्की लगाएगा, ये गांव जो है सोयाबीन लगाएगा, वहाँ एक प्राइवेट वाला होगा, इस बापे इसको खरीदेगा, वहीं वो अपनी मशीनरी लगाएगा, जहाँ मर्जी करे, किसान को 1 घंटा ना रुकना पड़े। ये मेरी रिकमेंडेशन है उसमें जो हमने हरियाणा गवर्नमेंट को कहा है। ये तभी हो पाएगा, नहीं कुछ नहीं हो पाएगा। ना था इस हाँ, हो गया ठीक है। हाँ, मेरा ख्याल अनुराग ये 3 जो है सर्टिफिकेट देते हैं, बाकी बाद में भेज देंगे उसको, बोल दें। हाँ ठीक है ना, हाँ ऐसे थोड़ा बैठे रहेंगे। चलो ले उनके नाम कहाँ है, साइंटिस्ट बुलाओ। ऐसे करते हैं, इसको कंक्लूड करते हैं। ओके ठीक है, फिर ऐसे करते हैं। बड़ा अच्छा अपना रहा। आप लोग फार्म देखिए, अगर आपने सब बीज हैं, आपको थोड़ा बहुत चाहिए 5-10 किलो देख लेना और फार्म का चक्कर लगाइए। ठीक है, देख के घूम के, ठीक है। और चाय मैं बनवा दूंगा, चाय पीते जाने। चलो दिए में से हो गया, खत्म हो गया, कोई ना नहीं देने का, वो तो आपने तो बन गए कल पोस्टिंग लगे थे, कमेटी ने हमें 1st, 2nd, 3rd निकाल दिया। आज वाला ये तो बन गए, आज वाला बंदे हैं, मैं वही पूछा था तो भेजा है नहीं यहीं पे। ओके ओके भैया, अनाउंस कर भैया, तू कर। ऐसे है भाई हमारे डेलीगेट्स, साइंटिस्ट बेटा। नाउ मेरे पास रिपोर्ट आ गई। आई गॉट द रिपोर्ट अबाउट योर पोस्टर्स यू पुट अप एंड आवर कमेटी हैज़ गिवन द रिकमेंडेड, कमेटी ने रिकमेंडेशन दे दिया। जो कल के पोस्टर्स हैं उसमें जो फर्स्ट पोस्टर आया है डॉक्टर मनीष ककरालिया, आ जाओ नहीं आप सारी दे देते
आगे आ जाते लोग सब
कोई नहीं
पिक्चर नहीं
चलो
आएगी सर थोड़ा
आज कुछ नेड़े आ जाओ लो बेटा बहुत बहुत बधाई हो गई आपको
Yes, please look here. Thank you.
ओके गुड ओके बेटा ऑल द बेस्ट दीक्षा शरोहा सेकंड प्राइज ओके दीक्षा कंग्रेचुलेशन बेटा योर पोस्टर बजट सेकंड है
Yes, look here. Yes, please here. Thank you.
ओके बेटा ऑल द बेस्ट विश यू हैप्पी रिटर्न जर्नी डॉक्टर शुभम सैनी ओके गुड वेरी गुड अच्छा है दे लोगों ने वेरी किया ओके बेटा कंग्रेचुलेशन इट्स अ गुड सर्टिफिकेट
Yes, look here, please. Thank you.
वेरी नाइस प्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ योर बेटा आज बस 2 मिनट भेजो डॉक्टर साहब 2 days कमेटी हैज गिवन द रिपोर्ट दे आर प्रिंटिंग अब हाँ 5 मिनट वी कैन सिट कोई अनुराग देख बेटा बाहर अगर चाय बनी है तो हमें जहीं दे दो कप क्यों आप ही गए आगे आगे वेरी गुड बेटा नहीं सेकंड आज इनका पोस्टर नहीं इसमें थे तो सारे जिन्होंने पोस्टर प्रेजेंट किए हैं मेरे को चाहिए फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड और नाम बोल देते बेटे अभी वी विल गिव यू द ओरल थोड़ी पार्टिसिपेशन सर्टिफिकेट्स ओके ओरल प्रीतिका डॉक्टर प्रीतिका
एस के सानवाल डॉक्टर सुशील कुमार डॉक्टर वेंकटेशन
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Dr. Navneet Kumar. मेरे ख्याल से सर आ गया छूट गया इसको फिर अपन नहीं बिल्कुल कर देंगे सर कोई बात ये बैठो
हाँ जी
डॉक्टर नबी नॉट है डॉक्टर अनीता शर्मा डॉक्टर नयोनिका कौल डॉक्टर कौल
Next, Anita Sharma is my PhD student. She did her she did from Kurukshetra University, but associated with me.
Sasikant.
Yes, please here. Okay, better. And her husband is session judge in Delhi. अनीता वो देख लेना आपका उसमें तो नहीं है फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड वाले में
डॉक्टर रेशमा देवर्मा
थोड़ा वेट कर लो 5 मिनट पता नहीं ओके
डॉक्टर रेशमा
ओके रेशमा बेटा
डॉक्टर फोबे
त्रिपुरा एक्सेप्ट every state को
त्रिपुरा
त्रिपुरा
अगरतला Kobe is there?
Yes.
Okay, beta. Congratulations.
See the participation from Pondicherry also.
Dr. Manpreet Singh Sohal. उसके बाद डॉक्टर गुरलीन कौर बाद में मनप्रीत सिंह सोहल.
Manpreet.
You are good. Okay. No issue.
Okay, beta. Congratulations. Good.
From
Ludhiana.
Oh, अटारी से. अच्छा. कब पहुंचे वहाँ?
we can choose.
अटारी लुधियाना. प्रोफेसर सोहल.
Manpreet. Okay, beta. Good. Okay, beta.
डॉक्टर सरनदीप कौर. पालवी कटारिया.
Okay, then we nice beta. Good.
डॉक्टर पालवी कटारिया. डॉक्टर कृष्णु. डॉक्टर कृष्णु. यस. कृति गुप्ता. सारंग मोंगा.
ये सर्टिफिकेट वगैरह आ रहे हैं.
सारंग. Yeah, this is over, but we have left with three certificates.
I have just one certificate in my hand.
Certificate.
And this says whatever name is. I just want to convey to you the value of the certificate. You have come all the way to this place and you have earned it. Many things you get in your life, but there are very few things which you earn. And you have earned. What made me to comment was not just the certificate, but the quality of the certificate. You see, I can see the amount of labor which has gone into making up of the certificate. And finally, the way the names are printed in it. It's not that somebody writes it in his hand. This is a rare thing for you, to have your name printed, and that printed goes over to this.
Yes. It's good.
Therefore, that when I saw the certificate, I was tempted to say to you all that this is a very valuable thing and you should keep it as a possession. And I must compliment the people who have made this here and compliment you also that you made it possible.
So, we are at the conclusion of this 2 days conference. I think you might have enjoyed, all of you. We have very good deliberations. We had interactions with top scientists. We have interacted with the farmers recently. There were about 40 farmers with whom we have interacted. You got your certificates of participation and also first, second and third poster award for you. Yesterday certificates have been given to you. 3 certificates are still in printing. Our committee judged just 1 hour earlier. So you can wait maybe 10 minutes. Those will be ready. Whatever report comes first, second and third, we will hand over you all those certificates. And this is not a kind of you presented the paper, listened, but you have to maintain permanent relationship with GS Fred and ARCC, because these are the 2 organizations involved in organizing this conference. And I wish that you enjoyed the deliberations and also wish you happy return
to your respective places after this. So if you can wait just 10 minutes, we can give the 3 certificates. Otherwise, we can send those certificates through the mail or whatever else. But I will prefer that these are printed. It's coming. So you can just wait for 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Okay. Yes, we can have a group photo. You all come here and we are sitting. Group photo. You can stand here. All of you can come here.
नहीं अभी पहले स्टूडेंट्स के साथ हाँ गौरव कम आ जाओ
मम्मी को आप आ जाओ चलो मैं आपके आपसे खड़ी मैं आपके पीछे आता हूँ
गौरव मेरे पीछे आ गौरव मेरे पीछे आ चलो आप पीछे सर आ जाओ सर ऐसे नहीं ऐसे बहुत साफ लगे चलिए ठीक है
दोनों का क्या करो नहीं दी बेस्ट लैंग्वेज नहीं नो आई डोंट एग्री
आओ सब लोग आ जाओ सब लोग
टू सी
स्टार्टर्स तो रोल है जो रंग ढंग है
हस्बैंड वाइफ मेरी बात सुनो हस्बैंड वाइफ में बच्चों और फादर नेवर से यू ओके दैट्स दैट साउंड आल्सो यूज दिस नहीं ऐसे होता है फैमिली एक ही होती है फैमिली का होता है उसको सेपरेट नहीं करेगा अरे सारे आगे थर्ड में 2 है अच्छा वी हैव सर्टिफिकेट अच्छा
मेहनत ही नहीं किए देखिए
ओके
सारी उसको संभाल के रखा है
हाँ बिल्कुल
अरे आगे भाई इसको भी लो आगे ये लड़का भी
रुक जाओ
आ जा सर इसको करवाओ सर
आगे अपने नुराग आप भी आ जाओ मदन कहाँ मदन को बुलाओ मदन को बुलाओ
नहीं क्यों नीचे क्यों यहाँ इधर आओ इधर आओ ऐसे अपने पोज दिखाए रुको रुको करो ना
जस्ट कमेंट मैं सर्टिफिकेट दे देगा आगे मेरे पास
Hello. This is a good news that your printed certificates are with me now. So you can collect your 2 days poster, first, second, third certificates. The first goes to Dr. Arpullah Sairam. Present here? अच्छा चलेगा कोई नहीं दूसरा देना बेटा The second goes to Dr. Shashikant Kumar Sabal. And in the third we have two candidate, Dr. Krishnanu. No? Okay. And Dr. Monica Singh. बस हो गया जी हो गया बिल्कुल लो मोनिका congratulations yes please okay beta all the best we will meet again next year okay good